hours do you have past 2 weeks?
Don't show.
In total, I have like 11,000. Yeah, in the last 2 weeks, I have 53.
Yeah, okay.
But it's like it's playing future. Like the guys have like 100, 120. Like they let the service open. Like look at
Yes.
Duma has 30k hours.
30k hours?
Yeah.
With like
in the main
15
menu, right?
Yeah, well, sometimes. Yeah.
Sometimes it's like 20k.
Because it's been full
Mine is full
playing,
playing,
10
full
years.
DM, full fraction.
Full focus. We say full focus. The man is full focus.
Okay, yeah, I've got 20,000.
Okay, but give
103.
context.
With context, I probably have at least 20 AFK hours. At least 20.
Does it?
103.
Damn, he's not dead yet.
Como é que fala 17.000 mesmo? 1700.
17,000.
1000, yes.
17,000.
9,000. No, it's not real because I fly 24 hours. You know, not real.
Almost 16k.
16,000. Okay, that's pretty good.
And 112 in the last 2.
Wow.
I don't leave the game like open when I'm eating or things, so it's 112 playing. Yeah, we were in Madrid. We were in KPI. It's a very good place. It's like a mansion.
Yeah.
So
you were playing a lot there, right?
Yeah. We were enjoying a lot playing CS there.
12,200. I don't think that's that much, to be honest.
Just last 2 weeks, 53 hours. That's actually, you've been traveling some, right?
Yeah, travelling to the boot camp, had a quick boot camp before the boot camp. We had a short break, so yeah, it's not a lot, but I'm grinding as much as possible now.
We were just at a boot camp for quite a while, so yeah, I'm 95 past 2 weeks.
It's pretty good. A lot of idle hours from that, or?
Nah, I'm not really that sort of person. I don't really like AFKing much. I like using this as like an indicator for, I don't know, it's nice to have an accurate number because you can tell like your comfortable spot. Because you don't like having too many hours, you don't want to have too many, like not enough hours. So yeah, I like to use it as an accurate indicator.
I don't know, I have 13k recorded, but I don't think it like then I also have 1.6.
Yeah.
And I don't know how much I have there, maybe 5k.
Anything in source as well, or you didn't?
No, so
Yeah,
18, 20k in total is my guess.
26,000 hours I have.
And how many in the last 2 weeks?
1,2500 I think. Yes, I have. Yes.
I have 14,000 something probably. Yeah, 14,200.
21,000左右。21,000.
21,000. And in past 2 weeks, how many is that? Past 2 weeks, you know the.
近2周呢？近2周不知道，可能140，就随便140。
Yes, sure, but 140.
140. Wow, this is good. This is good.
Alright, it's time for secret handshakes. These two are going to be tasked, Netic and Regali, with coming up with as many steps as they can in the handshakes. We'll see how you can do, boys. I would like more than 5. Okay? That's the minimum I'm saying. Yeah, 5 steps. We'll see how far they get. Good luck, have fun. this one, I believe.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Oh!
Let's go, Mikey.
A tap, a grab, and we do like a spin.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna like, I'll jump on your back. Or you jump on my back. I'm taller.
Watch your head though, dude. You ain't got much clearance.
Dude, I'll go through the roof.
Alright, that must have been one of the most complicated ones out of everyone.
I'm not gonna let you leave until you do it. Come on, boys. 5. Just give me 5.
Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Good.
That's that?
2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10.
It wasn't that hard.
We need dramatic music though. That one is. 1, 2, 3, 4, out of clear, thumb, walk, tap, 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 tap.
Boom!
StarLadder crew. Wait.
That's absolutely perfect. Thank you very much.
Thank you guys.
Так же як було. Просто...
Aqui. Bateu, aí volta agora.
Bravo. Bravissimo. Brilliant. Okay. Boom, baby. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the FlyQuest handshake. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
What? Skins?
Skins.
Okay, let's go.
The most expensive one.
Yeah, that's one. My brother. No. My boss. No. My father gave me this knife, you know? For Aurora, boss. That one. Good.
So I reckon the most expensive skin I have is probably the Wild Lotus. And honestly, I don't know how much it is because the market crashed like, I don't know, a few weeks ago. It's pretty shitty. But it was like, maybe like 8k or 9k maybe.
Actually, I got some from gifts. Like my gloves, I just got like 2 or 3 gloves gifts from friends during my whole life, and then I just put out together and it becomes the sport gloves. But this AK I bought it. I think it's like $1K one and 200. I had a wild lot. I had a KRiMZ, I had KRiMZ kimono, but I just sold it because I needed to buy a house. Okay, and I sold it.
It was I think 5,000.
5,000 US dollars?
Yes, not bad.
Not
I
bad.
bought one for 3.2.
It's right there.
Yeah.
Wait, you just bought it and you have already 97 stat rate?
Okay, I bought it at the dip from the crash, the economy crash. I bought it 3.2, but then the guy reversed it, so then I bought another one at 5. I think it's already back to 10. Stonks.
But I got a knife, like I opened like 10 cases and I got a knife. I got a crockery, like.
Wait, from 10 cases?
Yeah.
You had a knife?
Yeah, the float's my birthday. I bought it because of this.
27th of February?
Yeah, it's 27 for April, but like the date, like 27.
Okay,
So I just look for the date.
I got this. I have like my major AKs. Classic. Or like all my teammates. I think I had one for the Cologne Major as well. A long time ago. Or back then we like all made the same AK.
This AK got a biscuit. It's I get this AK for Major, and some guy in Discord he gave me. I'm very happy.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is the most expensive item in my inventory right now. A guy lent it me for the Major. It's kind of beautiful, I think.
Freddy can drink one monster, like one take in the morning, like, right in the morning when he woke up, just insta monster, snooze.
Hext sometimes sleepwalks. He's a sleep talker and sometimes a sleepwalker. So I would just always kind of wake him up when he was like standing up. But then there was one time recently that him and Lake were rooming together, and then he woke up in the middle of the night and then Hex was telling Lake, "There's a spider on your face. There's a spider on your face," and then they were both kind of freaking out a little bit, and then he was just like, "Oh," and then went back to bed and doesn't have any recollection of it. Funny thing, so super funny.
I mean, bro right now is trying to channel David Goggins. So he's like really on the grind right now for fitness, but I guess that's the only thing I really can think of right now.
I don't know if I can expose too much here. They're toxic. I would probably say Olda PR, our teammate, maybe doesn't look like it, but he's practiced wrestling a lot and he's quite good at it. We got to see him match up with one of our old teammates in a match, and it was quite exciting.
Maybe Kensizor, he likes to show some I mean, to look for some bandits, you know, he like that stuff.
Amazing.
Some rich guys which are bandits, you know.
Try knows a little bit of Russian. I don't know how. I think he studies a lot alone, but I mean, he knows some words. You can test him.
Is it Duolingo, do you think, or?
Yeah, and I think watching a lot of streams and watching Dota, I don't know. He just like every day he just throw around the word at us.
I would say like Nissin, he's very funny guy, like in a way that he says some shits that nobody expects, you know, and it's funny every time. So it's good people should be around, you know.
Who's the best in-game leader of all time?
Of all time? I would say it would be blameF, but it depends on Fallen. If he wins the major now, I would say he's a very good contester.
Full time, it's a little bit hard. I would go with karrigan because he's playing like for a long time. I would say Apex right now, but all time I think karrigan.
karrigan.
Karrigan, of course. I think blameF.
Fallen. Fallen.
karrigan.
karrigan. I will go with karrigan.
karrigan maybe, or Apex.
karrigan.
Alex 666.
Still Apex, I think. Ooh. Yeah, because like he's playing for too long, like from 1.6, I think. So yeah.
Recency bias to Fallen, but probably Apex.
karrigan.
Fallen.
Fallen.
karrigan, that was it, karrigan.
For me, it's Fallen, from Brazilian. I love this guy.
I like blameF. I think he's the best of all time, but I like also Bumbler, and yeah, these two guys.
karrigan.
Apex.
In-game leader. ZTR.
Maybe blameF. Around there. blameF or karrigan.
blameF. I think Fallen right now is proving like to be the greatest.
Of course, Fallen. I don't think there's one near him, but overall, I'd say maybe blameF. But I mean, he had like his run in 2018, but since then I think it's open to debate.
For me, it's Fallen or blameF.
Between Fallen and blameF, you know, because blameF has 4 majors, a lot of trophies. But I would say Fallen now because of what he did outside and inside the server.
I think all time it's Apex.
I think karrigan. Interesting. Boomage.
I don't know, maybe blameF. Or Apex. Honestly, Apex. We'll say Apex. Okay. Yeah.
I'll say blameF.
I think Apex got the case recently, but I think personally I have to say karrigan.
I think my goal is kind of karrigan.
Probably karrigan.
I think blameF reached the highest peak, so I would say him. He also has 4 majors. I mean, it was shorter maybe than other people, but I don't think anyone has come close to the individual level combined with the in-game leading.
I mean, I can say Fallen because I mean it's pretty crazy what he did now as well.
Yeah.
blameF. Probably Fallen here.
I mean, it's between karrigan and Apex, in my opinion.
I'll say Fallen. Probably Fallen just because of recency bias. He came back to the top and here he has like pretty good strategy, so I'm gonna go with blameF.
blameF.
karrigan.
Falling.
I think I need to say blameF.
Karrigan?
Yeah.
Yeah, karrigan, I think so.
Maybe click.
Fallen.
I think I'll have to say karrigan.
I'll say Fallen.
Apex. I think I have to say Fallen.
Apex.
It's Fallen.
karrigan or blameF.
Fallen.
I think for me it has to be karrigan because he did it in the beginning of CSGO, at the end of CSGO, then when CS2 came out, so I think he has the broadest legacy right now.
Surely Russia.
Okay.
Because like obviously you would have m0NESY, you have Donk. Technically you could have KRiMZ as well on that roster. Then you would have like Chopper, IGL. Then basically Spirits with m0NESY and KRiMZ, and it's over.
I had to be Brazil.
Brazil?
Yeah, for sure. We like having insane players like Furia, us, and I think we have insane players. We're dominating the world.
New era of CS.
Yeah, we're gonna dominate the world, bro.
We don't even have 5 Australians.
I mean that's true.
I don't even know who even has 5. I think Mongols. I'm pretty confident. If they had Senzu, like maybe like before this whatever happened. Yeah.
All right.
Because they already practice and stuff, you know, like that'd be a well-drilled team and stuff.
That is a good point that no one ever made. Yeah, because everyone was saying Brazil or Russia. Brazil because they have the most players at the major here. I think like 22 players are.
I mean, I think if practice wasn't considered, then yeah, it could be like a CIS team.
Yeah.
But if practice is considered, then probably Mongols, because they just have played together for ages. And
Russia probably.
Russia right now.
Yeah. Russia, maybe Denmark. If we, yeah.
Would it
And then Brazil. Yeah, and then Brazil. Actually, Brazil before Denmark. I would just switch some players from Spirit.
Okay.
But yeah, I would just put Monesi there, and yeah, it's fine.
Who would
they can just he and Shiro, they can just play rifle.
Right. Okay.
And then you just leave the rest with Donk.
I'd say Russia for sure.
Is a good shout.
100%. I mean, you have Kiyosuke, Monesi, and like, I mean, there's so many Russian players you can make. Like,
you're forgetting Donk.
No, I'm not forgetting. It's just like, I was thinking more like who the IGL would be. It's like you have Kiyosuke, Monesi, Donk for sure. That's 100%. And then IGL, like Boombidge, Shalfie. What are the IGLs over there?
Spirit's IGL. I think you're right.
Schaffer, yeah.
I think in Russia, because we have many talents, and it's like Kiyosuke, Donk, Monesi, and this team, I think.
We're already on to day 3 of stage 1 here at the StarLadder Budapest Major. And yesterday we got our first qualified team, Stico. We got our ones that were eliminated. But looking at the ones that went 3-0, FlyQuest and M80, not maybe many would have expected that to be happening unless you were super biased towards your region. But they came through and looked stronger than many expected. What did you make of it?
Honestly, definitely all the teams that made it into 2-0 pool were kind of surprising, and the fact that Europeans weren't really there is even more surprising. So FlyQuest and M80, I'm going to give it to them. They played absolutely astonishing Counter-Strike, and the fact they've won 4 maps straight away without any contest shows its quality.
A lot of quality that I need to take through into the next stage. We've got a few days off now to chill, but others we've sent home. And you would say it's the Asia region, but really it's just China. Both Rare Atom and LinVision, and I saw the LinVision guys, they were heartbroken. They were devastated by this. They didn't show up to anywhere near what we expected. I picked LinVision as a dark horse. I might have just been delusional.
This was a little bit along the lines of what people were expecting. The Asian region is somewhat recovering, but at this major, eventually fall flat, and the showing that happened on the server itself wasn't really great, right?
It wasn't great at all, but then we've got to look at how we've got teams that are left in this, like Legacy and FaZe, who many people thought would be going 3-0, but they've been struggling in the best of ones, the same as Gamer Legion and Paravision, and I know you were liking what you were seeing from Paravision.
I mean, a lot of teams that are surviving this best of 1 hell, it's kind of complicated, and even favorites can fall, which naturally happens, but bright days ahead. I hope so.
Bright days ahead, and some negative at the same time, because the bright days will be for the teams that can qualify. 3 more get through today, 3 more will also be eliminated. That's the negative side of it, but the positive for the whole part, it's only best of 3s now for the rest of this stage. Surely that means the favorites will come out on top.
That should ensure the fact that those teams who are actually prepared and came with a little bit of a team play and map depth, it will prevail, and it will show in these best of 3s. It will be a little bit easier, maybe a little bit more predictable when it comes to results, but we remain to be seen.
It does remain to be seen, but you'll be seeing in just a few moments. Let's get this day started.
Freaking major, and here we are, day number 3 of stage 1 for StarLadder's Major, and it's been pretty exciting. You heard Banks and Stigo talking about it. Things have been changing up so much. My name is Sam. I'm going to be your host for the first game today, and joining me, we have Maui, Snake, and Ted ready to break down all of the action. It's been an interesting few days, Maui.
It has been utter pandemonium. Every pick'em is ruined. If there is any analyst at this event who still has a chance to get a diamond coin, they should be fired and then deported. I'm calling out you, Pimp.
Yeah, I actually didn't know he's still in this. You know what? The one I was rooting for was Londers with that 0-3 Fnatic pick. I think that was absolutely hilarious. But I think for all of us, it's pretty much over. And yeah, as Stico and Banks just said, I feel like now we're entering the, I guess, territory where things should start going to plan a little bit more.
In the words of FlyQuest, we don't care about your pick'ems. And they're one of the teams that are going through, M80 as well.
It's ridiculous. FlyQuest showing a little bit of form. M80 before this, showing that they could take a map off of a tier 1 team, but to go through as flawlessly as they did, and for FlyQuest in 2 of the maps that they played, never losing an anti-eco, it's like a completely different team. It is a journey that I'm sure they're already celebrating, but they know the job's not finished. Stage 2, it ain't that deep just yet. They're not satisfied.
Okay, so you've had a couple of days. Ted, tell me, what was your favorite matchup so far that you've seen?
I feel like we've seen a lot of chaotic Counter-Strike, as Maui pointed out, utter pandemonium, but I feel like we would go back to stage, or well, round 1. I feel like Legacy FlyQuest was a great game on Train. I think that was the start of a beautiful story for FlyQuest throughout this entire stage, and the fact that they were down 4-10 on this map, so we did see that proactive Counter-Strike, that assertiveness out of Legacy, and then in the same time as we were seeing the rise of FlyQuest, we saw how Legacy could be volatile under different circumstances. So I feel like that kind of set up the two of the main storylines for the entire stage. Are Legacy going to be able to fulfill expectations, and are FlyQuest really going to show progress?
How about you, Maui?
My favorite map of CS has been easy. NRG taking down FaZe.
Right.
What's going on here?
Of course.
Daps making the reads that I remember him making back in 2019, 2018. The only bright spot about it is that Instead of getting replaced by Stanislaw, it'll just be Nitro in the upcoming season.
Let's take a look at what you can expect today, because we got all that Counter-Strike goodness coming your way. Only best of threes, baby. This is how I love to see it. Obviously, Paravision Gamer Legion, that's one I'm kind of interested in. We'll be starting the day with Fluxo and NIP, and then over on the B stream. What a banger to get the day started. Bait up against Legacy.
Are these flipped? Is that right? That Bay Legacy game is way better than what we thought it was on the A stream. Either way, yeah.
This is a major, Maui. All the games are very good.
You don't want to watch art? Matters. Every game matters.
You don't want to watch art?
Oh, of course. Of course I'm going to enjoy what we got before us today on the A stream.
Okay, so before we get into the action, I have a couple of people and brands we need to thank, because they're bringing you all of the good times. Blacklight, obviously, they got the desk, they got the chairs, they're making sure that all our players are super comfortable up there on the stage. Monster Energy, making sure that they've got all the power in game. And then, of course, play.gg, they're just making sure you're better at Counter-Strike. So thank you so much for their support and bringing you the major. There's been some sadness that we need to touch on. Obviously, day one was a little bit rough, but I'm actually not talking about day one. I'm talking about what happened yesterday to some of our teams. Not very good for Asia.
We're going to grab the Rare Atom logo,
really,
put it up on the wall.
This is Rare Atom. Obviously, we said goodbye to them. And this is, oh wow, this is a thing. I actually didn't see this last night. They have to take their logo off the wall.
Oh my.
I kind of like this because I'm an evil little troll.
This is like a humiliation ritual. This is like when Jeff Probst on the end of Survivor puts your torch out, but you got to do it to yourself. This is rough.
I kind of like it,
And cause they had to do it, they didn't even send up a player. They just sent the guy that's coaching them, the player coach. What's going on? Have some gall, Rare Atom. Come on.
Have some dignity, yeah. They're just running away from it. But I feel like, obviously, Sam, jokes aside, it was a really tough day for Asian Counter-Strike yesterday. I feel like throughout the last couple of majors, we were kind of used to seeing some of those teams like Rare Atom actually make deeper runs, right? Especially with the curve that the Mongols and Tyloo have started so far this year. I was a little bit surprised to see those guys go, and a little bit sad as well, to be fair.
We got to come up with a name for that wall, boys, because you saw there is every single team is on that wall. That is a ritual that's now going to take place. You're going to have to take your logo off of it. I love it, but I'm cool and dark and sad inside. You know who else is sad inside? Lin Vision, because unfortunately they left the competition yesterday as well, and I do believe Banks got a chance to catch up with the players after they finished.
Vision go out here at the Budapest Major 0-3, and it wasn't the Lin Vision we were used to seeing when it comes to this. First of all, commiserations. I know this is not a team you would be expected to lose to. This is not the same Lin Vision we've seen, at least in majors, at least in recent performances. Just tell me how bad this all feels for you guys right now.
Yeah, we just play like dog shit, and then of course we're super tilted. Yeah, and that's like the worst ending we could have in this whole tournament. So, I mean, we're playing like shit, and then we deserve it. Yeah, there's nothing else to say. You know, the result says everything. Yeah.
Can you tell me like why this was happening with the communication? This has been a core 5 players that we've seen be able to do better. What did you see that was going wrong in the game that wasn't maybe going wrong before you came to the major?
It's just a terrible start from us, and then like 0-2, you know, we should probably have a little bit like fighting against an IP last night, and then we just the game started super late. Our hands is cold, our brain is slow, no brain cells. We're just playing like brain dead. And then yeah, and then today we probably have some pressure, and then starting losing map 1. I don't know, like the thing we've been doing correct before, and we just did not perform, and then yeah, just everything just started going wrong, and then we just got like super tilted. Like of course, like even some little fights between teammates during the match, and then
oh wow,
yeah. But anyways, like you know, it's just unfortunate. Yep.
What does this mean for next year for Lin Vision? What do you look at changing or doing differently to make sure we can see the improvement, we can see the level rise again?
Yeah, there will be lots of discussion and conversation tonight, or even in the future. But thinking in a good way, you know, like this is the worst result we could have. So next time, let's just not go 0-3, you know. Yeah.
Let's go back to making it through the stages, hopefully as well.
Yeah, we'll try our best, you know. Yeah.
Thank you for your thoughts. Call me Sue. Amelia, you're obviously a fan favorite. Everyone loved the energy and what you were showing so many times. Can I just get some final thoughts on this major, the run for you guys?
We practiced in Asia. We don't have time to practice in Europe. We lose mind, lose energy, lose anything. I think everything is bad. Played bad. I played shit. Yes.
It is a team game though. And lastly, I want him, if he wants to speak to all the fans back in China and say any closing words there, obviously in Mandarin.
就觉得很抱歉，就大家这么支持我，我玩这么垃圾。
Oh man, come in. Come in. This is the pain of the major. This is the pain of losses of it. So if you can take the team name for me from the top there. You can always come back stronger, yeah?
我们还有很多比赛呢，没事的。
And tell him it's not about individual performance, it's a team, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah? Don't forget that.
Yeah. He gives himself pressure too much.
Yeah, too much. If you can place it up there, I'm going to get you to start signing it.
Okay. Just right now?
Yeah, start from down the bottom.
Sure.
Well, me memeing about that wall aged well for me. That was difficult to watch. Even Ted teared up.
You know what's the thing, Sam? I feel like not a single soul in this world could look at this and see someone's dream in a way get crushed and feel happy about it, right? This is obviously, it comes to show how important of a tournament this is for everyone in Counter-Strike, right? The Major is a celebration of the game, but for the players, this is the most special event of the year. And for someone like Emilio, we know how emotional he was in Austin as well earlier this year. When they were doing well, he was smiling, he was celebrating. There is a downside to those strong emotions, and this is what we're seeing right here. It's obviously not pretty, but as Zacher said, and as everyone in the interviews has been speaking about, it's all about building yourselves back up, getting the lesson or taking the lesson out of an experience like this and making sure it doesn't happen again.
It's a little bit different for them as well because they're coming from a smaller region. So I do feel like sometimes for teams from the likes of Asia, the pressure is so much more immense because they're representing so many players back home.
It's an uphill battle for anybody that isn't playing or based out of Europe in this space. So to see them go home in the fashion that they did and the inability to build off of the Austin performance, which really captured our attention, is one that is obviously full of regret when it comes to Emilia, the rest of the team. Call me Sue, I like that he just called it as it is. They played like trash. So, I mean, there's a lot that they're gonna be able to look at, work on, and I'm sure, hopefully, they're not just arguing with each other mid-game next major come.
You mentioned the comments about obviously it's tough if you're not in Europe, but ironically yesterday when we were taking a look at the 2-0s, not a single European team in the mix. Our next matchup though, there is finally a chance for a European team to make it through. In order to do that though, they got to take down Flexo. NIP up against Flexo. This is our first game.
Yeah, we have Fluxo here who actually, to continue the narrative, did not even boot camp in Europe. They actually decided to boot camp in Brazil. Actually, their coach, Tacitus, talked about this yesterday, the fact that they didn't want to lose confidence, they said. On top of that, Decenti recently just got out of surgery, so I think Lukowski mentioned the fact that they didn't want to travel because if he got, say, an infection or something with his surgery, it could spell bad news for them. And so they were under duress. They were under some serious adversity coming into this event, and yet day one actually just kind of captured everybody's attention with how Fluxo was able to dismantle European opposition in consecutive maps, and that's just not what anybody expected of a team that has kind of been a little bit of a redemption, but also a little bit of a meme in terms of who's been on the roster.
Yeah, absolutely, and I feel like it's impossible to look at this lineup and not say that this is a project full of rejects out of other Brazilian teams, right? And this is what makes that story so much more better, because they make it into the 2-0, but now you're getting into the challenging part. You get absolutely absolutely annihilated yesterday against FlyQuest, and now the opposition is going to keep getting better and better, and the games are going to keep getting harder and harder because the pressure is mounting up. You don't have that cushion of the 2-0 anymore. You're 2-1, you know, you lose one more, you're in that 2-2, and you're not in the 2-2 bracket where some of the teams could be coming in on the back of a couple of wins. You're in the 2-2 bracket on the back of losing 2 games in a row, which is definitely not something that Flexo want right now.
Maui, you said something pretty controversial yesterday about Flexo. You kind of called it and said you didn't think that they were going to make it through stage 1.
There's a lot of aspects that I can enjoy about Flexo, but there's more that I dislike when it comes to winning Counter-Strike versus opposition of this level. First off, they have, of all teams in the top 50 for the last 3 months, the least flash assists per round, okay? On top of that, I feel like Lukowski, with this new responsibility, he's talked about it, he's the secondary voice. And yeah, I don't think his MIBR stint maybe went as well as he would have wanted, but I feel like commanding a regiment of guys that are this inexperienced is a difficult task for him and Art to do.
We'll hear a little bit more from both of you about what you think about this matchup, but I think we need to hear from one of the players now.
Standing here with Xist before his match against Fluxo in the best of 3. How are you feeling?
Feeling good, yeah.
You just recently extended the contract with an NIP, so late congratulations on that. But are you happy with the recent trajectory of the team?
Yes and no. I think we had a really good start of the season, and then we had a pretty bad downfall, I think. We managed to qualify for the major, so of course very happy about that. Now it's just about showing results here. You know, we had a really bad showing in Bucharest just 1 month ago or something. But yeah, I mean, right now feeling good, yeah.
You are coming maybe not as in form as you would like into the major, but looking at the broader picture, if you look at the start of 2025, you started in the VRS trenches pretty much, and you were able, as one of the few teams, to recover. So that must feel nice, I guess, right? As a from the coach's point of view.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, starting unranked, we didn't really know that much about the VRS ranking. We started learning a couple of months in, you know, like the LAN wins are super important, etc. So once we figured that out, and once we managed to qualify for one tier 1 tournament, it got easier from there. But yeah, super proud of the boys. Everyone has put in a lot of work. We barely took a summer vacation this year, so yeah, looking forward to hopefully a little bit longer vacation now in the winter.
Let's prolong the season a little bit, so as much as you can here at the major. But talking about the major, I want to ask you how it works specifically for NIP. Could you maybe tell to our audience how basically a team like NIP prepares for this? Because this is kind of like high volume amount of matches and potential opponents which you don't really know who's coming. Are you preparing as you go deeper into the event when the draw happens, or are you already coming into the event prepared to some extent against every other team, and then you eventually just dig it deeper once the matchup is known?
I think for this major, and we try to do it for every tournament actually, where we look at all the teams in the tournament or all the teams in our group if it's a different tournament, right? So basically now we have prepared for all 15 teams, 1 or 2 maps. Pre-prepared, right? Obviously, once we know the opponents, we'll prepare for maybe 3 or 4 more maps. So yeah, we're doing a lot of preparation. The players are also doing a lot of work. So yeah, we take it fully serious, of course.
Speaking about the players, everyone is throwing the word confidence around, but what does it mean in your eyes that NIP is confident? What can we focus on during this match on stream to spot a confident NIP? Is it even tangible? Is it in communication that we don't really see, or is it actually how players behave on the server?
I mean, it's something that we talked a lot about after the first game. I think the first game we were maybe a little bit too focused on the game plan that we had. We didn't really think outside of the box once things didn't work out, right? I think people were, or the players were a bit too focused on playing perfect CS. So the focus after the first game was just like trust yourself, you know, trust your guts, make the plays, but also ping pong with each other, you know, communicate. If one guy says he wants to do one play, let's build on that, you know. Let's not make 2, 3, 4 plays. Let's build on one play and try to stick with it, you know. Let's help each other out. I think that's been key in the Lin Vision game, and then also against FaZe. We started doing more plays. The players started trusting themselves more, and I mean, you can call it confidence. We had some really good practice as well, and I think we didn't play an official for like 1 month before coming here, so of course there's going to be some rust. There's some nerves in the first game, right? So yeah, a lot of confidence, expecting my players to make plays when it makes sense, right?
absolutely. I mean, Fluxo awaits, best of 3 ahead, and hoping to look that stage 2. Good luck, and see you on the server.
That gents, alongside Snappi, was given the power at the start of the year with NIP to build a roster from scratch and fight their way through VRS, something that a lot of teams chose not to do. They found themselves qualifying for the major. The big question now is, can they get to stage 2?
The journey for NIP has been one that I feel like is completely unenviable. Like you said, Sam, I mean, the 10 months that Snappi's been on the roster to miss out on the first major and now be building up this core piece by piece, working through some roster changes here. I think that they've upgraded in an incredibly commendable way, getting Kaspersky, identifying that Erasdos was a bit of a weakness for their team, and I feel like now, I think Ted, looking at the veto, I think that all in all, this was a very difficult veto to predict for me because I thought Fluxo had like maybe 3 options, and they went with Nuke, which I probably put as my second pick for them overall. So I don't think there was really a good place for them to go in it.
Yeah, I feel like this is always going to be a very weird one when it comes down to what exactly Fluxo wanted to go for, right? We were talking about it. It kind of felt like they had that open possibility to go for either Mirage or Inferno, depending on what NIP wanted to remove. I'm not really sure if I like the approach to allow NIP to start off on a map that is usually comfortable for them. On the CT side, I feel like we got a couple of examples of Fluxo doing the same thing throughout the last couple of days. Didn't quite work out for them. I feel like the best example is probably Overpass against FlyQuest yesterday. So yeah, I'd agree with you. I feel like NIP are the favorites looking at the veto and everything else.
Actually, I'm pretty sure it was flipped, actually.
Yeah, I think it was. I think they picked Train, and
yeah, I think
the Nuke was NIP's.
Yeah, actually. So I think the graphic was flipped. I mean, either way, I think that they're just going to play what they've had the most success with at the Major thus far, which is they beat Fnatic on it, but I don't think we've necessarily seen enough Sam from them.
Our predictions are on the screen. Obviously, we're all leaning in favor of NIP, so let's flip the script a little bit. If you are Fluxo, what do you have to do to beat this lineup?
I feel like you need to hope that you're going to be able to disturb NIP's gameplay, right? Because NIP is one of the more structured teams, I feel like, on that level of European Tier 2, Tier 3 Counter-Strike throughout the last couple of months. And one of the main issues of NIP has been the mental resilience, right? What happens when people start getting a little bit frustrated, when the game is not going well for you? I feel like Fluxo is a very good team at being disruptive and playing disruptive Counter-Strike. Peek ahead of the smokes, try and be creative, try and be interesting. Do the things that Art was doing for the last couple of years that made us love him and then hate him. You need to do that and just pray that it works out.
The game is live, so let's get into it. Sponge and Machine are going to be bringing you all the action.
Thank you very much, guys at the desk. Yes, Fluxo NIP. It is going to be another spot. The 3rd team locked in for stage 2 at the conclusion of this best of 3. The desk leading NIP's way. I assume, Chatty B, it's the same from you.
Yeah, I think the Ninjas, right? We did their opening game and was extremely disappointed, but you've heard it in interviews, whether it exists right now with Seiko or other media outlets. That was not the team that we can expect, or at least would hope to expect, as we were about to get this one underway, but we just have a quick tech issue, everybody. Hold your horses.
That's fine. My horse is held, but I'll take the opportunity to stop being a naysayer for the Ninjas. Okay, right? I've seen they're sitting here, you know, about 1 game away, seen as a favorite to be qualifying, or rather progressing to the 2nd stage of the StarLadder Budapest Major, and I've been, you know, Bucharest hurt me, you know, and as it hurt NIP.
Right. Yep.
Their performance there, Exist says it was terrible in the interview with Seiko, and so I'm just going to wipe the slate clean. Let's use this best of 3 versus Fluxo to determine whether NIP, maybe I've been throwing a few strays, maybe they just had a couple of bad days.
You still didn't watch that content piece, did you?
No.
That's on your to-do list. If they win this, we'll make you watch it in the shuttle on the way home. NIP, T-side start. They haven't won a pistol on the T-side of Nuke in their last 5 outings, so let's see if that can change today. And all of those T-side pistols they played have all been lobby-centric, nothing outside. So if your prep's been done, Fluxo, you'll know not to worry about yard.
Yeah, Lekowski has got support. He's trying to act solo. And Zevi is to be set up for a multi-double kill on the USP. Ujax, he gets caught by the USP of Lekowski. Kaspersky tries to keep him in it by retrieving the bomb and maintaining ramp control. Shush hoping for an over-aggress, but Decent's not moving. Parked on the top of Hut. Low HP on Kai. Heaven. What's going on there? Arch just walked straight past him. Kaspersky will profit and makes it a 2v2. Bomb plant seems secure.
Surely Shush has a kill on the
He's
lurk.
going to flank Decent here. Clean headshot. Kai, you're screwed. Would have been a lot better if you had tapped off Shush's head there, but either way, he was in a rather rough predicament.
This is unenviable. You go down the vent, you're definitely dead. You go down secret, you're going to run out of time and not win the round. So at this point, you know what I'm doing, mate? Saving my armor, and that's the decision that's been made. So NIP, there you go. Pistol. They've broken that trend in their last 5 outings. On the 6th attempt, the knock on the door, and a pistol that comes their way. Thank you very much, Kaspersky.
Yeah, that's quite condemning, that stat you so casually dropped in. Last 5 T-pistols. Succeeding. I mean, it's not a coin toss at that point.
Well, I think with what Exist has been talking about as well, their form has not been fantastic. They haven't played Nuke so far at the StarLadder Budapest Major. So this will be their first outing here in Hungary. And for Fluxo, I think their attempt yesterday against FlyQuest left a lot to be desired. That's been asked by Sam, what do they have to do to be able to beat NIP? I think it is going to have to be gimmicks, but I think something that these teams share in common is an aggressive nature, right? And we all know with Snappi teams, he loves hitting that top side time and time again with pace. I still don't even know how that happened, but we know that Kaspersky's a 16x9 user, so he's a man after my own heart.
That is a 2v4 fumble, though, for Fluxo. Not going to feel good about that one.
No, and they didn't do a lot of winning yesterday, right? If we do a round count, which I'll wait and see.
4 MP9s into the second round of play from Fluxo.
And 4 of them pushing ramp as a unit. Is just going to be Art over towards main.
Okay.
Steps made, steps heard.
Is that enough? I think so. Kowzi's not seen enough. He actually does continue to push the issue. And confirmation of a big push. MP9's connecting. Nikauzi brought down. Important trade from Kaspersky. Flank as well from Shush. Ready on squeak. There's Kai. Kai and Zevi. They both connect. Very uncomfortable for Snappi now. Does retrieve. Scavenger Galil. Zevi. A pot shot misses. Still very uncomfortable for the Ninjas in Pajamas. It was so telegraphed.
They have a lot of time to work with, however, and this will really hurt Fluxo if they drop another man advantage situation. I understand that this is a force, but they're in a very good spot to win this. Timing now, and Kaspersky caught off guard. Gets away with his life.
Yeah, I mean, that's important. Art will dip down the vents. That's going to be relayed. And it actually looks like Kaspersky's going to try and solo play. So he'll throw the smoke, implies a plant. Does Art overplay here?
Snappi's on his way now. He's being noisy about this. So Kaspersky's going to get over towards Clock. Snappi needs to assist. If Art just unravels one, it should be the round. Time a problem now.
Second smoke, so confirmation that Snappi's joined him. Jumps into it. And shouldn't have an uncontested plant covering fire. Snappi!
Well
handled. Yes, indeed. Gets them both. Mission accomplished, and we've seen this one before for Guys. Again, he finds himself with no other option but to save. It's better than just Kev, though. He'll retrieve a Galil.
Okay, so again, another situation where it feels it should be very winnable for Fluxo, regardless of the weapon disparity there, but I like the way that's handled. Double smokes. Now, I think that that's maybe overplaying the pooch there, but Snappi joins. They drop the second, puts himself in a strong position to cover. Kaspersky tasked with the plant, and there you have it. 2-0 for NIP.
Overplaying the pooch.
Yeah, well, it's like overcooking, overplaying.
I know, I like it, I like it. It's like when you've got a puppy, you know, you don't want to kind of get him too riled up.
Yeah, well, you know, he's a bit of a nightmare, isn't he?
Yeah. Don't overplay the pooch, please. He's got to have a nap soon.
Well, the investment level will be a little bit more timid this time.
How bizarre was that kind of role reversal? Two that walked out squeak end up responding to a lobby crunch. Now, Harry and Hugo were telling us about the Fluxo game they broadcast and talked about how it was very lobby-centric on that CT side. So perhaps that's a flavor that we'll have to grow accustomed to.
Yeah, we can paint the brush of the CT setup. It is going to be Art, our official betting partner. As Art plays Yard, right? He takes a lot of star roles within this team. You have the top side defense that is going to be decent, the Doorman, and Kai, the top anchor, who's playing aggressively into Hut right now. We'll stay on board with this for a moment.
Snappi's going to be able to wrap on in. Kai's forward position, however, leaves him susceptible to say that.
No, Kai, no!
You can't be throwing nades at your own toes. CZ75. He's did not actually gone down, so he's done well to survive.
Okay, I think they'll just slowly brute force their way into A right now. They have a lot of space, spreading their legs in Yard as well. You know what I meant.
I know exactly.
You know what I meant.
I know exactly what you meant. And it works both ways, actually, with Fluxo currently.
It's going to be one of those games, Alex.
It is one
Don't
of those
you worry
games,
about that.
mate. Oh.
It's going to be one of those games.
Let's go Zevi. Zevi's got the perfect place for the crosshair. That quite going to hit the mark. It's going to whistle past the shoulder. It's all falling into place.
Okay, and finally, Lukowski will be the ramp anchor and Zevi on the AWP.
Right.
Now, as far as NIP and the game plan goes, we know that they love the top pops, the aggressive players. They're going to be called from Snappi, Kaspersky be entering into the side, grabbing a whole lot of heads. But if they are doing defaults, you're going to have U-jerks behind the smoke walls, taking the secret space. And then everybody else is kind of called into play, right? This is one of those maps where Snappi, if he can get the ball rolling with momentum, it can run away with things. So we'll wait until this first gun round, and we'll just see how bad it gets for Flux. So I don't want to... Yesterday they only won 4 rounds.
Yeah, so we're not here to...
Right, but imagine if this is another, say, 13-2.
Yeah.
So then over 3 maps of Counter-Strike, you win 6 rounds. It's a pretty condemning stat line. You need rounds to win maps, and you need maps to go through to stage 2.
If anything, like if they do continue on this trajectory, this is what you put in an email, you send to Valve and say, we don't need best of ones at the major.
Okay.
You know? Like, look, you beat Fnatic and Gamer Legion, and then you got 8 rounds over 3 best of 3s. That would be quite a condemnation of the format.
Well, you're
That's
definitely
just me speaking.
you're pandering to the audience perfectly right now. I think that you know we might need him at some point. Let's keep him in the early stage. For stage 2 and stage 3, how about we have a trade-off?
Oh,
keep him
that's
for stage 1.
compromise.
For stage 2 and stage 3, we bring him
And,
to early.
and that would make starting in stage 2 feel like even more of an achievement because you avoid. Okay.
See,
I don't
a
hate
soldier.
That. Yeah, a reasonable compromise.
Spread in your mind.
Spread in my mind.
Shush is outdoor.
Hang on, he's dead. Very nice. On the mantle and dips away into the smoke. Kai reveals his position, will drop off. Tetris just comes out through, finds a second. Art, you
Down
could
to
be
me.
number 3. He just wants to fight. He just wants to biff. Shush the bulldozer. Flattens 3. And now 2 up, so they're saving. So.
Yep.
That was a little easy.
It was, and I think that top side is quite weak, if you ask me.
I agree.
Kai doesn't get any love, I think, from people watching his matches. Unfortunately, just, yeah, well, he's at the major, right? But in terms of his output, if he's going to be playing top, he needs to deliver alongside a decent, and them getting nothing. As the AWP of Zevi removed, and they are just taking him down 1 by 1. Lukowski now noted, chipped on down to 21, and they'll make sure this is removed. Easy as you like. Kaspersky confirms it, 4-0, and NIP. They convincing you yet?
What, NIP beating Fluxo?
Yeah, no, but just, you know,
I
like
see
what
what
you're
you mean.
seeing?
Yeah.
There's some moves.
Yeah.
There's some comms.
Yeah.
It's kind of working. Look at this.
I
Out
mean,
the door.
I knew Shush can play Counter-Strike.
Oh, we
There's
love
no
Shush,
question
don't
in
we?
that.
We're Shush fans.
Absolutely. Safest pair of hands in Denmark.
Nothing saved, but Art back to his classic antics of once upon a time. Hero M4 while everyone else is on the partial.
Okay, Snappi's not playing scared whatsoever, as he immediately is just applying pressure. And there was no cover. In fact, he threw a smoke at himself.
I think he went to block but missed it, and the idea there as well was going to be a flash lobby setup. So you go to the back of that railing, you look at a little pixel on the ground, and you have a deep flash lineup that you can do. But remember, 4 rounds in the last 2 and a bit maps for Fluxo.
They beat Fnatic and Gamer Legion in a best of 1, though.
They did. Fnatic are playing later today. They could be qualifying for...
Who are they playing?
It's a good question. I was looking at the matchup. Let me just get it.
Is it the Huns? No, that would be the Huns. It can't be.
No, it's against NRG.
NRG.
So they actually would be favored within that game, right, because of the whole DAPS factor. No disrespect to DAPS, everybody. I know we've covered this multiple times. We also have right now on the B stream with Jason and Dinko. That's Moses and Dinko. For those of you, I can call him Jason. We don't know him like that. It's Bait versus Legacy. That one will also be a qualification game.
Should be back.
Elimination game will be Red Canids versus FaZe. Paravision versus Gamer Legion. That's a headline match of the day for me alongside of this Bait Legacy game, and then Imperial versus Huns elimination game to round out the day. So that's all your Counter-Strike action for this Wednesday. And then tomorrow we move into just 1 stream, 3 games, and the final 3 teams to progress to join Stage 2. But this is the point in which we're seeing, you know, we're separating not the men from the boys, but are you going to have a comparable playbook, and is the flow there, like, are you connecting with one another? Are the comms there? Are you going to be able to contend against some of the Stage 2 bigger names? And that's what you want to see right now. Setting up one of these top pops. Here they come.
Signature move. Kai. Oh, no. Doesn't even get his finger on the trigger before he's brought down by U-Jerks. It's not bad from Decent. You could even describe it as such. Double kill. An advantage, but that bomb is going down. Now Kaspersky in a power position at the back of this vent. role reversal. Now CT's occupying that lobby. Util thrown out towards the squeaky door. Channel him in through. Actually shoots them over. Decent exposed. Story's going to try and throw a flash to get them out hut.
No kit.
No one's saying it's the best flashbang. But that's a good kill. Art comes out with the MP9, causing some chaos. EliGE will stabilize, and Zevi's not having any of it. So that's going to be number 6 for the Ninjas.
6-0. It's fast.
Oh, I want to see what's in it. What's on his whatever you call it.
Oh, his slab.
His slab. That's what he's got.
Oh, maybe Jay can catch it. Jay, can you get it? Or
who's on Zevi's slab?
Terrorists win. Jay can't get it, but that's all right.
PSA 10.
That's fine.
I think that's a cool idea.
Oh, yeah. Well,
stickers in the slabs?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
It saves you putting your 40,000 Vox holo on a gun.
Precisely.
Keep it clean as well. Think about it, those stickers back from what, 2014?
All those grenades.
Right, they're over 10 years old, those stickers. Look at Wrinkle, he's having a great time. Talking awfully fast as well.
First time out called here by Fluxo.
The big story, right? If you go big picture, you not even 30,000 feet. Maybe if you go to the moon, and you look down, and you think about this year, it is the new world order of Counter-Strike, the VRS. That's what 2025 is all about. Moving away from the partner editions that we had in the last couple of years, moving into the open circuit. And NIP, as discussed by the desk and in the interview, right? They came in and they didn't opt for a core, right? They had come in and they had started with a clean sheet. They entrusted Exist and Snappi to build something, and the whole first season of 2025 was them accruing points and not knowing how to do so exactly. And then the fact that they're able to get enough and get themselves in this position, that shows that there is a way to break in. Our official betting partners.
Zevi tries to hand to some aggression, and this time Shush goes down. Dream start for a Fluxo round. On the crosser, they're going to surely throw some smokes. No, they just go contact. He was not prepared for that. Gets caught off guard, but gets away with his life. They get across. Kai as well, not able to contribute just yet. Here comes the fight. Harding into Art.
Good trade.
It's one, but traded out by EliGE. So a 3 versus 4. Again, I mean, I feel like I'm a bit of a broken record. Fluxo have an advantage once more.
And extended.
It's a 2-on-4 advantage.
Okay. That's nice. Good shot from Kai. Bombs down, loose in warehouse.
Unlosable, Chad.
Some would say round.
Some would.
Now let's see if that's the case. It's the old master, Snappi. Second oldest man in the entire event. With Kaspersky. The young Pole.
Unlosable, Chad.
I don't know about that. This kid's sharp.
Oh, he did hit a good one there. Kai goes down, and now he's actually...
Hello.
A couple of milliseconds off of seeing Zevi's head emerge before he looked away, averts his gaze. Now Snappi in the clutch.
You'd pay for a Snappi 1v3 though.
I don't.
It's like going to the museum and seeing the dinosaurs.
Yeah, no, that would be very exciting.
And the Snapdragon breathes fire all over Fluxo as NIP grab their set.
There it is. Off the timeout as well.
That's what we would have said from the script.
Yeah.
When and if he won that.
Tacitus.
It was his birthday yesterday.
It's a cool name. Sounds like he should be like, I don't know, he should
Philosopher.
own... No, I was thinking he should own like gladiators or something, you know?
I think
like,
he was something to do with the Romans.
It does seem Roman.
Not him, but...
The name.
Yes.
Yes.
A Tacitus. So you're winning 6-1 and Wrinkle's yet to get on the board.
But that's no problem because he's happy and he's smiling because they are smashing.
6 rounds T-side nuke. You're happy with it?
Already.
Still
very happy with that.
Relatively comfortable map for Fluxo as well. I know I said that and then I looked at the score and I said, what am I saying? We're in a second tactical timeout for NIP. I think it's 1-1. I think the one's being used by Fluxo, one's being used by NIP. But either way, it's the second tactical timeout overall. So Exist is going, 6 isn't good enough, guys.
I want 11.
If I can, please. What language is that?
I've resorted to listening to all of my podcasts and YouTube on 1.25. So
Okay, so you actually understand that,
yeah.
right? Well, glad we got you here for this.
Don't
Normally
worry,
we
I've
need
been training my ear. Okay, that's a cool smoke. We've seen this one thrown out from Spawn. You can see it's going to set them up for some early question marks about the vent drop.
Big gap in that warehouse smoke for Zevi to peer behind. And they're going to park EliGE behind main.
Okay, and what's the game plan here? Return to lobby. Looks like Snappi's maneuvering back.
But the problem is, if you think that the question mark of them getting down secret is in play, the answer is no. They have that information. So at least this top side of Decent and Kai can be on high alert. That means Art gets to float in as well, and then Zevi has full yard control. So KRiMZ just gets to lock down ramp, the other three lock down top, and now it's about holding on against the execute. Are you able to play smoke molly defense? Well, Kai has a molly he can lob back. Art could also drop a smoke.
I'm looking at their setup, chat, and it just seems perfect for what's coming, right? You've got that.
Oh, Zevi just rotated away.
Crossfire, Decent's on top. Hurt, Art Vent, Kai Mustang. You've got everything you need to defend a potential top pop. It's just going to be a question of how good that util is. Going to be thrown out by Snappi. Hurt Molly will force Decent to drop, so that could open up an avenue into the site. 37 seconds. They're waiting for that squeaky smoke to start to fade. It's being replenished now. They'll just have to go through it. What's your move, Snappi? Hurt Molly throw. Decent does react, tucks in close. Now they need a flashback. He's done very well. Huge find from Decent. Defends his site valiantly, and now heading into the smoke to disappear further. Scavengers away an AK-47 on that low HP. He could even find more here. Nice find from EliGE. Ooh, a second could have changed the whole dynamic of the round, but looks like it's fallen into place nicely. Kai double from the Mustang position. Zevi chips in. A second round for Fluxo's CT side.
And as a wise man once said, information is power, and they had all of it right there. So able to lock down that top side with ease. They could play the smoke molly defense. Smoke came in, and molly as well. Can't come out, can't come in the door, and Decent says, hello. This is my door today, as Kai a little bit skittish there, but regardless, gets his. And Zevi finishes off. So one more of those, and the finances will come into question. There is a little bit of reserve money on 2 out of the 5 players for NIP, so we'll see about the saves. This one pace.
Oh, well-timed incendiary, stopping from trying to search hard, but it's actually Art. Art getting 2 on the squeaky fight. Great output. Decent immediately takes his place. You want to try with your knife out. EliGE looking silly. Didn't expect a second so quickly. This round looks like it's already over. Flying, dropping on the puck. What's going on?
They're locked in. The ramp push has come through.
Yeah, he's
on the heart, on the heart. On the flank and denied. KRiMZ with a double. There you have it. So quickly turning this into a competitive affair now. That's 3 consecutive rounds. So they have recovered. In those rounds, NIP not getting an awful lot of damage done, just 5 kills over 3 rounds. And remember the money, so they're actually able to bring out 2 AKs and 3 Galils. Kaspersky's operating without head armor, keep that in mind. Only 1 M4, so not the biggest of problems really as far as the headshots are concerned. They go back to something a little bit more regular as far as Nuke offers up. Smoke walls, hoping they can get the space. Decent playing ahead of the lurk smoke again, door blown off, knows nobody's through. Might want to push.
I think he will, see that as an invitation. He's caught a real opportunity here. Shush, however, nice find. Yeah, especially with the disadvantage. That was AKV Galil.
Zevi's going to get blindsided here if he's not careful.
Have they slept garage already? Yeah, EliGE is. This could be the end of Zevi. He's just pulled back to re-smoke Squeaky, but EliGE is further progressed than he was ready for. Doesn't find the lethality he was so hoping for. 36 now leaves him on 3. Good find from Kai. Snappi just probing into main, loses his life. Fluxo on the disadvantage. Art emerging from the vent. Looks like EliGE, yeah, in combination with Shush, will extend it. So a 2-on-4. Kai noted the back of the site and removed by the Galil of Kaspersky.
Oh, well, they know where he is now. Ramp player gave away his position, searching for something, and a shot available, but KRiMZ might be heading for the hills as EliGE will take you off. And that'll be that, 7-3, back into the winning ways for NIP. Good understanding there from Shush as well. The first kill is great, right? The awareness of the push being a possibility. The second is his teammate communicates as a player coming up man. He's just spamming the smoke, connecting with his teammate. Does well there onto Snappi, but all in all, they had lost track of the round after the opening exchange. So Decent will be playing too far ahead of the rest of his team. Art has info. This does mean he's disconnected from top. Sort of waiting for those lobby aggressors that Fluxo were throwing in a couple against EliGE, and right now it's been quite timid. That Decent push and the one on the second round force where they pushed up ramp with the MP9s. Deep nade, 20 damage. Snappi throwing a smoke wall to facilitate EliGE. Small harass utility to try and... Oh, look at this from KRiMZ.
Zorg, no less.
Not expecting this.
I feel like it should be destined for a little bit of something. The element of surprise is so very real. Let me pull this out once a half. Can he see over the red smoke from that deeper line?
He's passed,
He's
though.
lost him. Yeah, okay, so that's not bad for the cross. EliGE's getting down, undetected. Oh, I say that, and actually has an audible step perhaps from Lekauzi.
So you know he's down, and you can make sure nobody else can come through yard. But on the CT side, you either have to rotate somebody down to deal with this, or you need to shore up ramp. Because if they do want to group up, he has that, not vent rotation yet for EliGE. I was going to say he hasn't rounded the corner just yet. So Decent does get down.
And Art won't over-rotate. He actually manages to get it up before that squeaky smoke completely fades. Still with 28 seconds, it's all going to come down to the last couple. Oh, nice angle from Decent, does find that headshot necessary, so EliGE's cut down, and now walking into Art willy-nilly. Snappi next victim, 2-man advantage. There's Kai with one as well. Wrinkle and Kaspersky. Art well positioned, but good clear from Kaspersky into the site for a potential plant. Is there really a grounds for a 2-on-4 here? Covering fire, not there. Lekauzi's Org does feast. Tacitus happy with that one, a 4th on the CT side. This is just survival mode now. You get yourself a 5th, you win yourself a pistol on the swap of the sides, you could very well have a competitive nuke after all.
Yeah, there is a conversation to be had about the change of momentum as well within this. So NIP in a couple of these rounds, a few of the peaks have just felt lazy like this.
Yeah.
Right? It's not premeditated, there's no swing to it. I understand you're worried about more angles than just the one, but that's the old man peak. Final round, we'll see 3 AKs and 2 lighter upgrades, a Tech-9 and a Mac-10. And there's nobody kill already.
More than just one. Kai combines with Decent's double, and it's over. Here comes the last piece, and I can't quite believe how quickly that ended. 5-7. Fluxo definitely want to talk about momentum shift. They have won 5 of the last 6 rounds of play. NIP in trouble.
Stage 1, all about putting your best foot forward. Are you a contender or a pretender as far as Stage 2 is concerned? Well, right now, NIP taking on Fluxo. One of these two teams at the conclusion of this series will be stepping into the next stage of competition. It was a good start for NIP, but a better recovery from Fluxo. Sure, they don't walk away with the lion's share of rounds, but 5 with this pistol will be enough to work with to get them back in contention for their opponent's map choice. Here we go, second half underway.
Got to see more from Wrinkle at this point. Absent in the first half, but NIP certainly did have that strong start. Let's see if they can get 2 of them. Snappi under a lot of scrutiny towards that hell position. Bell rung. Goosh connects and dips back. He's being hunted, actually. Zevi should have him here. Yeah, that's a nice find, and it does set him up for another onto Shush. Pulled out a main in pursuit of that. Now Kaspersky at range, holding them at bay, looking good on the dual Berettas. 3 versus 3. And the bomb's out in yard, so they've gone round the world. Wrinkle accommodating for the potential to sense secret.
It's crazy because they had util that they haven't used. So whatever the plan was, it's completely changed now. There's a smoke and a molly. They're going to have to be used situationally as this round settles in a funky fashion. Wrinkle down lower, U-jerks over towards T-Vent. Kaspersky plays in towards Heart with the Berettas. It's awfully silent on Cedar Creek.
Oh! Silencer of U-jerks USB has removed Art. And another. Just one remains. Kai in the clutch. Now he has got that smoke, Molotov, and where is the bomb? On his back, no less. So Kaspersky, if he doesn't find him quickly, this could take shape into a clutch, but Kaspersky not playing scared. Finds himself the finishing frag.
Both pistols should be NIP taking their map choice as we head swiftly into train, but let's see what round 2 has to offer. No bomb going down. We'll see if Hart wants to call his boys in with a force. I'm always really impressed with dual Beretta's range. And to me, it feels like, you know, close choke point and you're just spamming away. But right there, it looks clinical from Kaspersky. I understand it's only 1 at that range, but still, it's really U-jerks the hero. Just taking quizzical glances out towards main and warehouse and popping those domes. I'll take the eco. Just a P250 in the hands of Lakauzi. So trying to get some value as someone just slipped off the top of main and did an awful lot of damage there. Art didn't quite make it the fall as he had intended. But this is just slow as you like. Allow the CT to throw through the util and see if you're able to pick yourself up a kill. Good opportunity right now as this is just going to be an eco bash to recount the runs of these two teams. Fluxo. Okay, hold up. Come on, lads. All right, that was right. We did the NIP game in the opener where they lost 3 kills to Vox and a plant. Okay, but that's not going to happen this time round. So, yeah, for Fluxo, they took down Game EliGE and Fnatic. Then they took on FlyQuest yesterday in the 2-0 game in the best of 3 and won 4 rounds over the course of those 2 maps played. NIP, they started their campaign with a loss to NRG with Daps standing in, the coach doing his best and actually getting NRG a win. Then they took on Lin Vision, owned them. That was a 13-2 victory on train. And then I call it an upset victory against FaZe, who look all sorts at the moment. 13-8 on Overpass, which will be the 3rd and deciding map of this series if we need to get there. But the guns are out, let's get into it.
Going straight across for a secret start. You can see they burrow in early. Decent slipping through this wall of smokes. He's going to have an interesting angle.
Cheeky. They got a kill here.
He's on top of Hut. Shush. No. Yeah, he gets the drop on him. Just enough for output. Didn't find that instant headshot, did the MP9. Now, Wrinkle, you should be set up for some success here. He actually goes ahead of the play, starts to spray, and no immediate trade. Solid nade connection as well. 3 on 2.
Kaspersky down the vent. He should be able to deal with this.
No players forward.
Through. He's disconnected from Zevi.
Didn't hear him though, so might have a bit of a misjudgment on the timing.
Zevi's the man with the bomb, and oh dear, Snappi's not going to see this. This is a wild round. Both teams have been able to get past the expectation of NIP at the moment.
But now it's about kind of talking it through.
Yeah, where do you want to finish? You go up ladder, you're not going to see Kaspersky. You're still going to have to make noise to get it to B, and Kai should be dealt with. And if Zevi goes up ladder, it'll guarantee the plant, but that'll be it. Okay, selling a B fake, and Zevi's going A, so he's going to have to go up vent.
Pulls Kaspersky down, and then Kai. Back turn to Kaspersky. He's going to have him. Deny the plant. Zevi gets off it. 7 seconds. Weird one now. Don't want to die after time. Runs to his demise. And NIP make it 10-5.
Yeah, strange round there to have to wield within that 2v3 situation. The fact that they both get past and they don't know, well, I guess Kai would have had an idea that there was a player and he got past that incendiary, but for Zevi, he didn't know. that he got past that of Snappi. So this was the opening exchange. Decent. It felt like he was going to be set up for a lot of success with his palming. It looked good, but one and immediately traded there from Kaspersky. Ooh, and some frustrations for LeKowsy. The headset's getting slammed off. Partial buy. 1 AK. 4 pistol upgrades and some util.
Where's Kaspersky off to?
Just wants to deny this vent drop, but lost in the source of the smoke. There's a chance to part through, especially with what Decent did in the previous. EliGE is the man to be tested.
Yeah, it's a lot of work for him. He has that one-shot AK. Decent does too, though. Okay, spray and drop. Perfect. EliGE gets the one, gets away, and concedes the space. Kaspersky in support as well if there was a commitment, but no such commitment from Fluxo just yet.
Zevi has a smoke if they want to try and finish B, right? He's actually donated that over to Kai. So they can use this towards a single door, maybe in the side to plant him, but either way, it's going to be tough to break this setup right now.
Yeah, it does look like EliGE has been given the green light to just play active. Wants to be baiting Kaspersky in for the multi, hoping they surge after finding that connection with the AK of Decent. Deagle as well in the mix, could hit the shot. Not going to happen for Zeb. He's done very well here. EliGE gets his, and now you're completely unprepared for Kaspersky. And classic maneuver, debate the switch, and Snappi with a final frag, 11-5.
It's a cheeky setup there, but they're also not sure if somebody was able to sneak down the vent, right? So Kaspersky actually playing a big role there, and then just comes in to deliver the final blows. 11-5, 2 more rounds, and this one will be done. The gun's now fully equipped. But EliGE's doing very well, right? That's what you want from your Rampanker. Gets the burst, falls back, plays the angles, forces them to try and take that side space. And right now, NIP are looking like a well-oiled machine. You haven't been able to set yourself up in this second up at all, Fluxo.
Oh, I'm worried about this aggressive AWPing. Wrinkle, oh, hits it though. Oh, was borrowed indeed. Wrinkle arrives. He's been very quiet, but a little Aggie open to secure a nice start. More than a nice start. There is a ring in. Their legs are jelly. A clawback from LeKowsy. Snappi just waltzes out to Yard, catches a glimpse of one, spots out Zevi, confirms that the bomb has made it across the secret, and oh, nice shot and adjustment, catches Kai.
So that's info on all of them. Does go down, but surely you're able to triangulate these positions now. You know, one across the secret. LeKowsy was out towards red. Oh, okay, and Rickle gets beaten just a swing in from Zevi. Now it's 2v2. We've seen a couple of these. And the HP advantage is huge. 14 combined for Fluxo. NIP with EliGE and Shush yet to take any damage. And there you go. Well, this one just coming to him way too easy. And then you look out, you think, well, how am I meant to get into this? What am I meant to, I'm going to save. I'm going to hold on to this AK. That's what I'm going to do. So 9 rounds in 3 maps.
Okay, well, it's better than 3.
Sure.
Yeah.
Now he did put the curse on them yesterday.
He did.
He just went, well, you've lost to Fluxo in a best of 3, so now the curse is yours. Yeah. You will go from 2-0 to 2-3. Didn't know he was so powerful.
Well, that's it. He's like Counter-Strike witch doctor.
I didn't know they had that in Hawaii.
Yeah. Practicing.
It's from the volcanoes, isn't it?
That's right. Yeah, it always involves kind of ash, lava, perhaps. Either way, Fluxo definitely. I mean, they're playing like they're cursed.
It makes sense because you feel hot under the collar after you know you were just 1 series away and then you've lost 3 consecutive best of 3s. There's a long way to go before that happens. Well, no, maybe there's not a long way to go before that happens. Either way, NIP. It's all about them right now.
And if they are to convert this, you know, how many feathers in their cap are there? 3 wins. FaZe and LinVision, 2 of the worst teams so far.
The FaZe one, I think, is such a curious one.
I mean, if NRG can do it, so can NIP.
Stage 1 really offering up some, I don't even want to say outlandish results because we're used to that. It's more along the lines of the type of Counter-Strike that we've seen FaZe put on display. It's just been extremely uninspired. Man advantage again for NIP. Decent. Could have had a frag coming his way, but they've opted to maneuver in through Hut, so they're going to secure lobby. He's out on the other side. It might have to be the playmaker, as Wrinkle has taken down Zevion Yard. So this one by one they come, one by one they fall. Throw in the tower, ref.
Yeah, now this one is going to be over. It's a NIP win. NIP on Nuke, 13-5. Big smiles on their face. They can practically taste stage 2. It's right there for the taking. All that stands between them is a win on Train. Fluxo's pick. It's going to have to be one hell of a team talk if we expect to see a third map here.
Hij highlighted a couple of times. Yeah,
this is how legends are made. I know I got what it takes. And I'm not popping the brakes. And I'm not popping the brakes. I'm too competitive. I like the narrative that I'm the best in the league. Who you comparing with? That is infinitive. Top of the throne in this league. How you move it so when it's speed? I just been bringing the heat. I just been bringing the. I've just been bringing the fire.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac 2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
I got a lot of shine. Running up the number, that's a lot of crime. Try to take it from me, must be out your mind.
lobby by your own rules.
The crowd was really nice. And I think it's just nice after the game to go take some pictures with the fans and just feel the vibe.
Rinko was so good today.
We have to feel privileged that we're here. It's a very small sample size of teams that get to play tournaments this size.
I think the first game we kind of just got in there and it was a little bit too serious. Okay, we're at the major. We didn't really connect with each other. We didn't ping pong. We didn't come up with ideas. We're just playing to play, basically.
I think FlyQuest was just hotter in every regard, individually, collectively. We paid the price for that.
And I think the second game, we had some talks before that. It was just way more fun because we're joking.
So I think we had a lot of 50-50 rounds. We just didn't convert absolutely any of them. And then it just snowballs. They get confident, we get less confident, and it just becomes a mess.
It was a little tight because we lost both pistols, but I think all the weapons round were under control completely, and we were also having fun.
After the game, we're obviously very sad, we're down, but I think Decenti came after the game. He's like, okay guys, a week ago we're in Brazil. If I come to all of you and I tell you guys that we're 2-1 at the major, are you mad? And nobody says yes.
I think what I'm helping a lot with, especially today, was calming it down a little. Because we had a lot of rounds where we get one kill and we just say, go, go, go. Well, it doesn't make sense to go. Let's just calm it down a little, let's regroup, and then hit and execute together.
Being 2-0 almost says, okay, you've got to make it. And I think it's good that we have that expectation, and we need to be able to deal with that pressure if we want to consider ourselves true competitors and deserving of being in stage 2.
It would mean so much to all of us to get into the stage 2.
Yeah, making a major step into stage 2 I think would mean everything to us. It would almost validate that we are improving, that we're on the right track.
Because I think the entire year has been a challenge. I think going from no rank at all to the major has been huge. And I think every little step that we can get is also going to build on our confidence.
I think it's a harder position to be 2-0 and start losing than to be 0-2 and start winning. So we almost have to find a way to fight the momentum of the teams that were coming from their backs against the wall, instead of letting them grow across the tournament and come with more confidence than we are.
I mean, I don't really care which team we're going to play, to be honest. I think there is a lot of good teams.
I mean, NIP just beat FaZe.
No pistols. So much better than them. How lucky FaZe!
Oh. You can't really put that past them. FaZe are favorites to make it through. You know, we're talking about major champions in there.
And I think a lot of the teams also deserve to get to stage 2, but there is not room for everyone.
I think the opponent we like the most, probably NIP.
People probably underestimate us a little.
I think Snappi has a really explosive calling style.
I think from what we showed at our first game was terrible, so I don't think people know what to expect from us.
So I think that really brings out a brawl. It's entertaining for both the viewers and us on the server. It gets really messy really fast.
I think our map pool is broad as well. We can play all maps.
And they have Kaspersky, I believe, who's their star rifler, and that guy's just aggressive as hell. So I think it could be a really fun matchup to put our team against their team.
So I think we have a good chance.
Don't underestimate us, we're here. A lot of people put us 0-3 in their pick'ems. Don't be that guy.
Nice, boys. Nice! Good fuck. Catch it.
I highlighted it a couple of times.
You see the frustration from Flaxo there, the headset comes off. We've all been there in game when you kind of want to throw it on the desk. They were frustrated because NIP just put up a wall and they could not get over it, through it, under it, anything.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like what we got to see on Nuke was just a great example of what does it mean to be the better team on the server and show it, right? The individuals were able to show up, and NAP had a very explosive start on the T side. Fluxo were still able to bring it back slightly towards the latter stages of that CT side, and we even talked, Rinko speak about it in the interview. Snappi has a very explosive play style, which didn't quite work towards the end of the T side, but all in all, I feel like that was just a great example of NAP meaning business coming into this game, knowing that they need to win it, and giving Fluxo a clear taste of what to be expecting going forward.
Before the map started, Ted wanted Fluxo to be disruptive. They were not disruptive. Everything that NIP wanted to run, they were able to do it with ease. We actually saw NIP on their CT side being the ones that were blowing up the smokes on the cross smokes. They were the ones that were pushing into lobby, getting close to door. Anytime that they saw an opportunity to upset the plan of Fluxo, they were doing it before Fluxo was even ready to execute their plans.
It's Snappy's favorite map. I don't know if it is. I'm just presuming because
it seems like it.
Historically,
like he has liked it, yeah.
So I mean, Fluxo must have known what was coming into this when that veto went up.
And yet they weren't really actually able to mount any sort of semblance of a T side. So maybe they focused on one side. In that half, Seiko actually in the green room pointed out some of the adjustments that were actually being made for both of the teams. And so Fluxo had an opportunity, but it's just that looking at Fluxo on that nuke, it just kind of felt like they thought everything would go accordingly.
Yeah.
But this is what happens when you play against whatever you want to consider NIP, a tier 1.5 team. They're going to get in your face a little bit more. They're going to meet you before you even think the round really begins.
Yeah, and also we saw the difference between the Gamer Legion game that Fluxo played a couple of days ago on Nuke and this one against NIP, as you pointed out. We wanted to see Fluxo be a little bit more destructive. We wanted to see some of those peaks before the outside smokes pop off from Nukaozi. It didn't really feel like they were playing with that much confidence, right? There was a little bit of craziness, but most of the time it kind of felt like Fluxo were playing not to lose rather than try and just throw the kitchen sink at them, which I feel like was the only opportunity. Gamer Legion didn't have anyone to shoot back. Well, NIP did, and nothing happened for Fluxo.
On this side, though, I mean, you mentioned a lot about disruption, but surely what else could Fluxo have maybe done if they wanted to get some rounds on the T side?
They could have had a better A-hold from their defenders there. Art and Kai had a very difficult run of things when it came to the A execs. Eventually, Kai, I think, got a single kill, but there was at least one execute that I could count, maybe even two, where he gets absolutely nothing. He's fiddling with nades some of the times. And, I mean, that's why we like Snappi on Nuke, because Snappy's talked about it before, that if you just rush and it doesn't work, rush faster. That's kind of what he did to Kai, what he did to Art. And I don't know if there's really all that much you can do when Kaspersky is just this much of a monster. This guy has actually been a revelation. When he was on Ents, he looked quite good.
Yeah.
On this team, he looks fantastic.
I think it shows you what having a world-class IGL with so much experience and so many very high-quality pieces on the team like Shush does to a rifle, right? Kaspersky's talent is something that we need to keep talking about. He just dropped to 23-8. I feel like since the start of this entire event, he's been the only player on NIP to be consistently on a world-class level, right? He just looks like a rifle that's ready for the teams in Stage 2, Stage 1. So you head him up against Fluxo. I mean, it just looks like he's making the game feel flawless.
Kaspersky's one of them, but I mean, there's a couple of other players, and maybe he didn't show up on this particular map, but Wrinkle as well. But I do feel like some of these younger pieces under the guidance of Snappi have the potential to really rise up and be a dominating force.
Point about Wrinkle. This is his best LAN of the year against top 50 opposition, and he did absolutely nothing. And they won with ease. Actually, I'll take that back. He threw a lot of great flashes, but everybody else got the kills. So if he doesn't even have to contribute in that kind of victory versus Fluxo, it is not looking bright for the Brazilian side in this matchup.
No, I feel like the good thing when it comes down to Rinko is the fact that maybe we're not used to saying that about Opers too much, but with him it's more about the quality, not the quantity of the kills, right? Because you still see him take a lot of initiative. Prior to this event, he was sitting on, what, 12% opening attempts on T-sides? Now we're seeing him get a little bit more active. That was the case yesterday against Face Clan on Overpass, where he was punishing the B players into war short with the op on the T-side. And even here, I think it was round number 16 or 17, he just goes into our single door, takes the initiative when NAP was up 11-5. He was the one to close out that game. In a buy round for Fluxo, in a very important round, that was their only opportunity to get back into it. He goes in, shuts them down with a double kill from the get-go. So he is taking the initiative when needed, but as you pointed out, when you've got people like Kaspersky, like Shush, like EliGE playing that well, you can just lean back a little bit and let the rifles shine.
We're moving on to Train now, and I mean, there's some question marks, right, about allowing this map through, because we do believe that NIP will be pretty strong on it as well.
Of course. I mean, I feel like Fluxo has already shown a good face against Fnatic earlier at this tournament, but they've got to iron everything out incredibly quickly. We know that Kaspersky's on a heater right now. I think he's going to dominate outside yard.
Let's find out if Nip can close this out 2-0. We're going into game.
Yeah, let's get into it, Train. And we'll see if Fluxo can get back on track. Technically, they are one best of 3 away from stage 2. Might feel a little far away now after the performance over on Nuke. This is their territory, though, Chad, and I will remain cautiously optimistic.
Okay. Well, I like this pistol that's coming into fruition right now for NIP. Little snap into brown walls. You can see the flash highlight from Snappi. He'll set up the swing from Shush. Kaspersky to mow them with the dual Berettas, but at the moment, it's stalled out. Fluxo not playing with pace and no pep in the step, not like their Nuke pistol.
I do see that smoke thrown in. Oh, that's a great shot out of Wrinkles USP. Dream start, great shot. Now, and another tap. Wrinkle, a fantastic start. Maui was talking about him, and he reminds us just what he's capable of as Kaspersky secures it. Him and his dual Berettas, this time a little bit of a closer range back of red, and that's exactly where Lekowski finds himself. P250, and a bullet in the back of the head. Shush secures it. NIP, is that 3 out of 3?
That is 3 out of 3, Mr. Richardson.
Mm-hmm.
There go, pop it.
There's...
Windows activate.
Windows activate?
And bang.
Alex, it's a technical timeout.
A technical timeout, you say?
I say a technical timeout.
Well, I did find an amazing copy pasta. Here it is. Technical pause is a chance by Render.
It's kind of like a poem, everybody.
A technical pause gives you a chance. You should be grateful for this life. You were given the opportunity to look up from the screen and see how beautiful this world is around you. Look out the window. There is your beautiful city. Look at the people around you. Maybe you have something to say. There won't be a better moment. Take a look at your apartment. It might be worth putting things in order or even making repairs. In the end, take a look in the mirror and think about your life. Maybe you're missing something. Thank you very much, Render.
Oh, we can all take that on board. It's a very nice message. And moments like this, a chance to take stock, a chance to take a deep breath and consider where you are, who you are, and what's around you. As we will just get this one sorted for everybody playing at home. We also have the secondary stream running parallel with this one. And this is being casted by Moses and Dinko, and they're bringing the action of Bait versus Legacy, a much closer affair on their first map. Go check it out, Dust to Mirage and Ancient. That is the brawliest map pool you could get, and we have the most tactical map pool possible. So you get a little bit for everybody today. Coming up later, we'll be bringing the Red Canids versus FaZe on the A stream. I can actually see the Red Canids just in front of us taking to the setup. FaZe down the other end of the LAN hall. And there'll be NRG versus Fnatic going on the secondary. And then to round it out, we'll have Paravision versus Game Legion and Imperial versus the Huns. Yesterday we said goodbye to 2 teams, Linvision and Rare Atom. 2 of the 4 Chinese representation being sent home as the 0-3 teams, where FlyQuest and M80 went through 3-0.
Yeah, and Gum actually on the departure, a couple of quotes from an interview just saying that we were lacking some thinking. We followed the instinct, not the brain, which I don't really know how I feel about that, because I feel like instinct is kind of rooted in the brain. Like, it's like he's doing a heart-brain, heart-head thing, right? But like, I don't know, I feel like the best players do play on instinct quite often.
Sure. When I was watching them play yesterday, it felt like they were lacking energy.
Yeah, okay.
Right, that's what it looked like to me. They were winning rounds, and it's like there was just nothing there. So maybe a little bit dejected from their poor form that they had shown in their previous results. And
because I mean, you know, from major to major, the contrast is
astounding.
Yeah, from Austin here to Budapest, it's two different teams. So that is bizarre, but also there is that kind of air around stage 1, isn't there? As far as, you know, expectations, whether they're not being met or exceeded. It's kind of a bit all over the shop. For Legacy, I will actually give them the credit, you know, despite coming in as, you know, a majority of people's 3-0, they haven't succumbed to the additional pressures that come with being seen as a shoe-in for Stage 2. Sure, you didn't necessarily, you know, get that 3-0. FlyQuest made sure of that, but Legacy find themselves now playing against Bait, which I encourage you to go tune in and check out.
I think both of those teams offer a good level of Counter-Strike, right? Just in their approach to the game. Because if we're putting these Stage 1 teams under the spotlight, which is what we are exactly doing that, right? We're trying to find 8 of the best of the 16 to shift into Stage 2. We're looking for not just the gimmicks, right? The best of ones, that's your way in. That's your opportunity to get the foot in the door. You know, you get a momentum-based win, you have a couple of big clutches, oh nice, we've got an upset. It's the best of 3s that show depth of map pool, right? And depth of composure too, because look, there's a couple of keys that I want to see. First of all, a well-oiled machine, which is a lot of different details going into that, but how deep is the playbook? How good are the defaults? How good is the communication? Well, what type of energy is the team bringing? And then obviously we know the individuals. You go through some of the names of these teams and you're sitting here going, wait, hold on, we got FaZe players who are major winners. You know, you got your Twist of the Worlds, you've also got broky in the mix there, karrigan the leader, and the quality players like Frozen yet to get his. You look at a squad like Fnatic, somebody like blameF, he always has massive output as an individual, right? And I thought FaZe, just with the 2 players of like Twist and Frozen alone, would be enough to ragdoll a lot of these teams. I did too. But this is showing that there's a whole lot more to it. I think the team that's played the best overall Counter-Strike, most would agree, would be FlyQuest. They just look very well oiled. Vexite was at the top of the stat lines, but you can't do it without the team. And that's the sentiment that you get from teams, right? It's because of my teammates. We do it as a team, one match at a time. In terms of other standouts so far, it's tough, right? I think M80, they did have a couple of nice games under their belt, right? It kicked off with Bait. They started 10-2 on Mirage, which is clearly their home map. And then for them to take down Paravision as well, I understand there's 4 major rookies within that Paravision roster alongside a Jame and Dustan.
But you talk about being a well-oiled machine. I mean, you watch one Paravision game and you're going to see, you know, the trades are high, the flashes are set up, you know, there's very clear game planning. And I mean, I think it's safe to say that Counter-Strike is better when there's a Jame team on the block.
Sure, right. Even though sometimes it could be agonizingly slow, I think they've moved away from just that element. But guess what? We are back underway. Everything is sorted. The technical doohickey has been resolved. And I hope you all took a look outside your window because this is going to be an eco with the deagle opener. Okay, look, Howsy, we see ya. Wrinkle. And 2 bangers on the pistol. Now he's in the grave having to watch his team try and reclaim this 4v5 disadvantage. Snappi. We're on board with him right now. Can't overstep the mark, and well, there's nobody coming his way. They're all evacuating the premises. Switches over towards Ivy, has the help of EliGE. Kaspersky up close and personal towards Team Main. Shush is actually being called back over to B. But Snappi was just completely in ground balls. Okay, a smoke to block. This could get a little bit dicey.
Is it EliGE? Yeah, spotting. Okay. And they don't have anything like a camera smoke to really kind of get space to stretch their legs. That's stretch.
Sorry, yeah.
It's still tickling me.
Spread their wings.
Spread their wings.
Their legs.
Stretch their legs. That's
put the
correct.
2 of them together.
You did, and we all benefited.
Yeah.
We all benefited. Let's see what you got, EliGE. Well, it's not the cleanest. No one's saying that. He's gotten his, and Kaspersky will as well.
Yeah, one of the best Kaspersky highlights that I have seen with my own 2 eyes is on this very map. Coming out Team A, just absolutely obliterating. As Kai will grab 1 ball. Good to see the young buck get a couple of kills. Another deagle kill added to the tally. 15 seconds goes down to EliGE, but very, very costly. I hear celebrations, maybe from NIP management or fans, but either way, that one leaves a lot to be desired. Moving into round number 3, the guns will come out for Fluxo.
But you're right, it is a recurring theme about NIP kind of losing a bit too much on these anti-ecos.
It can fly versus Fluxo, but not against opponents in stage 2.
No, precisely. Something they want to tighten up, I'm sure Exist is going to be kind of harping on them. But yeah, it does seem like stage 2 imminent for the Ninjas in Pajamas.
2 in main. There might be some action here. There could be like a second timing where they flash out and connect with these top players.
Oh, Kaspersky should have... Oh, yeah, overcommits. Lukowski just runs out the smoke and finds him. Wrinkle could be next. Okay, does well. A little bit of tracer fire from Art, enough to track, but Lukowski has slipped the net. Wrinkle onto Decent, still waiting for that Lukowski play to be made. He just parks the bus instead.
They know it's possible because he got the opening kill, right? So should have an idea that he's out and about. Snappi trying to clear that now. And there you have it. Zevi looking for the trade, but it'll be too little too late. Unless.
I'm not ready to play that game. I reckon Zevi walking into EliGE gets spotted out. The molly will kill Wrinkle. Perhaps now it's time to play the game. 57 as a 1v3 goes 1v2. Shush and EliGE will partner up. He's held on the cross. First gun round goes the way of the Ninjas. This is T-side train. So, Fluxo, you know, I'm looking for the path of the course, Birchall. What are you saying?
4.
4.
This is the nobody duck. This is the problem when you are picking maps like Train or even at Nuke. But Nuke, you get the pistol if you're NIP, and then you convert. You even get the opening gun round, right? So I think there was 6-0 up before Fluxo made it 10. If you're not getting the pistol, you're going to have to win these rounds either through light buys like Poppy strategies or hoping that you can go toe-to-toe in rifle rounds. And that's why I would say the NIP should have the edge, at least in approach, understanding of the meta. Individuals as well, even though we haven't been seeing it, right? Kaspersky, Wrinkle, I think they're great. Shush, safest pair of hands in Denmark. You called him, I like that. EliGE is doing his job.
Yeah, I can't argue with that either. It's an opportunity for Snappi to pad the stats. Maybe not.
Come on, Marco.
I don't know, man. He's going to throw out that smoke grenade. Kai's trying around the corner. MP9 being tested. They don't overcommit, though.
They're going to be ping-ponged around right now. There's plenty of time for them to reroute. But the AK Lakowski going into the low ramp smoke, I think he's definitely frustrated. We've seen the reactions, so he's just going to try and make a play.
Sometimes that's all you can do. Just dips to the back of the bomb train. Finds that an immediate headshot onto their rifle, so potency wanes. Bullets connect from Snappi eventually. I mean, they'd love to get a bomb plant. It looks like they might, you know. Last bit digit gets it in, so a bit of extra cash for Fluxo into the next.
Snappi should be able to get himself an upgrade, I believe. So yeah, he can grab that AK-47 and all's good in the hood. So we'll see if the Zevi AWP is what's equipped it upon right now. And there's a bit of extra cash because of the plant that will help with the buy. So everybody on Fluxo will have a rifle, regardless of that hero AK. We've spoken about this before, right, in terms of the AWP and its options on Train. They feel quite limited on the T side. So I would like to see how Zevi tries and plays himself into this. Is it just going to be the standard go Ivy, take that head-to-head, force out the utility from your Ivy anchor? Or do you want to try something more flary? It might be necessary. You know, use a spawn, drop down, take the duel in towards low ramp, extinguish their molly. Sorry, extinguish your own. And
ooh, well, he's starting off main side with the AWP. I don't think he's going to necessarily go for the peak. Fires off a shot, but obviously eats a flash, a grenade, and an incendiary stops him. So 50 HP. Look at Art just charging. He's found the gap, you know. And the penny's dropped now.
And Zevi's coming to join him with the bomb. They are entrenched so early within this round.
Yeah, this is very Art-esque, isn't it? Like already the status quo has been completely shifted.
This is funky.
Snappi and Shush have reacted accordingly.
They don't need to push them in the backlines, though. EliGE might just have to relinquish control of it. Oh,
that comes easy. Lakowski's already been demonstrating some frustrations. That will certainly exacerbate things. And the nice one onto Decent.
They kind of just turned the backlines into the coffin, really, didn't they? When you had all that pop control, you knew that they couldn't be going pop, or you had main as well. Snappi's given one back, 3v2.
Zevi versus Wrinkle seems like a likely head-to-head if he was to investigate further. Zevi and Art just hoping something comes their way. Shush hasn't moved a muscle from that boosted position. Kaspersky's angle looking good for it. Finds Art without his gun out. And so now Zevi in a clutch.
His own sticker.
It's his own sticker.
Fair enough.
I mean, yeah.
I want to keep it good. Show the grandkids one day.
Got it slabbed up.
What are you saving? That's going to be 5-0 start for NIP.
Which, as you've already highlighted, could be part of the course. It's just I haven't seen too much signs of life yet. Not too much threatening. I think the closest they've come to, you know, doing anything, achieving anything, would have been that quick test onto the B site.
Yeah, the Ivy pressure was nice, but they weren't able to do anything with it. I just the response from NIP, or at least their opener. How does he get this? Like,
that's bizarre.
It's crazy to me that he's able just to waltz in and get that, not even being concerned about. So
counter-terrorists win. Both.
How, really just begs the question: how did Fluxo win games on the first half?
That is a good question.
You know, right? That's what I want to know.
Best of ones.
But even still,
I think Gamer Legion and Fnatic are asking the same question.
Best of three is just 3 best of ones in a way.
In a way. In the veto process, however, once you got Snappi, he hasn't really had to mix it up too much, has he?
Guys, I'm going to go pop.
Yeah, I'm playing pop.
Every round.
And it is, of course, going to enable a fast flank if you do try and flood down that ramp. Shush. Danger, danger. Ooh. Okay, they've slipped through. Perfect timing. They weren't to know it. There's that flank I was discussing. Snappi comes chomping at your backside. And it's juicy.
What are we looking at here? 12 kills, 6 rounds, so that's 2 kills per round.
6 and 0 then.
I say it was 9 rounds in the last 3 maps. So still 9 rounds in the last 3 and a bit maps.
Yeah.
It just, yeah. Well, NIP, let's go. They're looking clean.
I refuse
They've picked themselves up. They've dusted themselves off.
You're right, sure.
And they are owning Fluxo right now, no doubt about it.
There's no question. This is the NIP we wanted to see.
Oh, okay, we're just getting some reports in. Hold up, we'll finish this round and then we'll give you the action. As this is another one that's going to fall by the wayside, so maybe we won't wait for the round to come to its conclusion. If you don't want to know what's going on in the B stream, mute now. I'll give you a 5, a 4, a 3, a 2, a 1. The victory on map number 1 has gone in the favor of Bane, 16-12.
I can see it fair. The CSGO scoreline.
This is something, isn't it?
This is what Stage 1's all about, separating the wheat from the chaff.
Okay.
Flux are looking pretty chaffy right now.
Yeah, I think at the moment... All 5 staying alive. I do like this from... I'll say it again, right? Because I'm a big picture Andy, right? I'm a Counter-Strike ecosystem Andy. I love it. That's what other than the actual game that's going on, I love seeing like the way that everything is developing and what are Valve doing and the push-pull. What does it change with the orgs?
Like your idea of like a good Saturday night is like
look at a format,
cup of tea, 4-hour conversation with Messioso about VRS.
Yeah. We can bring a couple other names into the mix there, but me and Graham, we could get it done. But just the fact that NIP start off 2025 unranked in the VRS, they're able to build a team, they're able to get enough results, they attend enough events, they get enough wins, and then they're able to get themselves qualifying for the 2nd major. That right there shows hope to a lot of orgs, because there was doubt. It's like, oh no, but it's a big org, they're just going to leave Counter-Strike now. Like, what's the point? It's like, well, if you actually have the right people, you pick up the right pieces, and you get the results, you can qualify for the major.
That's it, a demonstration.
NIP exactly. And this is a legendary organization showing that it's possible.
I mean, Fnatic's qualification, even more crazy. As far as the legendary org, you know, it was like down to the last ever event, last moment. Quick one here from Kai, straight into B. Looks like Shush is a little late to the party. Now he realizes, and he works it out. Quick tap to the head. Kai's gone. Should see a bomb plant. Gets it down. Retake on for NIP. Nice spray, but actually Decent's the one to find him. Shush couldn't find the lethality he so desperately sought after. With one onto Snappi, Decent's going to go and tap another. Wrinkle overlooking the deeper corner, and it does look like Fluxo. The war of attrition could be won. Nice headshot here from Lekowski. It's just Kaspersky. He's got another one right in front of him, actually. He knows where they both are. Oh, the missed orb shot gets awkward now. It's not planted for you. It's not planted for you. Where's the kit? What are you doing?
He's got the kit.
What are you doing?
Oh, just got to get on it.
Oh my God, he's thrown.
Well, he's overthought the situation there, that's for sure. I think a lot of information would have been flying in that situation.
I mean, maybe no one's confirmed the plant. I knew where it was planted because I am...
Yeah, no one was in the site.
Yeah, good point.
You've got X-ray vision, literally.
Yeah, I mean, as far as default plant spots go, I don't know.
I think if you...
Safe assumption.
Yeah, but if you're going to push up and play aggressive, you'd like to plan open, wouldn't you?
You certainly would. You'd expected too much of Fluxo.
And this obviously tough to retake through when they constrict. It looks fun from Decent's view, doesn't it?
There we go.
And there we go. Tacitus, he's happy with that. But that right there is a bit of a gimmicky play, right? You're on a partial buy, you do the rush towards B. So where you do the molly and the HE's low ramp, and then you extinguish your own molly and you run straight down, right? To subvert the expectation of your inside play. Shush was already playing retake, but still caught him off guard nonetheless. Back underway.
Is that the start of something?
Well, they did have a recovery in the first half of Nuke.
They certainly did. Is Shush going searching? Snappy's a dead man. Just as easy as that, staring at the brickwork. Kaspersky likely to have a power position here. He's tucked in on Olof, starts spamming, reveals his position. The counter's going to book him. Oh my god, how many NIP players are not looking at their opponent here? A 2-on-3 though. Could still not get converted. Lakowski, however, makes a strong case that it will.
Might have to be the save now for Wrinkle. It's like an impossible 1v3. Now look, the bomb hasn't gone down yet, so if he gets a kill given like this from Kai, then maybe that will change the dialogue. But no, Kai, good stuff. Secures it, second round. NIP will be able to buy again.
Okay.
But I think they just need to calm it down. I think, yeah, that's perfect. So it's just calling attack timeout. So, boys, we're owning him. I understand that, but let's not get one too many steps ahead of ourselves. We discussed this yesterday with FlyQuest, right? They were owning on Inferno, and I'm sitting there going, but still, make sure you're not getting too aggressive. Yeah. You're not just making individual plays. Stay connected as to what's gotten you to this point. Because if you do that, then you're certainly going to win this game. But if you give them a way back in, like if you don't win this next round, your finances get broken. They could get 7-5 on the half. A bit of talk in there. Lakowski with a lot to say. We know he's the second voice within this team, having to help Art make the calls. But this is truly the way back in if you are Fluxo. If you win this next round, the finances, they're not as bad as I thought, especially with 2,400 coming into the next. So it might not be completely blank, but you're bang on, right? NIP, they're making a lot of assumptions in that round, and that's why so many players were blindsided.
Just hold pop, maybe.
Got out of control damn quick, but here we go again.
Is Kai going aggro, or is it just the HE for the cross? It's just going to be the HE.
A bit clunky there as well, coming out of con from NIP, but they're out.
And Wrinkle getting cheeky. Art's already progressed further than he was ready for. He's lucky to get away with his life there. Saved by the double util from Snappi. In the meantime, though, we've lost Kaspersky. Snappi finding Lakowski.
That's a big opener for Lakowski, taking out Kaspersky.
You'll take it. Kai burrows in, hoping Ujux overlooks him. Maybe he can pip a gap. Later in the piece, looks like they are posturing to test Shush's B side once more, but ooh, important trade from Decent. I'll say the same for Kai, doesn't get anything done.
He's pushed up Pop, so he's going to be hot on this flank. Wrinkle late to the piece, and Ujux over towards CT small.
Hasn't planted for Decent in the post plant, or maybe he has just on the corner. He could maybe get an angle.
Look at this from Ujux.
Yeah, can you believe it? You are on the retake.
How far does Decent go? Like, I don't think he's going to round this corner.
Snappi, though, he's going to round that corner and find Zervi looking the wrong way. Does that inform where the Decent's position?
Timing.
Oh, mate, you're going to be frustrated about that one if you're Decent. Where has he been? What has he been doing?
I can't believe they're restraining Ujux right there.
Yeah, respect.
Okay, played to contain.
Yeah, but perfect demonstration of that.
Lets his flanks work.
Doing the little Stewie 2K wiggle on the crosshair as well.
So 8-2. 10 still available on the half.
And off the back of a timeout as well.
That's where the opener came in. So Kaspersky turned away because of the kerfuffle at Pop. Lakowski gets the gap. Kai had a pretty fair exchange there against Ujux. That one gone the other way, and I think that could have been a Fluxo round. So in my mind, that was the key duel. Good duel.
It's a good duel.
Shush is going aggro low round.
Yeah, and it could be the play. Oh, two available. Decent in another important trade. It's back-to-back. We've seen him in the feed. Finding those clawbacks.
Snappi again.
Yeah, is he activating as well? Kaspersky up on red. Ooh, he's lucky to get away with his life there. Nade not going to find him. Just a little too deep. Wrinkle wants to help out. Smoked off on one side. Has angle from camera. He's actually leg shot Zevi there. Puts him onto 20 HP. Decent into the B side. Kaspersky is getting cheeky. Looks like Art's considering it. It's just about the timing. Trying to bait him out with a nade. Kaspersky not going to succumb to the temptation. Snappi. What? How's he won that? Takes out R. And Kaspersky does get output. Falling into this one. A 2v1 for EliGE. Definitely grounds for a conversation about this one. He looks like he's chasing ghosts. Yeah, and Decent's gonna have him. Ooh, what's going on? No one's looking.
It is absolutely miserable for everybody in the server right now.
Okay, but you know what? This is quite a cheeky one from Zevi. Repositioning Ivy side. It looks like EliGE is considering
You saw his restraint last round.
Oh, I feel like he's going to get caught by another one. The timing! Timings on timings on timings! Back turned again and again! Zevi, low HP, 4K, puts a third on the board for Fluxo.
Okay, well, this game's starting to get a little bit fun.
No, what?
It's odd, but it's giving us something.
Definitely.
Yeah, that leg shot for Inkle coming back to haunt him. Some good opening from Zevi. Just the timing of so many of these exchanges. It's happened in more than just one round though, hasn't it? Okay, final round, first half, second map, winner goes to stage 2. That's of the series, not of the map. NIP one to the... He's in main, he's fighting ahead of the Flames, 1-for-1. Look, how's this duel's been back and forth, and Snappi's always been in pop.
And Decent wasn't looking. Woo! That advantage for the Ninjas. Oh, extended by Shush. That's not an easy shot to find. Little burst to the face, removes the orb. Wrinkle in response, trying to find that tight line towards Olof. Bomb on the back of R. And he's missed his shot.
Needs to stay alive.
You know Shush, the B anchor likely summoned. Kai hoping to catch him on the way in. Where's Art going with the bomb, Jack?
Back to B. Kai's going to play through Con to B. They're going to split B.
Seems cheeky.
Well, he thinks they could have pushed brown walls into white walls, into T-spawn. Snappi's playing behind this Con box.
Ready for that Con split.
But does he look away as Art starts to plant?
Could be.
Kai has to assist here.
Wait, Snappi made. Now he turns away.
Oh, no way, not again.
Kai comes around the corner. Snappi creeping and crawling. This is taking shape. The 2-on-3. They need this fourth round. That is the benchmark set. Oh, Shush holds for oil, catches
Now
up.
what's Kai meant to do?
He's going to clutch up. That's what he's going to do. Swings on out. Wrinkle misses his 19th shot. And there we go. 1v1. Can he do it? Snappi's MP9 lies in wait, trying to creep and crawl. Kai playing the time. He's just going to sneak away. Snappi, what are you doing? Where you at?
No kit.
Okay, Fluxo take 4. Benchmark reached. Could we very much have a competitive train? Will we see a third map? looking good for the Ninjas to secure themselves a spot in Stage 2 here at the StarLadder Budapest Major. Storming through the competition, this will be their 3rd win in the first stage. Big wins versus big names such as FaZe Clan, perhaps not so much LinVision, just a quick 13-2, but into the best of 3, and it's their first opportunity. It could be the only one they need. Kaspersky, Shush, Snappi, Wrinkle, and UJugs. Right there for the taking. An 8-4 half, though, recovered 1v3 clutch from Kai to secure themselves the 4th. Keeps Fluxo in it to win it. It's already looking better than it did on Nuke, Chat.
Yeah, we've had some fruity rounds. I think there was a late recovery on Nuke as well within the first half, and then it fell flat into the second.
You want to rush and take it?
Oh, and still discussing the call. So,
that's what I want to hear, Snappi.
Yeah. Working out what they're going to do, because currently they're 3 from 3 in the pistol department. Let's see if NIP can make it 4.
I feel like that's the difference between a competitive second half and not, really.
Unranked about, what, 10, 11 months ago to almost in Stage 2. So that's not a bad progression for NIP in 2025. We are waiting to get this one underway. Don't want to talk about the buys that have started to take shape just yet.
3 AK-47s.
They've all got orbs.
Yeah.
Everyone's smiling. Exists not.
Yeah, I mean, that's one. You only get that when you get into Stage 2. You might see a little smile upon the GG.
Maybe
right now, he's thinking, how many times, like, is this going to go wrong? Could this go wrong? In what way, shape, or form?
They have been on a downslide, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I understand. For NIP, getting to the major was your primary objective, and you've accomplished that. But now you move that bar. Now the next conversation is, you know, we get into Stage 2 and we hang with the bigger boys.
I think that's a very good point, because results here, and then if you're able to continue into Stage 2 and get some more there, are going to help elevate you in the VRS rankings for invites in 2026.
Right.
And that's the way you get into Cologne, right? So
and that's how you avoid, you know, kind of trudging through the mud that you just did for 12 months.
Exactly, right? If you're able to avoid having to play like smaller LAN events or online events, you're able to go to some of the bigger LANs and prioritize those bigger LANs, get good results at those, and then you just kind of keep, you know, walking forward. So for NIP, I think that's the conversation.
Post!
A little bit of restraint from Decent.
Not from Kaspersky.
And that was Tacitus realizing that they were on the board as they managed to muster up 4 on the half. Looks like we're getting this one underway though, folks. Let's get back into the action. Second map, first game of the day. Our betting partner.
Well, quite heavy over towards the halls right now, and they're running identical CT pistols, but this one might actually get some company.
So Art's got that flash ready. Does Zevi spot first and then the dual Berettas activate? Yes, indeed.
Surely if the flash comes.
Zevi gets tangled down. Perfect start for Fluxo. Don't go down. Zevi does. Long range from UJugs. That's a nice shot.
And still 2 of the players who had the U2 are alive, which does allow Snappi and Shush to execute. We're on board thanks to the ops team seeing LeCounty take this space, but they're already into the sun.
Yeah, they're down the ramp. I think Art's been spotted out. Kai's position now noted back oil. Ooh, nice bit of damage inflicted. That will humble Kai, falls him back. Snappi was trying to tend to the potential for a late arrival. LeCounty now spotted.
Ugly.
Yeah, but Snappi, I mean, positionally sound. UJugs, mechanically brilliant. 2 quick kills. LeCounty arriving late to the party. What have you got? 3 to find, hiding in the smoke like a little rascal was Shush.
Great round from UJugs. 4 in total, 14 kills, top of the server, and that's 4 from 4 pistols. Surely that spells disaster. Does Art want to go for the CT side 4 spy? We saw what they tried on Nuke. It was some lobby aggressions. Might need to be something a little bit more creative. So flash comes through. The double's great, but the trade's back even better. And UJugs essentially left to his own devices here. Great work from him.
Obama!
That could be a bit of Portuguese, you know? Snappi G'ing up his boy.
Yeah, or they're just discussing US presidents, I don't know.
Okay, well, it is going to be the economical. 1 flash bang for Art. Here it comes.
Ooh, Snappi, lovely work. Just stays nimble, backs away, and they farm him up.
In-game lead attacks. He only got... No, he got 2.
There you go.
Tax pay.
That's the minimum.
The debt is settled.
And we'll get the guns out.
This would be a feel-good moment for Snappi as well, right? Because you think about an in-game leader like him who feels maybe overqualified to be starting in a project with no VRS points, right? Also Shush as well.
I've historically been a massive fan of those Snappi teams. They've always got that kind of unique flair and flavor.
Yeah, they would have punch, but they would also be a bit more comprehensive.
Yes.
But it wasn't just aggression. They could do a whole lot more. And it's fun when you have a player like Kaspersky. I think Wrinkle still has a bit to get back to the form that people were touting him with. It hasn't been that same Wrinkle, but there are glimmers. So a feel-good moment that we're on the cusp of right now.
100%. It's going to feel like the project this difficult year, you know, by no estimations. That's just what NIP have said it, vocalized it. Getting yourselves back to where you belong. Oops.
Oh dear. Sorry, guys.
Suboptimal. And the Cowsy, he's going to profit. Catches Wrinkle. Here's Kai, overlooked.
There you go,
Ujux owns him, and he can just pivot.
You don't go big anymore.
It looks like they will. Just going to leave Shush. Maybe he catches Art going looking for answers, whether or not they have completely vacated the halls. So it is just going to kind of fall to Zevi if they pivot, but at the moment, Snappi still holds the bomb top ramp.
My question is, when does Art play for info? He might be able to catch a player or two. Ujux does have some util, so they can actually smoke camera from the pop position, but opting not to. This could be costly.
Yeah, if it's just a dry walkout to an AW.
Oh my god!
Ujux with a laser beam.
Oh, he's saving the smoke for Con.
Damn, bro.
We'll deal with camera. I'll just shoot him.
16 and 5.
Racking him up.
Man wants that second stage. Fighting tooth and nail for it. Just looking brilliant, isn't he? This is what I'm saying, you know, this is why perhaps sometimes I sound a bit harsh talking about the Ninjas, is that when you look at the players he's working with, I think Snappi, you know, is a proven quantity. Kaspersky impressing, Shush safest pair of hands in Denmark. Ujux has performances like this at times, so where are those results? Well, they're right here in front of us, actually. It's demonstration of what NLP truly are capable of, taking themselves to stage 2.
I think as well, something that we haven't discussed is that this is the first major for the likes of Wrinkle and Kaspersky.
Yes,
right? So
yeah, valid.
I think Kaspersky was being asked about it in terms of nerves, and I think he just said, I'm hyped. He doesn't really strike me as a kid who seems too nervy. But it is a factor, right? This is what you dream of playing in. Sure, there's a lot of other big tournaments, all circuit long, but it is about the major.
Let's see this
at the
one.
end of the day. Damn. All right, well, he's had some very impactful moments. We might do that tally again. So 13 rounds in 4 maps is where we might be leaving this for Fluxo. And it's not to rub salt in the wound, it's just to really show from beating Game of Legion and beating Fnatic to now losing to FlyQuest and NIP in straight sets where you're putting up limited to no resistance. It's just a contrast that is really tough to explain. Frags keep coming.
Certainly do. It's flowing along nicely, isn't it, here for the 12. And Zevi's position noted and dunked on. Stylish to finish from Ujux.
This is casual. Snappi, they're showing a little bit of hype as well, but this is it, right? I'm interested to see the level of emotion. We saw it from the FlyQuest guys. There was hugs, there was embraces, there were cheers when they qualified it yesterday. I feel for NIP, it's the same, right? You think about this from an organizational perspective too. Yeah. They've been under a lot of fire. They were mismanaged, I would say, a couple of years ago, just picking up different players, things not working out, the whole device experiment. And it's a long way from where they once were, but they've started from 0. See, our official betting partner there, that this one is done. Done like a dog's dinner. Final opportunity, Fluxo. You go down tomorrow 2-0 up to 2-2 into a tough game. Doesn't matter who you'll be facing, you're not beating anybody with this form.
Yeah, one last chance tomorrow.
Snappi had a real chance there. Undetected out high ramp. Starts shooting first, but gets warded off for now. Up to the block utility. Plenty of time on the clock. 1:10. 3 as a cluster towards Pop/Inner.
Yeah, a clear indicator of the, I was going to say finish, is EliGE with the bomb back main.
Strong position for Zevi here.
Lurk smoke can make things a bit difficult.
Yeah, not anymore. Not the difference a piece of utility makes, that.
I mean, complete meta shift there, hasn't it been? So Kaspersky will just play behind it. Knows all too well the angles available to the Olof hold. Jiggle successful. Missed shot from Zevi. Pressure now amplified. They push the Wrinkle sniper on the line, hoping to catch any reaggresses. And Zevi, that's 2 shots shy. Kai has managed to find them a start. Look at the damage as well. Kaspersky's so low. He actually just swamps out to the 5-7 and walks into the smoke. Kai should have him every day of the week. Just about gets the job done.
Might be saving, even though they don't really have to, but it feels like there's no way in. So left it a little bit late. We're just held at the door by the U2, and that'll be that. So another round. We'll make it 5 for Fluxo. We'll see if Snappi wants to go for something with a bit more pep into the next. Fluxo holding on for now. Tell me which team won the round. Snappi's grin from ear to ear. They know they just need 1 more, 5 more kills, and okay, exists. He wants it done. I think he's going to call the tactical timeout to say, listen, let's put him away right now.
Oh yeah, no, this would be a monumental collapse.
Yeah, in a street fight, you don't let him get up.
No, sir.
You got to put him down. And I guess the spawns could dictate the call. This could also just be wanting to talk about the mental, right? Or not talking about the mental, but the words that would help keep the crew calm. Shush has the best spawn right now if they wanted to make a play, but doesn't really strike me as the man that they want to set up for that. If it was Kaspersky, maybe we see them just go hightailing out of con, taking some space behind the util sets. But yeah, it is looking like great vibes at the NIP camp right now, and we can all understand why.
They had 8 stage 2 points. Now 7 Ninjas in Pajamas to get this one across the line. Kaspersky and EliGE looking to start off with some early dances towards this pincer. You can see Shush coming in from Pop's side. Look how quick he is on this. Oh my God, he's going. Shush straight out and about, stretching his legs, walking on in. Kaspersky's removed Lakowski. There's a second from Kaspersky. Straight out main. Puts 2 in an early grave. Awkward now for the remaining 3. Fluxo trying to hang on. That might actually be well-placed. Incendiary is a catch. It spreads him. Oh, descent down. Perfect from Kaspersky. Triple kill, secures it. Zevi in it to win it. Held by Wrinkle, finds the frag, and they find the spot in stage 2. Ninjas in Pajamas lock themselves in.
Oh, it's been a long time coming. It's been a long year back at the majors, and they have got it done in stage 1. It wasn't pretty to start. Very uninspired Counter-Strike against NRG in their opener. But a tough talk, a conversation had, and this is more of the NIP that we've been expecting in the second half of 2025. They'll be happy with that, but this is what they hope is the start of their campaign, not the highlight.
NIP are back into stage 2. They've qualified to this next stage in a very convincing fashion. Dominant performance just then. But for you, Snappi, you've been having a run at this a couple of times. We had to wait a while, but your first CS2 Major. Look at that smile on your face. Anything you want to say?
No, I mean, it's been a tough year overall, but I think we've done a good job climbing. I think there's been a lot of challenges, but I mean, stage 2, but we want to go through more stages.
Okay, okay.
talking about recent performances, maybe NIP didn't come into the major in form per se, but you've been secretly finding it throughout. Is this something that comes with the fact that this is the major, or is this something that, you know, we are just kind of binding together a little bit better? Is this something that you're thinking about?
I think we did good at StarLadder. We came second. We beat all of the teams there 2-0 except for Navi pretty convincingly. But then we had first visa issues. We didn't practice with Ringle for 2 weeks. Then I was out for 8 days because I became a father. Then Exist became a father. So I think we pretty much didn't have proper practice for a full month, and it really showed. So I also think I understand the judgment after Bucharest. We should have probably closed out a few of the games, but let's just say that we were on a very bad level. I came in with what, 10-15 hours, so it was tough, but I think we are more ready here.
Speaking of in-game hours, when we spoke during Media Day, I've seen you smashing aimbots crazy. You are having actually a really good uptick in performance considering, you know, past events, but is this something that you've been putting too much emphasis on, or you're trying to make the team, you know, a little bit better tactically? Are you paying that attention there?
I think I tried to do both. I think I played good at StarLadder, also Cologne. I played better at Bucharest, but I also think there was some circumstances that was out of my control. So I think our individual level has had an uptick this year, and I think at the important tournaments we had here after the summer break, minus Bucharest, as I said, where it wasn't optimal, I think I played well.
It's the father buff, right?
A dad buff on both sides, in-game leader and coach. I want to also talk about Kaspersky, because obviously he had a phenomenal tournament. He looks like an incredible player. Out of the players you've played with and brought into teams before, who does he remind you of?
I think Nerds mostly. I mean, he's different. He's even more aggressive, but I think Nerds is maybe the best. Yeah, because I think, yeah, probably Nerds is the one he reminds the most of, I think.
And would you say you've got now the good understanding of how this NIP needs to work with him being aggressive, where the different pieces are being put and how you want to use them? Is that enough to carry you through to the next stage?
Yeah, I mean, I think we had spent a lot of time actually figuring out how to balance some of the aggressiveness. Other players need to take a step back, but the main focus has also been to kind of find a way to get Ringle back to his level from last season, because he was our strongest player, right? And I think so far this tournament, it really shows that he's back. I also think he had a really good StarLadder. So I think we're starting to also find the recipe to unlock multiple players, and I think this is a key for us if we want to do good, because I mean, this is our young fraggers, right?
Your young fraggers, and it's very scary, very dangerous to go against the likes of them. Anything you want to say to all the fans out there? Maybe you got family back home actually watching this and seeing you smiling right now.
I mean, I think she's busy with 2 kids, so I don't think she's watching. But thanks to the NIP fans, and also obviously the family and friends at home, whoever is watching.
Thank you very much, Snappi. Welcome to stage 2, man.
I like that, Stigo. The daddy buff is real, and it obviously worked out for NIP. Not only were they able to claim Train, they claimed the series, and they claimed a spot in stage 2, Maui.
It was a great fight from NIP in this one. I don't think there was any doubt in our minds at any point in the series that they were going to be coming out on top. And honestly, I'm just proud of the NIP guys, because their org was more or less becoming a bit of a relic in the way that they were conducting business, the fact that they were seen as a career-ending destination. But now I think that if you're an up-and-coming player, why not look at an NIP kind of roster? I don't think that they are the laughing stocks that they were for a couple of sequential years as they were trying to regain that kind of form. The work that Snappi's done with a headliner and Wrinkle has just been really lights out in terms of bringing themselves up. I mean, you're not just purchasing a top 20 core to get an instant major berth. You're doing it the hard way, and they did it.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's been such a long road for this team, right? When you remember how the year started, they had to go to Fragadelphia, they had to play the CCTs. For God's sake, they had to play with Jax just to hold on to some of their VRS points, and Aerostos couldn't even join. And to just think about how far this team has gone to the point where they not only qualify for a major, but we can hands down say that they were one of the most pleasant surprises of stage 1. They played good Counter-Strike, bar that game against Energy. We don't talk about the overpass, but you focus on everything else, and it kind of feels like finally things are starting to fall into the same place for NIP.
They are meant to be the Valve victory story, right? This is what Valve wanted with VRS, and instead what ended up happening is NIP had to play Counter-Strike on extra hard mode. So for them, stage 2, huge for the organization, huge for this roster. My question is, what you've seen now, what can they take, the good stuff, can they take and move into stage 2 with?
poppy plays, synergy in the mid-late round. Clearly, they were the ones that were in control against a Fluxo team that was left scrambling in so many different scenarios. I think Snappi is one of the most tenured, experienced in-game leaders in this stage. That experience is going to carry over. The momentum that they have from stage 1 is definitely going to help. I think that beyond that, man, I was so impressed with EliGE in this one. Not a name we've always been talking about. Usually it's been Kaspersky or Wrinkle's up and down form that has caught more of our attention, but EliGE just handled Fluxo, handled Kai at Ivy in particular.
I think those are the best qualities of EliGE as a player, right? Towards the start of the year, he slots into this team, and a lot of people are looking at him thinking, well, he's just moving in from Seoul. We're expecting this guy to be one of the big stars of NAP. This is not what he does, right? He's not a space creator. He's not the guy that's just gonna go in and create chaos. No, he's gonna be the person sitting on the other side of the map, able to punish with multi-kills when guys like Kaspersky, like even Shushin towards the B-bomb side here on the CT side of Train, for example, and Wrinkle open up the space and go into the fights with him. But mentioning Kaspersky, he had a great game.
He did have a great game. On the other side, though, because we've spoken a lot about NIP Flex, so let's talk about them a little bit. I mean, what are they taking away from this?
10 rounds. That's what they're taking away.
A whole 10 rounds.
Really, for Fluxo, they would have to do a lot to convince me that they're going to win their match tomorrow, or they have to get a ridiculously lucky draw. I don't know. When I watch this team play, I am left wanting so much more in the early round. The late rounds just do not always feel the most polished. I feel like they're creating game states for themselves that they don't even know how they want to finish through. So I know that they had a great day 1. Maybe they can recapture some of that magic, but it is an incredibly tough battle, and I frankly put, I don't think it's going to happen.
I mean, best of ones are just a little bit tricky, aren't they? They could go very badly, and then you're stuck in that situation where you need to win consecutive best of 3, sorry, but you could just get a couple wins, then you go into the BO3s, and as you pointed out, you find out that your protocols are not as great, you don't have as depth in the playbook, and then you just win, what, 14 rounds over 2 best of 3s, and the mentality is in the bin.
NIP is through to stage 2. There's some old school Counter-Strike fans will be excited hearing that name. There's still more action happening right here on the A stream. Freya is going to be with you after the break to take you all through it. From us, we'll say goodbye because we'll be watching at home with you.
Do not get in my way, you cannot drive in my lane. Tires is burning the pain, you don't have nothing to say. This is how legends are made, I know I got what it takes. And I'm not pumping the brakes, and I'm not pumping the brakes. I'm too competitive, I like the narrative, that I'm the best in the league. Who you comparing with, that isn't competitive, top of the throne, it is me. How you moving so when it's speed? I just been bringing the fire.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded DIAC2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
I'm shooting my shot and I'm already grinning. You know that I'm one of them, one of you sending. You know you've been cutting, you know I'm ascending. I'm one of them winning. I'm one of them winning. I'm one of them winning. I'm one of them winning.
We often ask ourselves, bigger or smaller? But first, you need to figure it out. Do you have a massive FPS? Or a tiny ping? Is that good?
Nice.
Yes, it's fantastic! X-Play GG. High FPS and low ping servers.
FaZe are facing elimination. Their backs against the wall, but it is a situation that they're aware of how to deal with most of the time. Neo, I just want to get it from your perspective right now. It's stage one. It's not the very best teams here right now, but this FaZe is still struggling. Does that make you worry?
I mean, it's still a major. You have, you know, no matter which stage, it's a great teams coming here. It's not the perfect situation we're in, but we've been there and we know what we're capable of. It just comes down to the transition, everything from the practice to the official games. It was very unusual first 2 days of the major. We feel pretty confident coming for the next game.
Right now I want to talk a little bit about broky because we saw when EliGE first came back to the team, we got a new lease of life out of him. We kind of saw glimmers of the old broky coming in. We know he plays a lot of high risk, high reward, but obviously very exciting CS at times. But it seems to be something he's struggling with or it's not working out for him. What conversations are you having with him to try and fix this and try and get him back on track? Because you needed someone like him to be able to play like good.
Yeah, that's true. He has a key role in the team. Opera is always an important part. We've been talking a lot, trying to find solutions. Not only me and him, just the whole team basically trying to find a way out for him, to have him more impact. We've been trying to change things. In practice it's been working really well. Yeah, we've just struggled. NIP played a really good game yesterday. It was hard to counter them and yeah, it is what it is. We're just trying our best to work things out.
When you're talking about working things out, can I ask you, is it maybe psychological side of things for broky right now, like maybe second guessing himself at times?
I think it's a little bit of both. It's always somewhere in between, mostly. Yeah.
How much do you guys believe that you can turn this around though? Like, what is the vibe right now? Because it seems more mellow than normal for a FaZe team, but you're the man behind the curtains, you see more than we do.
Like I said, I think I know we feel pretty confident. It's not the best spot to be in, but looking forward to play another game. Finally, it's a BO3. BO1s are always an issue, especially with MR12. So yeah, just looking forward to play the next game.
FaZe versus Red Canids in a battle simply for survival. Both teams now on the brink of elimination here in Budapest, and one team at the tail end of this series will be heading on home. My name is Fresh Spears, joined by Devilwalk and Pimp to see who will be eliminated incredibly early here from the StarLadder Major. Devilwalk, I think it goes without saying that if anybody said that FaZe would be in this situation, you would have called them crazy, but apparently it's true.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they are by far the favorite team of this stage one, and they should have breezed through. I mean, if you just look at the games that they played kind of a shaky NIP to start, you know, NRG with a coach. And then they got a little bit of a win against pretty much a 0-3 team. So, yeah, I think everyone's a little bit shocked about the level and performance that FaZe has put out, but now it's best of threes. That's where they shine. They've been in this position before, and it's time to deliver.
It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing that we're standing in a position where we have to talk about FaZe being 1 and 2 and potentially leave stage 1 without even being close making it to stage 2. So, you know, they have all to play for, all to, I guess, convince the rest of us that hasn't lost hope fully yet, but for FaZe to be in this position, embarrassing.
All to play for, indeed. But before I pick down List Brain any further, it's time to see what the two teams think of one another.
And could Red Connect be... should this be a confidence building game? I know you're going to be nice about the opposite team, but I mean, if we're looking at ranking, we're looking at the difference here. This should be like you guys at your absolute best and dominating.
I mean, we know they can play CS, right? They beat Gamer Legion, I think. So they have pretty good, you know, players on the team. In the end, I think it comes down to us playing our game, and that's what we are looking forward to show.
Okay. I have one more thing. It's not a question, it's actually just something I want you to say to the camera. What would you say to FaZe right now?
Oh, I don't want to be mean. Good luck and have fun, guys.
Thank you.
Well, you know who I can trust to be mean about this monster matchup? It's Jacob Pimp Vinicade. Give us as to why this is an embarrassing statement for FaZe to be in this position.
Because you can take any of the, like, you have Twist, you have Frozen, you have two of the best riflers arguably in the world. You have karrigan, one of the most crowning game leaders. You have a guy like Neo standing behind them. You have broky, let alone broky. We're speaking about an AWP player who has been within the top 20 of all the players within the world a couple of times. We're talking about a FaZe clan who a year ago were in the major final. We're talking about a FaZe clan right now who is risking exiting the stage in stage 1. It is embarrassing, and they know it. Everyone knows it right now. So for them to stay alive, it's a must. But for just the fact that they are in this position, Devilwalk, I can't help to feel that I'm already disappointed, you know, regardless of what's going to happen in this game.
I mean, 100%. And broky especially, you know, he's the second worst rated AWPer at this event currently. And, you know, he's played maps like Overpass, Nuke, Dust 2. These are AWPer's kind of playground maps, and he should be having a better performance. But I do think that he will level up against someone like Red Canids, because they are a very contact-heavy, very kind of raw, taking duels without using too much utility. So it should be a really, really comfortable opponent for an AWPer like broky.
It should be, but if history is anything to go by, FaZe have already struggled. Do you think that's going to happen again today?
No, I can't imagine a world where FaZe is not going to win this game. I just want them to do it convincingly so we can start build a little bit of hope that they still have something to show.
Well, it's time to see if FaZe can indeed bounce back a best of 3 versus Red Canids.
Convincing and FaZe, says Pimp. Those are two words that I think their fan base would love to put together, but unfortunately, so far, the results in Budapest have been anything but. This is going to be a tough one for them if they don't just dominate Mohan, because I think that's what the expectations have started to become. Everybody wants FaZe to power up. Now is going to be their time to do it. Facing elimination versus the Red Canids.
Yeah, it's a team that you would never expect to put FaZe in danger in any type of situation, but if you watch yesterday's game, that was probably for me the worst performance that I've seen FaZe participate in since I've ever casted Counter-Strike. It was really, really poor. So I would say it can't be worse than yesterday, but yesterday was scary.
Yesterday's map went down on Overpass, so luckily for them, not a part of this one. We kick it off on Mirage with a bomb plant over towards A, a strong post plant over towards Ticket as well, but that's going to be a critical kill. Kawez kind of peeling karrigan off means mid-control totally back the way to the CTs. And Jacob, who's shown us good promise at times so far this major, doesn't end up getting a kill, so they double back at the site instead, trying to fight towards Connector. That's where they want their kills, but they're not finding any. There is one frag on the side of the CTs. That is FaZe falling flat in their post plant.
Yeah, it's not what they wanted to start the day off, that's for sure. And, you know, for Red Canids, like, they're a team that obviously were, you know, highly picked to go 0-3 in the stage, but have impressed far beyond that. Whereas FaZe have kind of done the opposite. Most people, you know, probably didn't put them 3-0, but definitely had them through and have actually just disappointed so far below those expectations that it's been startling. Red Canids are a team that they have to believe in themselves right now. They know FaZe are weak. They know that they're vulnerable. And you know that they're a Brazilian team that they're going to play with so much heart that FaZe have to go up against that when it comes to their mental. And I think that's their weakest part right now. So you know, I mean, even having Overpass come through in the veto in the last match, I think it's a weird sign because it just shows you FaZe don't have a ton of confidence in their map pool overall. And of course, after boot camping, some of those stats don't necessarily mean a lot. But, well, we were shown that that preparation hasn't necessarily paid off yet.
Drop's going to find the first in round 2. This is, you know, on the other side of the coin, a team that also played in their 1-1 game, Red Cannons, go up against Legacy, had a great first half. Their T-side attack on Nuke gave us a lot of promise, in fact. It was just the changing of the guard that suddenly took that game entirely away from them. They didn't win a single round on the opposite side.
Yeah,
so, you know, but promise was there, right? It felt alive, and I think in their minds it would have felt that way as well. So we'll see if another strong start at the beginning of this series. And this time you just got to keep both hands on it and run with it, because there's no doubt in my mind FaZe will start kind of kicking and bucking as the series goes on, even if they are a little shaky out of the gate.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, they have so much talent. They're going to win some rounds they're not supposed to, but as long as it's just those rounds, the Red Cannons have like a decent chance of, you know, making an upset happen. Whether it's a map or a series, I don't know.
And what's wild about Ninjas in Pajamas is we never got that out of FaZe, right? They'd be in a 2 versus 4, get it to the 2v2, but FaZe factor is finishing those rounds off. And they didn't get there. And this round, it's not going to be any different. Desert Eagle kill from Jacob towards the end. 1 frag versus the Cannons, and so 4 alive again. That's a strong economic start for this defense. And yet, FaZe not on the board just yet.
And it's not like, I mean, you've seen FaZe play badly, and then it's like, oh, but Frozen has got like a 1.3 across a whole tournament or something. It's not like that. Like, there's really no heroes on this team right now. Maybe Twist, who was good on Overpass, but I feel like the stats were even better than necessarily the eye test or the impact overall. It's not like it was super hard carrying them and they were failing him. You know, when it came to the B side on Overpass, it was him and Jacob sort of taking turns dying to that op from Wrinkle. So there's a lot of guys that can step up and are absolutely capable of doing so.
FaZe given mid-control relatively uncontested in the first gun round.
In some ways, this is the scariest test of a team they can play against, right? It's a team they should beat every day of the week, but a team that we know
every day
playing a little bit better than people expected them to coming into this event. You know FaZe are going to come at this with a lot of respect.
Twist smoke soon to fade here. Drop's got eyes on it. Soon Kawes to join him. See which of them picks up the responsibility of this hold, because you can feel this connector squeeze coming out at 45 seconds. Oh, Twist perfectly timed, gets the double headshot. Tons of pressure back over the defenders within sight, and all of them go down with nothing. There it is. 4 FaZe Clan headshots between Twists and Jacob, and that A-site just gets absolutely slammed.
Yeah, and, you know, to the untrained eye, maybe that looks lucky, but Twist picked his timing perfectly with the pressure coming up connector to have those players turn when they finally started to feel comfortable that no one had lurked in the window, even though they hadn't cleared it. So really great punish here from Twists, and solid follow through from Jacob, who, again, if we're trying to find anything good to say, Jacob was getting he's one of the only guys getting multi-frags across, I want to say, almost every map so far. I think his overall stats sometimes aren't that good, but his impact on the rounds they're winning, I'm seeing it. But he's kind of the last guy you want to pick on, right, when it comes to criticizing the team at the moment. There's just so many legends and veterans here that's like, there should be the least responsibility on his shoulders.
Yet in a weird way, I think he still gets maybe more scrutiny than he deserves just because of the player he replaced.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
Of the members that are left, yeah, we don't want to throw him under the bus, but anybody who's going to replace the likes of Rain,
they're going to be hated.
Yes, it's going to be a one-to-one comparison. A shout out to our official betting sponsor. Frag grenade down to bottom connector, nobody home. Again, it's going to be a bit of space offered open by the defense, and KRiGan happy to just slide right through it with a bit of tempo on this one. It's the same smoke that they used to cross beneath that window and get Twists into the window 1 round ago. But now Twist is a part of this connector, or cat pressure. FaZe left to their own devices yet again.
And these longer defaults are something I'm definitely looking for more to see. I think on Overpass, the calling just didn't look very good. And, you know, going back to a map like this, I think makes more sense from that perspective. And put a seed of doubt here in Red Knid's minds that there could be lurks, window control could be taken, there could be an underpass crawl, connector could be threatened. But they haven't actually put a player in place to lurk.
Karrigan's going to come join them, so it will be 5 strong at 25 seconds for this all-in A play. VenomZera's position, not burned out, but he awaits contact, gets a back turn. Oh, okay. Jacob gives great cover, and then Twists is given a chance to keep spinning around until he finds his. So boiled down to the final 20 seconds. FaZe, the moment you have anything to shoot at so far, once they've had these guns, those bodies hit the ground instantly.
You could see that they were a little bit worried about trying to push for space, even over on B, where they had a boost up, and they didn't want to make that first move, but clearly they needed to. It was not a very complicated split, but with the mid control that came in, it pushed the CTs back, got them a little scared of a few different options. And that means no flank comes in. They'll keep 5 up here as they win around off the back of, again, Twist and Jacob getting entries.
Already tearing apart what was that economy Red Knids were able to build. Those 2 rounds with 4 survivors. It was all on the line with this one, so forced hand in the save. FaZe Clan getting their groove on with back-to-back round wins.
Well, that's a good sign.
It is.
Those 2 rounds are already better than anything we saw yesterday.
Again, just to reiterate, versus NIP on Overpass, they won both pistols. They converted both those pistols for a 3-0 start in each half, and they had, at max, 2 other rounds sprinkled in within it.
Yeah.
I think there was just...
It was 7, yeah.
It was 7.
Totally.
So then it was the 1 round Karrigan gets a 3K. And you know, we said you can't waste a Karrigan performance like this, and yet down the drain that result went. But here's the reward. Red candidates with limitations, 2 USPs in this equation. Twist is already up in the apartments and has Frozen to work with. They'll make mincemeat of that underpass push. Still a threat of 2 of the guns saved in the last round out there on the field, but this is FaZe with a nice early comfortable kickoff. The fact that you've got 2 of those defenders dead already, you just keep your guard up and eventually Kawaz is going to walk into your lap.
Yeah, I mean, this push means nothing. Essentially, they're pretty stringy here already, losing players, so FaZe have enough resources to watch. Their flank, 1 kill comes down at the very minimum, but now there's only 1 alive, and that's drop of the USP hanging out in jungle.
What kind of scoreline does FaZe need to establish in this best of 3 for, you know, you to kind of believe that they'll progress?
I mean, you know, maybe if it's like 13-4s.
Okay.
I can still, like, I know they can play better than they did yesterday. We're always just wondering, FaZe, you know, when is it the end? I think that's the question. Again, a team that just haven't even won a trophy in many, many years. Like, they're riding off of brand value in a big way. Always a threat, but never actually taking that trophy. Never actually taking that major, even though they get close.
It felt like CS2 was kind of theirs for the taking.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, talking about a team that has already been in 2 of the CS2 Major Grand Finals, specifically Austin falling down the ranks to still a playoffs appearance.
First 6 months was something special.
It was.
A lot of second places in there.
FaZe Clan versus Complexity.
Yeah.
Who's going to be number 1? At the time, you know, Robs was kind of touted as the best CS2 player in the world, and that was a driving factor to FaZe's early success.
Yeah, and clearly he jumped off of a burning ship, and I think also, I mean, he didn't leave a team that was going to carry him. He was part of the reason they were good, and we learned from Rops that he's the reason that his teams are good. He went to Vitality and proved a team that you could argue could carry him, but no, he was also a top performer over there, just a star anchor, one of a kind, and obviously super hard to replace. Now, the argument for FaZe is that they have Frozen, so they can, you know, they already had a guy there that maybe it makes sense. But, you know, even Twist coming in for Rain, there's just all these questions about roles with this team and what's going to make sense and what the logic is in the replacements that they make. I can't make heads and tails of it.
Well, heads up in middle because broky's posted, carrying bomb and on top of the pole. Well, on top of the Canadian. Decides to go through the smoke. Again, hasn't really been big challenges from Red Canids in terms of this mid play. The smokes come down for phase every round. Bottom connector gets blocked off. You know, Drop trying to retain some sort of vision. This is actually one of the furthest moments that the CTs have kind of extended outwards, and it's starting to work, but it will cost them a couple. Trades all the way down until Red Canids secure connector. That's where they get their edge, and a nice late lurk out from that A defender to just put the last kill down.
This is more phase fumbling the position, I think, than Red Canids really punishing them here. Obviously, that connector moment, karrigan, if he gets the kill, everything gets really ugly from there on. And they didn't seem to be aware of the smoke coming up in connector, the timing. Nice to get a teammate behind him at the very least. This slide out frag's very difficult from history, so they put it together, but I think what you said is valid. They haven't really been pressuring the mid control, reclaiming it even if it's not actually been taken.
Smoke from phase, not ideal when they've kind of been using this part of the map as their springboard. It's not a pounce from the A setup in that moment either.
Yeah,
so
this is good info from Red Canids. But let's see what they do with it, because they get really calcified in their CT spots and they don't really move, even though they have info. Now, since they're still hanging out at mid, they are fast rotations up connector. So I actually like this move from Drop. It frees up space on the left side of the site. Okay, from here it's all about rotations.
Rotations that are looking like they're going to get smoked off. Drop from venomzera to try to do it. Oh, spray there had potential. Drop back into the covers. Got the Palace challenge smoked off. Teammate comes through the smoke to serve up a distraction, and Drop still keeps himself on that box. It's frozen with a double kill to make this one even. But then history through smoke just connects it like that. And broky into the 40 health 1v2, dropped by his counterpart. Great couple of shots there for history. I don't know if he got vision through that smoke. We don't see it from his POV, whether it got blown open or something.
I think it was naded and then it was like partially smoked.
We'll see.
But either way, those two guys, even if they're on the other side of the jungle smoke, you can just like, you can take shots and have a really good chance of hit someone crossing. Phaser amped about this because it's a round where they don't actually have information on their side. Like Red Canids have all the right players in the right spots to hold versus A, so they do it. It's actually just very close. But that wasn't extremely convincing for them.
And it does wind up being just like a smoke slightly on the fade. Just enough vision onto defaults to stop Frozen in his tracks. Nice moment for history. You shut it down, you put yourself back in the lead by 1 round.
I do like, though, as a better team with more experienced players just starting off going to mid-control. Even if they want to go back to simple ideas like their A hits and not even have lurks in place, just establishing there first. Taking it over, working hard for the round. I feel like building a better base for a T side.
T side that's damn near all invested here in the 8th round. As FaZe look to tie up again. They'll start it in middle in a second, but smoke down on the corner first. Ooh, missed. Not missed, rather, just survived. karrigan taken down to 16 HP, and he's usually the guy in the front of this pack, so Jacob taking up the mantle, eats the frag grenade in his place. Good, because it would have been lethal to Finn. And now we've got 2 of FaZe Clan's members walking wounded.
No decisions made yet. Bomb still dropped back. They've just taken over underpass.
Feels like Red Canids want to keep the pressure on this middle of the map. You know, completely foregoing A at the moment. They'll take a look off the top of the stair every once in a while, but venomzera wants to help out middle, and KRiMZ ends up finding this deep vertical angle, finishing off Jacob. broky to try to pick up contact next, but he loses the head-to-head between the Oppers. And now Twist is hoping somebody steps into his crosshair, but this has become a difficult recovery. 3 versus 5, op barrel spotted, so karrigan is just done for. And then by the time Twist gets his answer, venomZera's there, tethered off his teammate. Very nice play from Red Canids in this round, stepping up to what was FaZe showing face in mid. And now Frozen in a 1v4 is being held back by the op, and history's not missing. These are simple op shots, but he's putting himself in the right place, and he's not missing.
He's not missing. Right place, right time, and I mean, to be fair, he's not even like taking any risks by staying too long in a spot. He's in very standard spots. Broky's just walking into these op deaths. And there's multiple ways we can retake mid. Obviously, that's what we see. But you see the X's on the map. They didn't let him through the front door. No one really got past connector. So it's overall wildly successful round here for Red Canids.
Gets the kill eventually. And that would have been a beautiful opening for broky to put more pressure on the other side of the map. He shows them bomb dropping down into connector. JeSuss takes a bullet to the face, but will survive. And so this one just ultimately looks like another comfortable 4-player situation for the Canids. Frozen tries to get tricky, gets dropped, and this lead begins to grow now. FaZe Clan stagnant on only 3 rounds.
We'll talk about good rounds and how well they're being played and the improvements and everything, but numerically, Red Canids are just in a strong spot. No love for the B hit so far from FaZe. Very acentric.
Jacob sliding up faster. Oh, history still gets it. And then venomZera finds a quick headshot to Twist. The challenge is out from that A-ramp. History continues to just draw that line in the sand. And this one finally comes together with a single kill for Frozen, but he has had to play so much catch-up in these moments that the utility pressure pushes this over the edge. Red Canids standing tall to the test, both in that fast setup in middle and also that sudden flurry out from A-ramp. Both sides of that defense seems fine with the tempo.
And I think, you know, you might not expect the team to go A so much, but I think one thing you objectively give the other team is it's more practice with those players, right? I mean, you've got a B guy who's basically had no adversaries for this entire half, and a side of the map that's kind of totally untested. And FaZe are going back to the spots that every single round when it ends, Red Canids are talking about how to change to do it better next time. And those improvements and those conversations are paying off. Even if they're small adjustments, they seem to be more and more ready for what's going to happen, which is essentially an A-ramp connector split.
Yeah, the bomb plants have stopped, the multi-frags have stopped. There's a couple of rounds here where we had FaZe Clan just running through that A site. Headshot, all seems good. No longer the case. The tone has changed in the server as Red Canids secure this 4-round lead and send FaZe back down to pistols. So it's going to be another jarring one for the FaZe Clan fans. We can sit here and wait for the FaZe factor, but we're going to have to pull it off in a difficult round. And now with Vision in middle, because that smoke gets headbutted. Twist eats the nade trying to approach this B site. Dangerous jump. Che gets away with it. Deagle rings out and hits Che this time around. Loses a third of his health.
Where is KRiMZ here? Is he exposed to karrigan? Oh, okay, he's up in ladder. Safe and sound.
One smoke grenade left for FaZe as they go for that window throw. Molly to catwalk, challenge off connector, drop showing that the presence is close by, and KRiMZ activates. Doesn't want to just sit around, looks to get his move on. pressure from Drop inside Khan with the double kill, and it forced Jacob to come back. At least he was able to clear it, grab that AK-47, and at 30 seconds, these AKs for FaZe are split up. This is the kind of round that we know they can pull off, but history well-timed with his find.
I don't want to kill and just hold their attention for an extra second.
Jay's coming back out at broky. Oh, surviving that, what could have been blindside. Fire thrown forward, broky trying to reposition. He's hunting down Che at the moment, who gets wind of that rotation. And so it's going to be 8 rounds at least for the defense. This now a 6-round streak.
Yeah, it's just extremely solid at this point. We'll get one more attempt, and this round ends B. But again, we're going to look back at the heat map of this half, and there has just been no B splits, no B attacks at all. And again, stylistically, you don't have to do that. You can take, again, like you look at NIP, they've been successful. They lean very heavily to one side of the map often on their T sides, and it's fine. But I would say that's not quite like FaZe in general. And you just want to have an even-handed approach. You draw utility, maybe get a pick off, catch a guy like Che Jesus. He's probably getting bored thinking of jump spotting every single round, giving you a chance maybe to get that kill. But I'd like to see some more variation in the tactics to try to get an opening somewhere else.
broky clipped as he tries to climb up through
He's just
ramp.
been killed by history so many times.
He's down 2 and 9. That's where broky will end his half on Mirage. Map pick of FaZe Clan for the record. Not starting off well. Che Jesus feels confident enough. We talk about all the times he's been just sitting back on B waiting for something to come his way. Well, he takes it on his own terms, and a challenge through the doorway for Jacob, which he fails. Big 2K for Che Jesus to really lock in what's going to look to be a 9-3 CT side over FaZe Clan. We said in order to rebuild the confidence in FaZe, they had to walk away with convincing victories today. A scoreline this lopsided, but currently against them. karrigan tiptoes his way into his death, and Frozen's gonna yet again have to come in too late into a round with too much stacked against him to truly get anything going. This would be clutch of the year if he could pull it off, and he will go with nothing. So Red Cannon send FaZe spiraling into the CT side with a measly 3-round half. Desperate second act about to begin here as FaZe Clan looking to tap into the pistol success that they showed us versus NIP. That was the only thing that we could praise for them yesterday, and it's something they're going to have to tap back into if they hope to have any game on Mirage.
I'm always a big context guy, and we look at 9-3 halves, they're not all made equal. I would say the 3 rounds we saw from FaZe today cleared anything that we saw in that 7th-round match versus NIP yesterday, but still, losing this many, getting sort of manhandled by a team that they only put up a decent Mirage. Not like they put in some amazing ideas into that CT side. They sit in and waited for their opportunities and countered FaZe very heavily. broky as well needs to get on the board now.
He's got 3 players about to jump on him as the utility comes over top from ramp. KRiMZ peeks around the corner in an untradeable way. Twist taps one out, and broky waiting for somebody to fall down on him, catches drop, and then Zera. Nice work with the dualies. Twist comes through with a second headshot. And so not only will FaZe find a pistol victory, much like versus NIP, but the only thing I can say negatively of the Red Canids is we saw them in such a damning position versus Legacy as well, right? They looked great in the first half and then went into the second and didn't win a single round. So we know the Red Canids can also collapse in that regard.
That was their CT nuke.
True.
So different map, different side, you know, and but I guess you could say the same thing about their map versus Fnatic. They didn't like collapse, but they ended up losing after having the lead all the way to the end.
Feels like they've certainly let more than one opponent back into the games.
And you know, they're a team that's going to happen, right?
Of course.
This is
Yes.
they're not they don't have the expectations of close out all these games. They weren't even supposed to win versus Fnatic at all. It just seems like, you know, they let a lead go slightly. But the fact is, the team that gets in the lead more often, they're going to close out more often. You don't have that many chances, a lot of pressure. You don't want to be coming back in every single game.
Working with very little, they'll check out the window smoke. It lands. 5 players into the Palace, which by the time they get to the exit, the smoke currently there will fade. And we'll see if Jacob can manhandle everybody flooding out through that Palace. broky will get an earlier sign as long as he stays on this box. And we are talking no Kevlar, no upgraded pistols. So very dire situation here for Red Canids, but hell, a bomb plant, that's a silver lining.
Bomb plant's a miracle in this spot.
Missed first shot. Jacob gets 3, and it's just about exactly what you'd expect. Good on FaZe, making sure they convert that pistol with perfection.
Yeah, that's good. Sets the stage for sort of a comeback. They make as much money as possible, deny money where they can. And yeah, Red Canids, let's see if they do have a closing problem or if we had 2 aberrations. Coming in, you know, slightly low on utility, but everyone's got AKs. It's super solid buy overall.
They know what they want, posturing very early, straight up into the ramp. But look at this press from FaZe Clan right down into them. Jacob and Frozen combined for 2, but it's drop alone that brings that back even. He's standing at half health, looks to disengage. He's got a teammate right with him, bomb carrier at that. And what's going on the other side? Jesus just working his way down into underpass. So it's not Red Canids going all in A just yet. But it'll be FaZe to try to recollect some information here. That window peak right above Che.
Be careful with that silencer sticking out.
Utility's going to start to draw the movement back over.
The way that broky cleared that, I don't think he's ready for someone to come in out on underpass.
It's timing. It could be timing. broky's crosshair a bit too high, and Che's going to punish, but that's now 2 of the 3 remaining Canids low health.
Oh, they're watching window as well. The punish, karrigan.
They could commit, and if they do, they're going to find that last remaining CT.
They just know he's here.
If they leave, having just found karrigan rotating over from that B site, you know that B has to be tantalizing.
They just don't want to let them know that they're about to run away.
So 2 leave over towards T-spawn. Che locked into the window corner, but if Frozen kills Che, now suddenly they won't know where he's off to, but Frozen doesn't know just how far Red Canids have already progressed.
They probably should have gone back to middle in this spot because they don't know. Frozen's obviously making the right move. A chance for Frozen to really save the day.
A lot of rounds on the T side. He comes into these bomb sites a bit too late, But at this point, 15 seconds left.
Don't play this down to the clock. You need a second to clear
What's
out.
he gonna do? Out in the open, catches the first, but can't maintain the spray. So the third remaining player in that 1v3 just puts it over the line for Red Canids.
I think there was a part of Frozen who is amazing in the clutch, who thought maybe they're coming up Cat as well. Or I just wanted to not sit empty pillar, even though that would have been the best place to be, and just wondered why they were taking so long to do this move, or if they're going to re-aggress towards A, and he was starting to rotate back off Cat to see if he can catch the plan. But a nice try regardless.
It's an excellent effort, and I don't want to take anything away from his attempt, but those are the kinds of rounds that when FaZe are at their best, those are the ones they're winning.
I'm also pointing to karrigan a little bit. You know, it comes through window when Che just got that kill in jungle.
Sure.
With the right side smokes up, there's pretty much nothing better for Che to do than sit and wait for a rotator. But that wasn't calmed, or karrigan felt like this was the time to take a risk. And, you know, you put yourself in Che's position right there. Are you going to go back into connector and fight a guy on Cat, or are you just going to sit there and hold map control? The easiest angle you have is to look at the murder hole and just wait for your team to take the A site. So it might have been a slight miscalculation. Maybe karrigan just felt, well, this is a desperate situation overall. And by desperate, I mean the stage of this major, you know, is probably starting to creep in. Things are not going right.
He also enters this major at a career low rating on this
not
year.
Helping, yeah.
It's been a tough go of it, on top of trying to onboard not a superstar signing,
Again,
but a fresh face.
I'm saying I want to count up multis after this is all done
Sure.
and see who had the most. So I'm telling you, Jacob has got to be number 1 or 2.
Currently
Maybe
most
Twist.
frags yet again.
Yeah.
Sitting on this missed chance at the ramp play. They do exit over top. There's a player in sandwich in Jacob. Maybe he will yet again be the deliverer of the multi-frag. broky playing around with it. Jacob's now been found out. They're going to try to zone him, and it's Twist to give the cover as seemingly broky misses another shot. He goes back in for thirds, but nobody presents themselves yet. They actually drop a smoke here, Red Canids, to get themselves back into the ramp to create more questions in the back of FaZe Clan's minds.
Yeah, could be one Tetris, Palace as well if there was a second. But FaZe are moving wisely, I think, coming to clear out mid.
Just missing that run into the apartments means Frozen's going to have a chance at it.
They have time, but not much. So we'll see if they actually take a look.
They're holding the push up, but now they're not watching.
Oh,
History looks at it. Oh, he does turn back.
He was holding it, yeah.
He had kept looking both ways. Catches Frozen, just cresting over top of the stairs. karrigan's chance to shine now. broky finally hits one. Oh. Twist is on the scene. And between Twists and broky, it is multi-frags, 2 apiece.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, but broky, yeah, he's missing shots, man. He's missing shots. That's plain as day. I couldn't help but feel like Jacob got absolutely no relief after he got his first kill from anybody. I mean, they knew there's so much presence on the A ramp, but are we low on grenades? Where are the flashes over triple from your connector cap players?
Nice roll.
How come we're not putting pressure on getting trades or denying the ability to trade opening kills?
Earned a chance here to catch their breath. FaZe Clan up versus Pistols, grouping inside of the apartments. karrigan cannot afford to drop the ball here. There's plenty for a retake, sure, but players are pretty far away, man. karrigan willing to take up responsibility for this B site.
They're here looking at notes, talking over things. They like to save their money. This should be a confidence building round for karrigan. Here on B, only Glocks, no armor, MP9. He can make thousands and thousands of dollars right now.
But he does have 1 kill so far this map. This should be the round where that changes. Should be.
Yeah.
No rotate near.
Normally, anti-eco, you'd want to have a second guy with him in the site, and they're steady in mid right now. So, but with the MP9, I'd take this gun over some others, to be honest, for this hold.
You know, if the bomb
Why is this scary? It shouldn't be. This should be simple. Yeah.
I mean, I think right now I'm just looking at a bomb plant. I'd say bomb plant even likely.
They're coming in now to help.
Start to make their move. Bomb's going to get dropped in the process. karrigan holds his line, and Che getting a kill from inside sight, but not with that bomb possession. Means it's going to dry up for him. Good luck, buddy. Quick move from the mid setup to come help out karrigan. So just the MP9 loss, so be it. You make sure the bomb doesn't go down, and karrigan goes from 1 frag to 4, I believe. That's FaZe Clan cutting into the lead that Red Canids had secured.
They got notes everywhere.
CT side bodes well for FaZe so far.
Such a simplistic game plan here for Red Canids. It's a great opportunity for FaZe to make a move.
Eyes towards middle. Here comes that pop. Jacob stands up to the test. Easy first kill. He dives into the cover, waiting for help. Utility over to the Palace, but nothing beyond that to help him. So they will allow Red Canids to slot into that bomb site, plant, and try to take a bit of ground deep into the ticket. With a smoke, they've got this line. Frozen flash through. Che dodges it and just shuts him down as he sees that flash coming from a mile away.
Yeah, went way too far.
So now man advantage with the post plant.
They tried to cover someone holding missiles. Wasn't ready for someone out wide.
Sitting on the brink of an 11-7 lead. And broky starts to peel away already. Boy. This is FaZe conceding an 11.
So you know that they're not totally ready for this A play, but I mean, they're not ready for the A play. Sometimes a gamble means your setup's going to look weird. But if they knew an A play could happen, Jacob maybe is playing ticket instead of in the site, so that he has a better chance of staying alive, even if it's without a kill. And then they don't have that whole ordeal in CT with the smoke going down. He can just delay them from pushing, and then that gives him a much better chance to retake. But instead, if the T's can go 1-for-1 on your site guy and take it over and then go for a post plant, T's are at a huge advantage with that bomb planted. So, you know, this is a moment where it's fine to have mid control, even to start out, even if it's going to be an A play. But don't sack your only A player in a position like this. Because no one was coming to help Jacob again.
Vamos fazer a nossa pop B direto. Eu sei que não tá anotado no bagulho ali, mas a gente só tá jogando para.
Let's make sure there's no sediment in the water.
Just got to, you know, quality control. FaZe Clan now out of timeouts at an 11-7 deficit. This is only the second round on the T side, as you can see, that Canids have been able to pick up. It's all about finding them consecutively now. Like you said, kind of simplistic approach.
It's super simple, man.
Right?
That kind of makes me feel like FaZe, you definitely should be able to take a game like this. And it's like, no offense to Red Canids at all. They're playing within their power, right? They're not trying to do anything more than what they're used to or comfortable with. And that's actually a good sign. I mean, they're confident about it. The follow-through is really good. They're going fast. They're spacing well and everything. They even lost the first player on that exact.
Worst thing you can do for Red Canids is try to close this game from something unfamiliar.
Okay, and this is a moment where we see so many setups from FaZe inside of middle, high up on cat. But if you don't have anyone on that cat corner, look at the pressure on karrigan, man, whether he knows it or not. And right now, FaZe don't even know what's going on inside of middle.
broky starts to peel over. He'll be inside of the market. Frag grenade gets a good amount of damage on 1 or 2. broky finds his shot on KRiMZ. That's a great start. karrigan's kept his eyes down from bench. broky pushes outwards and misses his chance at a second frag. Now he's playing out in the open. And it's going to be Red Canids that tear right through them. Not just the first 2, but Frozen on the rotate as well.
I mean, let's be honest. Like, what have we seen so far from Red Canids? We have seen out of spawn and site execs, right? It's the same thing that happened last round. This time, broky's there, you know, kind of just in time and gets one pickoff, but they're not ready for something fast. When have we not seen something fast from Red Canids? It's...
broky kind of goes classic mode, I think, and trying to throw himself out through market, but that was 2 missed shots.
Yeah.
He picks up 1 kill, but he misses 2 more shots. And he's the one that signs up for that kind of, you know, high octane, push the bomb site type move. In contrast to karrigan, who's just trying to hide behind the bench.
If you get the first kill, you can get into a spot where you can take another aggressive line on the second window. If not, people aren't jumping out, but he's really relying on karrigan to like put up 1 kill, and then maybe he can get a third, and then they just dominate, and the retake's a lot easier.
That's karrigan with 1 kill. That triple on the anti-eco with the MP9 and nothing beyond it.
They're losing the most simple game plan ever. Like, we haven't even had connector lurks. We haven't had cat lurks. We haven't had window lurks. Nothing like that out of Red Canids. Can we recall a round where they've tried to make this complicated? No, not a single time.
It's a goodbye at least for FaZe, but they'll face 5 map points. Twist tries to secure early damage. No connection. You know, Red Canids have kind of had FaZe playing blind and mid, like that last round with the rotate around through market. But a little smoke presence towards top middle, some flashes behind it.
See, like this B setup, I like it so much more. I mean, we've got karrigan and Frozen playing together. They both have a view on the window, a fast rotation, a second player if someone gets blind, extra set of ammo in case someone runs out. And if you don't, you totally lose the site and get wall smoked out, then you at least don't lose a player at the same time. And yeah, you don't want to have to retake B, but they're close enough that they can fight pretty actively. The double up on Con is good too, and it's more pragmatic because it responds to the fact that Red Canids haven't been going for defaults into mid into late round situations.
The Canids bank back on at 50 seconds. Every single player, all 5 grouped up side of this A site.
They're ready to counter that window smoke just to make sure no one's here. And now we'll see the CTs fan out again.
Trying to get back in before Red Canids make it out. Full execute over the top. Jacob to the stairs. First contact. Twist just ahead of him. Smokes deep, so gives Twist a good angle. He'll collect 1. Jacob down with nothing. Flashes find the support of Twist, and this could be the end. Red Canids dropping into the staircase. 4v2 advantage and calling on a retake from karrigan and Frozen. Smoke fades, karrigan gets the hands of drop spotted, but cover over from that palace, and karrigan goes down with nothing. Red Canids just leaning back, welcome Frozen's attempt. They'll drop grenades out in front of him to make this as uncomfortable as possible, and they'll end it. 13-7 Red Canids on FaZe Clan's map pick. This is a death spiral in Budapest.
Adrenaline rushes is numbing the pain. Too competitive, I like the narrative. I don't know best in the league. Who you comparing with that is definitive. Top of the throne of the speed. Are you moving slow on the speed? I just been bringing the heat. I just been bringing the fire. Been bringing the fire. I just been bringing the fire. And they can't stop me.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded DIAC 2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
I'm shooting my shot and I'm already grinning. You know that I'm one up on one that you're sending. You know you've been cutting, you know I'm ascending. I'm one up, I'm winning. I'm one up, I'm winning. I'm one up, I'm winning. I'm one up, I'm winning.
The return of Area 51, Alienware's highest performance desktop yet. Equipped with powerful Intel Core Ultra processors. Innovative architecture designed for ultimate gaming. Engineered to evolve alongside your game. Encounter the legendary Area 51 at Alienware.com.
Where are you playing the best of the matches? Where in retake will you pull out the clutch? Where you'll be testing your deadliest thing? Where are we perfectly training all day? Ready? X-play, 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 GG!
Job, how's the major been so far for you?
To be honest, it's been hard. We lost the first game, then we had a good victory after Game of Legion, but on the second day we were just struggling on everything we were trying. So we were trying to find ourselves, to be honest, and maybe we can do it against FaZe.
And the mood in the team today, how would you describe it?
I'd say we are kind of nervous. It's hard to be playing against such a team on a so hard position, to be honest. So if we lose, we are eliminated. But we'll try to enjoy and play our best game.
And what do you think FaZe, like, what makes it for you most difficult to play against FaZe? Is it the firepower, the way they play?
I think they're such an experienced team. I would say beside of Jacob, because he's a young guy. All the other 4 guys are major champions and stuff like this. So it's hard to play against such good individuals, and of course they have a great IGL and a great leader who never give up. So you know, against FaZe, if you are winning 12-5 or 12-4, it can turn the way around really fast. So I would say that's the most hard thing about playing against them.
Okay, and with which mentality are you gonna head into this game now?
We are the underdogs, so we need to play with confidence. We need to make them play our game, because if we play their game, they're gonna destroy us. So maybe if we make them play our games and feel more comfortable playing against us, then maybe we can win.
Excited to see this. Thank you so much, Grub.
Thank you.
Confidence in buckets and spades, and Red Canids take full advantage of what was a floundering FaZe clan. If we're being brutally honest, Jacob, that was a disastrous start for FaZe on their map pick. 30-7, that's no joke.
It's like a nightmare you just don't wake up from. Like, it doesn't make any sense in my mind to see FaZe struggling this much. It's like, I can almost not comprehend it. We're looking at a FaZe clan with so much star firepower. We're looking at a Twist. We're looking at a Frozen. I know we keep throwing out those names, but we're in stage 1 at the Major Devil Walk. And not only do they lose Mirage, their own map pick, they get absolutely owned. Felt like Red Canids had their number. They were winning in all the crucial moments, all the crucial clutches, and it even felt like the individuals were better than the ones on FaZe clan. I don't even believe saying it out loud, but FaZe, they're ready to go.
Yeah, and I mean, their default looked uninspiring. They were constantly losing the mid fights. They never really just blocked Con and went for more map control, like taking ladder room control and stuff like that. It was just a little bit, yeah, they just never got past that part, really.
Yeah, it was yucky from FaZe, to say the least. Let's take a look at some rounds and focus on the A executes. We've got 2 examples from FaZe, followed up by 1 from Red Canids. So what was the story in this first half T-side for FaZe?
I mean, it's just to show the contrast, right, between the 2 teams. We see FaZe clan struggling massively. You know, they just couldn't find openings in towards the A-bomb side. Whether it was the B-bomb side, the A-bomb side, doesn't matter. They were struggling massively on their T side, despite getting off to a decent start. Again, you're looking towards your twist, you're looking towards your frozen, you want them to be your can openers, but they just couldn't get it done whatsoever. Unfortunately for FaZe Clan, as we spoke about on the T side, Devil Walk, whether they were trying to execute on A or B or middle, whatever, didn't work out.
But it's like the default guy on A, he's not even blind. For a single second in this round, he has full, you know, space to actually go for duels and kind of park them in that Tetris area. And the utility flashes from Red Canids just come in and they just get easy pickings for them.
Yeah, and just to show the contrast, right? Look at this. Look at how much flash the player right here on the A-bomb side is. Jacob not having an easy time, right? Being pushed out of his position, being pushed into a scenario where it's uncomfortable for him to defend the bomb side. So we can talk about individuals, but in terms of execution and quality of said executions, well, Red Canids were better on every single account when it comes to Counter-Strike than goddamn FaZe Clan.
Which is so impressive, because we just heard from Dropper in that interview with Donna saying we have to make them play our game. And they did that, which is so impressive from a team that are definitely the underdog in this matchup, no doubt, versus such a storied in-game leader like karrigan, individuals like Twist and broky who just could not get anything done in this one.
I mean, the one thing Red Canids has going for them is there's zero pressure on them. They can just actually, like they said in the interview, go into this game, just have fun, play their best Counter-Strike, and have zero nerves. All the pressure is back on FaZe. They are the ones that need to perform. They are the ones that need to show their fans that they still have probably 100% more to bring out in terms of performance. And they did not show up on the first map. And I mean, looking at it, it's not even looking great for the second map. If you're going into a nuke and you can't deliver flashes, you can't be supporting your entry players and your entry stars to get those first kills, you're gonna have a really rough time on a map like nuke.
Let's give a little bit of props to Red Canids in this one as well. We're obviously being very negative about FaZe, and that's just because of the wider context, the implications of this matchup, but fair play for Red Canids for making this such a dominant start to this best of three.
Yeah, you had certain individuals showing up in spades history. Great example with the AWP completely outperforming broky. We spoke about it coming into the game. Devil Walk, broky not having a great time whatsoever. I think the calling as well, we touched upon it. Felt like there was a good pace to it coming out from Red Canids as well. And then I got to highlight it, you know, I don't want to be the guy who's like pointing towards a singular player and saying it's your fault or his fault or whatever. But karrigan, not only did he not call a great game of Counter-Strike, he also only had 4 kills, and 3 of those kills came with an MP9 versus Glocks, no armor. Apart from that, no impact whatsoever. So you got to give it to Red Canids. They had the better in-game leader, they had the better AWP player, they had a better game plan, and yeah, they fully deserve to win this game, no doubt.
Yeah, I mean, they were creative enough and caused problems constantly, especially in that mid area for FaZe, and FaZe just couldn't find an answer. They kept kind of grinding the same kind of way and approach into that mid area, and Red Canids just knew their number. They knew what to expect going into those fights.
I don't want to steal a stat from Ted, but when we were working the game with him yesterday, of course, it was a best of 1, but he was telling us a little bit of unfortunate history, I believe, for Twist and broky. They've never not made it to a deeper stage of a major than this one. So they could be writing pretty ugly history for themselves right now if they don't bounce back.
Yeah, and that goes for FaZe Clan as well, you know. Obviously, that would be history in the making, and that would be a disaster, but for FaZe Clan as a whole, where do you go from here? Like, where do you go from the fact that you're struggling in stage 1? And that's my issue with it. Even if they were to come back on nuke, even if they were to win this game, it's very hard for me to build a case that I believe in this iteration of FaZe Clan, and that was what I was hoping for coming into the tournament. Boot camping, a week of practice, and you think to yourself, maybe they can turn around the ship, but I've seen nothing so far, Devil Walk, that gives me any confidence that FaZe are able to turn around.
I mean, they do have 2 individuals that you could point towards, and it's probably going to have to carry the load of...
That's the only thing, right?
Yeah, they have Twists and they have Frozen, and these are the individuals that they can lean back on, that they know will deliver no matter what. How much the team is struggling, they are the ones that are going to pick up frags, pick up impacts, but the rest of the crew needs to step up and actually, you know, deliver FaZe Clan rounds.
But look at the body language as well, right?
Yeah.
When you have the player cams on the players, when you see the mood within the camp, obviously I'm not expecting them to celebrate or be happy when they're struggling as they are, but the best way I can describe it is like, yeah, the lights are on, but there's nobody home within that camp. Like, literally nobody home within FaZe Clan who is trying to pick it up.
They look so deflated. And just to go back to your point, Devilwalk, okay, yeah, you may have the likes of Twist, you may have the likes of Frozen, but I feel like they've been ships passing in the night. Yeah, maybe there's been one map where Frozen's come alive, another where Twist has, but you need them both, and then maybe a little bit more from broky as well.
I mean, ideally you need 3 players to actually have a great performance in a game of Counter-Strike to actually push it into a victory. Right now we're counting at 2, and we don't really know where that 3rd player is gonna end up, you know, at the same time as Frozen and Twist. It seems unlikely. And yeah, I don't know, it's not looking great for FaZe, because even before the match, Red Canids arguably had a tougher path to even get to this place and this point. And yeah, I don't know what to say. It's almost like if I could change my prediction, I would definitely say
Yeah, I mean, we did see Red Canids play Nuke yesterday versus Legacy, and they got off to a good start, but once the game got into the buy rounds, they struggled a lot, you know. So it's not that FaZe are without a chance heading into Nuke, but it's again, as I said to you, Devilwalk, I haven't seen any signs of life, you know. There's nothing I can point towards where I'm like, yeah, in this area you're doing well. So it has to come from the individuals. It has to come from someone within the FaZe Clan camp. And just thinking of it right now, we are at the stage where loser will be eliminated from the major, and it's not even unreasonable to say and even think it, right? This could be the last time you're ever going to see broky in a FaZe Clan jersey. I'm pretty goddamn certain that's going to be the case if they were to lose this game, and maybe even regardless. And the same could be said for karrigan. This could be the last time we ever see karrigan with a FaZe jersey on, right? That's how much they're struggling. That's how much this whole project had turned south. It's not a team where you feel like you need to change 1 player or 2 players. It's a team where nothing really works out for them right now. So if there ever was a time to come alive, if there ever was a time to step it up, then now would be for karrigan, now would be for Twist, now would be for Frozen.
Say it ain't so, Jacob. Please, say it ain't so. I feel like we've only just seen broky put the FaZe jersey back on. Like, it can't be the end.
Maybe
right
that was a mistake too.
Yeah, potentially.
But they are very skilled at being in this position and reversing it. So that's the kind of hope that they have the knife towards the throat. They should.
Right, the knife is in their throat right now.
That's probably a better way to put it.
Okay, maybe I'm just casting at straws here, but Red Canids bring a Nuke. They are currently on a 3-map loss streak on it, and it's teams maybe other than Legacy that were nowhere near at the caliber of what we expect FaZe Clan to see. FaZe, Star, CT side. What do we expect from some of the setups here?
Well, that's the thing, right? That's going to be a silver lining for FaZe Clan to get off to a good start. Because as much as we want to hone in on the fact that there's no life in the FaZe camp, just get off to a good start. Win the pistol, convert, go up 4-0. All of a sudden, all these players are thinking, oh, this is how it's supposed to be. This is how we're supposed to play Counter-Strike. This is how easy it's supposed to feel for us. So I'm not going to rule out the possibility of FaZe coming back into this game. All I'm saying is that when I went into this game, I thought to myself, there's absolutely no way FaZe is bottling this one. There's no way they lose to Red Canids. Right now, I feel like it's a 50-50, and just saying that out loud, you know, that there's a 50-50 chance that FaZe could be eliminated on day 3, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's totally crazy, and I feel like you look at the body language and everything like we talked about, they need a big individual to step out, have a miracle round, an ace, a 4K, to kind of get them going, because they need more energy in that camp. They need more people that believe they can actually do it, because the faces say otherwise.
When was the last time you ever saw a game FaZe Clan play where you didn't hear karrigan scream, yell, or something, you know?
You need this, what is it called?
Yeah, I don't know what the item or the tool, exactly.
Yeah.
Something like that. It just, and I don't want to point towards karrigan and say it's his fault, because imagine how tough it is to celebrate or to be the hype man of a team that is clearly not working out, but maybe that's what they need. They need someone to be that loud voice within the team and step up, and karrigan is supposedly the leader, right? So, gotta see that now.
Yeah, I don't want to disclose too much, but when we were leaving after that best of 1 yesterday, karrigan was having a very stern talking to with the guys after they lost out on that best of 1. Maybe a little bit of hope. I really am clutching at straws here, but they did play Linvision on Nuke yesterday, or day before yesterday. Frozen, he had an absolute masterclass. CT side to start. So potentially, if we get to see that, maybe there's a 3rd map here.
It's their only potential chance, is that Twists, Frozen, they step up. The other ones, they just have to kind of grind the round out, hopefully as a trio. But these are the guys that we're looking at. These are the guys that needs to have a massive performance for FaZe to bring this back. They need to inspire the troops or the rest of the people to deliver.
Yeah, it's truly 2 or die time for FaZe. Is this the last time we see FaZe in Budapest?
Do or die is a scary statement, but one that certainly applies to this matchup. Red Canids, we know that they can play a strong T-side on this map. The 6-6 half versus Legacy was something that inspired confidence in this team to get their event going. It was the flop on the second half that scared us. So let's see how things begin. But right now, it is still FaZe without much to be proud of in Budapest.
What I would love to know if it's a closing problem or if it's a side problem, and we'll find out in the second half, luckily. But for FaZe, they're just thinking about getting to a third map right now.
Quickly down through the ramp, it's going to be Frozen on control, the smoke in front of him. Does anybody dare challenge through that? Would be wild. Drop opens the doors in front of broky's face. He just sits here for a second. Got Twist coming down from Secret. Bomb has been planted. It's a strong trio down towards B. It's going to be ramp as well. For the other side of FaZe Clan, operating with no kit on the round. KRiMZ is going to get instantly popped by the USB. This is a very strong single door post plant for Red Canids.
Especially versus no smoke.
I wonder if drop goes unchecked. No, he takes a fight on his terms. And now already on top of that bomb, trying to cause a problem. Jay on the other side of the double doors. And this is Jacob sticking a 10-second defuse, double opened again. All on history. broky gets a team kill. And the defuse in the last second as they just stuck the door in history's face. No attempt to peel off the diffuser allowed.
No one's better at playing door games than broky, that's for sure. He's so annoying in that spot. So really well done and great shots from Frozen, I think, specifically with his 2 kills. So it's a retake, and it's a retake that they didn't have a smoke in. That would have made it a little bit easier. But you can see it's Red Canids who would have preferred to have full control side than just a single door.
I suppose that's the trade-off. No smoke that would have made the defuse easier, but Frozen using the smoke on control gave them that side of the bomb site.
Oh, they did use one.
Yeah,
okay.
Frozen dropped it at the moment he heard the rush coming down. So it feels like you make the end part of the retake a little sketchier, but hey. Felt like that was FaZe's round to finish off. Now up versus the force buy, just don't lose this one. It's really the name of the game. karrigan emerging through garage, finds perfect timing on that main commitment. broky up to heaven as history and KRiMZ, good challenge. 75 damage from the Tech 9 into heaven. Che picks up that gun off karrigan's corpse.
What a tricky little position here in Old Secret.
Not to mention, he knows that the player up in heaven has to be dinked.
I think he's telling everyone to chill because he knows that he can either catch a secret lurk or peek up into heaven on the right timing, and it's pretty much the only way they're going to win the round.
Jacob slides towards door, finds one. Che will finish off broky up above. That's the bomb carrier spotted though, and the rifle dealt with. So history taking an extra second before he commits. Oh, nice tap onto Frozen. Could have gone one better, and then that bomb site's wide open. But still, 3 deaths on the side of FaZe Clan won't make their job any easier.
I could just picture the talk in between this last game is like, okay, listen, this could be our last map at the entire major. Let's run it a little bit, right? Let's actually take some more fights. And in a game like this, I always reference that heroic 2022 run where they never lost to teams that were lower ranked than them. And the way they did that was be extra aggressive versus those teams and then play more standard, a little different versus the tier 1 teams where they have to give respect. But what we saw from last round was like FaZe that oversimplified a situation, tried to really lock in on one game plan instead of just responding to what they saw in front of them. Which was all those site execs over and over again.
Problem is, I'm just so sick of seeing FaZe that has to activate only once they're up against elimination.
Yeah. First time?
Right. Just hopefully not the last time. Drop looking for a long-range deagle shot. Twist stays tucked in as they know damn well that Red Canids are right on the brink of this. broky's Famas betrays him. He's going to go down with nothing. karrigan continues to just chip and chip and chip away. Triple kill for karrigan, who had a incredibly rough time back on Mirage.
Yeah, let's be honest. He got 3 kills with an MP9 versus Glocks and 1 other kill that game. So it wasn't a good map. What hasn't been a good event from a fragging perspective. And like we casted one game on Overpass where karrigan actually did have some kills. Yeah, but not always a problem. This week, though, matters.
It's nice to see Frozen already up there. Impact from the pistol, but 6 kills, 3 rounds into play. Jesk was calling on the stars to kind of be enough, right? The 3 stars of this team should be.
Yeah, let's run at them a little bit.
That's what we're talking about. Frozen rolling with momentum. Oh. It doesn't go well for the other side of that commitment. Frozen gets his. He's the only one of the 3 to walk away with a kill. And so Red Cannon's content with the challenge that comes their way. karrigan's here to try to save the day. And as he emerges in lobby, he's fixated on the feet he saw climb up that ladder. Didn't anticipate venomZera in the corner, getting a kill with 6 HP, his second of the round. And so broky with the op coming in from ramp slowly, as it looks like Red Cannons have been given their first round win.
And it looked like there was a player behind Frozen they killed at the same time on that push.
No, it's inside of the A site, inside of Hut, and then Frozen solo trophy.
There's one player missing, Connor, from that.
Right, you're right. That was karrigan number 4. broky's body over it. You're right, 2 line up on the Frozen push. That's why we let you do the math.
Ultimate respect here from Red Cannon.
Speaking of math, using every single second here, calculated down to the limit.
We'll eventually lock this one in. So it is the overt aggression here from FaZe that gets shut down. I mean, again, I still want to see it. I still want to see it from FaZe. They want to enact a game plan like that. We don't know how that first kill went. They could feel like they got a little bit unlucky. But I think more variety is just going to be nice to see from FaZe, because I think that's just what's been missing. We can even yesterday and today. Today, you know, T-side Mirage is a lot of A plays. CT side is a lot of mid control. Yesterday, same mistakes they were making over and over again on the B side. Like, there's a lot of repetitive behavior that's sort of costing FaZe these matches.
Twist dies first. Scary here for FaZe with the smoke in front of vent, but Twist climbs down it. Again, Wallace smokes outer as well. When karrigan inside of main, they don't know exactly what's going on. Candace trying to create uncertainty now, flashing their way into the site, deep into the vent already. Kawaz finds first blood, and he's able to just lock into this. karrigan remains smoked off from both sides the whole time. They zone that one frag in the back of sight, and this is Red Cannons looking for consecutive rounds.
Man, that was a very thin A-site defense. I mean, the one guy in the back of the site dies, other one smoked out in mini. It's a standard site exec, and then the heaven rotator goes instantly. There was time between that, you know, it wasn't a full-on rush.
Twist had started on the A site, but then drops down vents when that wall of smoke goes up outside.
Oh, okay. I guess that's...
So, FaZe moving an original piece off of that bomb site makes it prime for the taking. And I like that Red Cannons, you know, don't waste too much time after that, right? They do just that little pocket of uncertainty. Let FaZe kind of congeal downstairs off of the Twist rotation and then pounce on top of that A site.
Oh!
Chase coming through with an instant kill on broky, and now some of the individuals as well are just looking just simply sharper than their counterparts. Red Cannons should be proud. Again, posted 6 rounds versus Legacy on this T side as well.
That's a 5-player punish. They keep 5 alive. That's a lot of money gone for FaZe. They made on this previous round. It's actually a tough situation for them now. They're in a must-win position. But this is the kind of death that really shouldn't happen. Jacob kind of stands no chance with no one watching that Squeaky come out. He can't cover Hut and Squeaky at the same time. So that's a perfect moment for Red Cannons, where it's like the most vulnerable the A site could have been. And there actually is no more money left over for FaZe at all. They're going to be fully saving here.
believe that there's no resistance downstairs. That's because we're doing this. You got a name for this strat?
This is the double somersault heaven wafer.
Okay. Extravaganza 2.0.
No.
Okay. You wouldn't want.
You don't want to see that strat.
Yeah, okay. Save that one for the major.
Stage 2 at least. They're probably thinking there's like a world where FaZe still have a little bit of money left. At least that was my thought coming into this round. So
you accidentally kind of just run into an MP9 or...
Then they see a pistol spotting from heaven. They're like, maybe we can just go and win this round then.
Good luck, karrigan. Here's him running around on that bomb site now, so confirmed. Candid's about to walk away with a tied game, 6 rounds into play.
Bomb has been planted.
Already a 3-round T-side. It's just a shame for Red Candidates. There is this very heavily weighted asterisk that is, even with 6 rounds versus Legacy, they got 0 on their CT side, right? And so we're going to sit here and we're going to praise them this whole half long, but we're going to remember that that close on the defense could still be a problem.
It was also really good T-side from Legacy.
Sure.
That was for sure. And similar to the way that they're going to run into this.
Yeah, give it a look. Try to
some money, I guess.
Kill somebody. Dropping Jay Jesus, make quick work of that one, and they'll do no damage. And because they played that so fast, bomb's not even going to explode. So that's all 5 alive for Red Canids as FaZe get shredded.
It's a small thing, but you are giving up money every time you lose those players, and retake kills are much harder than just like sight hold kills and everything. But yeah, I guess the way they looked at it, even if they got 1, maybe it was worth it. Could have grabbed that. Red Canids stacking that paper high.
Meanwhile, FaZe have $50 in the bank. Their entire team combined, $50 left over beyond this purchase. So, time to get that lead back. As Red Canids go 3 rounds consecutive. We saw that in one of the opening gun rounds, FaZe were just going to try to throw Frozen at this lobby play. Teammates right behind him. Feels like FaZe are starting to shell up again already. Not working with a ton of utility.
Careful.
Twist drops the fire in front of it, but that's great, I think, for KRiMZ. The fact that you just burned the utility, all the utility that FaZe still had was burned based on 1 player taking a close look on Hut, and there's still beyond a minute left on this round.
They're down to this 1 smoke to use, but yeah, they have enough that they could re-exec if they wanted to take them molly opposite vent. We'll see what they do. Jay's getting into a lurk spot.
Oh,
nice.
Twists. That is gross. Flies onto the door. Can't manage to turn it back around. The gun goes empty. Jacob's got the trade back. That one's going to be critical. Venom Zera looking for that heaven extension. Gets dinked by karrigan. And Drop is going to be forced to climb up down beneath them. Oh, good stoppage here from Frozen. This was a critical round for FaZe Clan.
Absolutely.
And it kicks off by Twists jumping on karrigan's last piece of utility, spamming into the corner, and then whipping it around towards main in anticipation of his second.
That was just a lovely round from Twist, absolutely. And I mean, even love Jacob coming down to Squeaky to make sure that his trade is guaranteed as well. So they shut down this upper exec. I think Red Canids maybe needed a couple extra seconds to let Che and Drop get outside into mini, because they really didn't threaten that wrap at the exact time that they were exiting. Also, they didn't leave the door, so fair enough. Twist kind of shut it down before there was ever a real problem.
Counter-terrorists win.
Up top. No, up top, baby.
There we go. God.
You think it's more stressful than that?
Couldn't handle that. Love this play by Twists. Can't ask more of him playing with the M4A1S. He's immediately onto the A4. As he's yet again on this A floor. Instead, just postured behind broky, who gets that deep lobby angle, but that gets smoked off by the CTs. So broky will lose his spot and have to go elsewhere, hunting through Hut instead. There's a couple players over towards Trophy, but I wonder what FaZe find if they do press their luck through Hut. KRiMZ gonna fall to the offer. Nicely done by broky. Finds a good position in the end and twists, turning to catch Che outside. So the desk was calling on the stars of FaZe to come together as a trio and combine, and we're getting it. On top of that, Jacob continues to offer impact as it's 5 versus 2 comfortably for FaZe Clan, looking for their 5th on the CT side. And now Red Canids, you know, just kind of getting pulled apart one after another.
Yeah, and it's like total over-reduction, but sometimes it just feels like FaZe just do something interesting, and they are doing that here. So Twist with his move, now they get that Hut push in from broky. That's his first of the map so far. He's definitely got to prove himself versus history. It's crazy enough to say that out loud, but in this match so far, I think his head-to-head is not looking that great. Here's one nice and easy to get on the board. And Twist, he's got his eyes wide open here.
Yeah,
catching all the lurks.
After map 1, broky's head-to-head with history is 2-5.
Counter-terrorists win.
So not insurmountable, but still.
And that has been something. I mean, broky, when he first came back, you know, put the FaZe jersey back on after his break, he was excellent. And then sort of quickly, you know, fell off again. Hate to put it so bluntly, but this is a big deal because it was after Simple had joined the team back in Austin, you know, for a bit, and then it was
made top 8.
Yeah, made top 8, and broky looked like he used the break well. It did look like that at first, but if it's a motivation thing, it seems like maybe that's dropped off again. I'm not sure.
Well, I think also just kind of, you know, there was that really damning interview that came out after Austin where broky straight up said, like, yeah, they gave me a call during Austin and said, we really want to get you back on this team.
Yeah.
And, you know, I think that really emphasizes how much they felt like broky had to be a key part of their success if they were going to refine themselves.
You think they called Rain?
I don't think he answered. I think Rain's busy hanging out with Sean Gares or Messioso. Fast setup for Jacob inside of the Hut, off the pause. Red Canids coming in with another buy, but is it looking faster? Yes, already around through main goes Che. Twists, opening kill on KRiMZ. Down the vents we're gonna go. This is Red Canids trying to cause a scramble.
Oh man, they should not know really that this is lower this quickly. broky's trying to get downstairs, but he's just kind of playing from the outside, and history still has vent rotation control. He might catch one. Ooh, missed that shot.
Set the vents ablaze. Molotov falls down into it. Drops looking to deal with karrigan as his utility on the retake from Seeker. It's already coming together.
This could be time trouble if they take too long.
Frag grenade dropped into this 2 players trying to make this push. karrigan exposed. Drop just spamming down to the final bullets. Retake in full effect. The double doors popped open. Great headshot out of drop. History late. Comes around with ramp and misses another critical shot. Coverage in the front of it. Twist is going to keep him at bay. He had his chance and missed it. Not once, but twice. And down to the wire. He gets that defused by the skin of his teeth.
All right, well, there we know. If he'd landed that shot, which was actually quite easy, history could have won that round. But this one's given back to FaZe. Twist gets the opening kill again on the A site. And so even though they drop down with 3 and it's like really chaotic and they would have no idea it's a lower hit, it's a moment where FaZe, at least in a 5v4, you could retake maybe safely. But after Drop got the second kill and the door got blown up on the control side, it looked like this is about to get too hairy.
But right back into it. History tries to make up for it. Add that to the head-to-head as broky goes down out of the gate, and Frozen still behind boxes on ramp gets the kill to KRiMZ. And KRiMZ had no trade potential on that one.
And actually, you know, he could have thought Frozen's going to drop down, but he doesn't really like that for FaZe. Spot where Frozen knows he's got to be a little bit more aggressive now they've lost broky. 4v4 might not even be enough. Oh, they left the gap. It's a big one.
venomZera doesn't give a damn about your smoke.
It's a big gap. They're really trusting the smoke, but there's no one here behind it. Totally called out.
karrigan's going to run up that ladder. They'll know he's up here. Molotov will keep him back so the bomb can be planted on the front side of site.
What a call out.
Drop's gonna find himself alone inside of the lobby, and Frozen just crouches down beneath that crosshair. History's off covers. History looking to make up for that last round with a second kill. Jay connects on the main play, man advantage over to the cannons, and then VenomZera finds his. Just testing that smoke, finding no resistance on A, and Jacob is not afforded a chance at this retake, nor the exit. Big pickup for History after those critically missed shots in the last one.
Yeah, it's 3 frags, the opening frag, and the head-to-head versus broky, most importantly, to really make this interesting. This is a huge call-out from VenomZera. Now, it's such an important smoke, the squeaky smoke from the CT perspective. You're kind of trying to keep this door closed and smoked as much as possible to make sure that vent's not a problem, for walkouts to not be a problem, so you can play top hut in mini and roam around the site safely. And right when they smoked that, VenomZera just said, no, there's no one here watching this at all. I'm going to walk out. And if you want to trust this, it's going to be to your own demise. A totally empty site off of that play.
Just when it felt like FaZe had solved all problems, met by the pace. This was a clean kill from Frozen, crawling underneath that shot, but then History on the scene to save it.
Nice.
And I think we get another example of some of the mechanics that all of Red Canids can bring to the table. VenomZera's headshots instantaneous, History's kills critical.
History's just playing his timings really well. You never see him flick.
Right.
Just makes it look easy.
broky still 1 kill into this map. 1 kill. Frozen has clearly made a difference. Sitting at the top, 12-5. Ouch.
That's solid efficacy out of that grenade. Frozen, he's been a threat, man. Do they really want to walk into him, man? They do. Oh, man, this is a huge gap. Again, normally you wouldn't rotate unless you've got someone covering Turnpike. And in this moment, there's no one here at all. It's a second gap that they found in such a big way. But why have they pulled this player? There's actually no one else downstairs. KRiGan's leaving ramp open entirely.
Ollie's going to keep him out of the angle. He just locks into the side.
He could get opt if he walks back into this. He knows it, but they feel comfortable here.
And I mean, off of that last round where you've already found a gap to be exposed, then when you feel like there's another one, why wouldn't you trust this?
There's still no vent rotation. There's still no one down secret. It is just Frozen versus everybody oncoming from ramp.
Hides behind Silo, and as he comes out, it's going to be a rude awakening. Multiple players about to jump on him and smoking off the doors already. Frozen keeps it clean. Good. Double kill is fantastic, about all you could really ask of him. And as they flood down into the site, broky is already here just in time. Flashes come through that doorway. Bomb is planted. He is teasing the side of this arch. And now Twist gets that trade right back onto drop. karrigan's flank denied. VenomZera to make the difference. But Jacob's denied it in the end.
Wow.
Jay gets the headshot.
Full
Working
composure.
with little. He finds it right between the eyes. And Red Canids flooding down to that B site with another terrorist round win.
And that's 3v5 after Frozen gets his hold. So that is worst case situation. Frozen's in the best spot on the site, right? So you only want to play here if you're versing ramp, and you know, you could be solo, you get the kill so far away from you. Making it at such a clean 2K is huge. But the fact is, no one else from FaZe are ready to come down at all. So even off that heroic hold with the site control, you see how valuable that is. Red Canids battling hard.
Jay Jesus.
How'd they call that timing yet? I mean, I guess ramp was open.
But also back-to-back rounds, right? The timing on A, the timing into the ramp.
And Frozen's like, I'm not leaving my post this time.
No, sir. He's going to sit here and he'll fight for better or worse. Able to kill drop.
No way.
Again,
so
it is a double kill. Frozen has done more than enough in terms of his individuals this map. He will finish the half 16-7. And watch as his struggling teammates will try to make the difference here, 2 of which are working with only 5-7s. But he has given them a man advantage. He gave them a 5v3 last round, and it still wasn't enough. The difference this time is not all of the Red Canids are still following through together.
Cow is about to lodge himself into a very interesting spot. I mean, with all the windows intact, the doors closed, it's going to be hard for him, I think, to find a CT or make a mistake. But he's in such a spot that if they start rotating in behind this, and the T's start pretending like he's not here when they throw utility, then somebody else might make a mistake.
And again, karrigan doesn't have eyes on ramp,
Dude,
hasn't this whole time.
Not even close to even come down here.
They've given this gap over, and they're just hoping that broky can control enough so that the retake connects.
They're going to molly it or not. They're walking right into the site. They got a smoke control now, right? Or where are they planning for here?
History trying to go into the deep side of the bomb site. They're going to take over single door, and they will find it clear for the taking. Now, last time they had that door shut in their face in the pistol. They weren't able to win because of it. Now you've got it blown off the hinges. A gun awaits this retake for FaZe, working without the best piece of this CT side. And history locked into this corner, finds damage on karrigan, has KRiMZ right above him. This is a lethal angle with 2 Ts holding the same side and a pistol emerging out through control. This is broky and twists with only sidearms. Now they'll pick up an AK for broky. Che coming at it, catches him with a back turn, sticking the defuse, hits the dink, but it's not enough. And he will find another clutch back to back to tie this half as it's red cannons to the CT side. It did feel at times like FaZe Clan had this under wraps. Individual levels and playmaking was something that we've just been calling on them to deliver, and they did. You know, Twists and most notably Frozen throughout most of that half had control of the game. But then right as the door started to close on red cannons, they go 3 rounds consecutive at the end of their T side and sit pretty with the same score they posted versus Legacy. Now it's all about being able to show they've got some sort of a defense on their map pick. And venomZero will find man advantage in a pistol. Jacob will take it back. They're still going to sit outside. P250s at this range, trying to whittle away at venomZero. They'll get him over the line. KRiMZ gets broky in the backdrop, knows there's a player stuck on Unbreakable, and this is man advantage cannons.
And he's still ready to peek. We know KRiMZ. He is always looking for some action, checking his flank, and this lurk kill is everything. Che gets one, and now it's all on Frozen. Oh man, and it's always been all on Frozen, but this one's just a bit too much.
This is a red cannons that versus Legacy switched with 6 T rounds and posted 0.
Well, they're already beating that, so this is about how FaZe are going to do what Legacy did, if they can. Because they haven't played half as good as Legacy. no arguments that the better team is losing in this matchup. Red Cannons have showed up for today.
On an individual level, even powering up as that first half went on. Che taking the top of the scoreboard with the back-to-back clutches in the first half. History is winning the AWP head-to-head versus broky.
It's crushing the AWP head-to-head.
Economic advantage here in round 14 as FaZe sit on just vanilla pistols. They'll try to get something going on main. KRiMZ and Chase combine for a couple too, and then they double back into it. So where there's one CT, there's another. Red Cannon's doing a good job of trying to stop the bleeding. And maybe an upgrade for the MP9, but that's majority alive for the defense.
And you know, after that game versus Legacy, they had some conversations about CT side and what went wrong and why. And that's what they're going to aim to fix. And again, main Red Cannons have done nothing but impress from their position as a severe underdog in each of their games so far. And they don't look back on their first loss, it feels like, and just let that become them. They are here to still try to continue to win and climb back. This could be the greatest disaster for FaZe. They don't get a handle on this situation. What is that play?
Dude, that is Che's confidence. Starting to boil over. 17 frags to his name with that one. We said FaZe are the ones that kind of had to take up the fights versus Red Cannons, and they did at the start of this map. Hold W, get into the action. Chase sees that as an invitation. Twists. Oh, caught in the middle of those smokes as KRiMZ lines up the headshot. We go 5v3 Red Cannons off of the first gun round from FaZe's T side.
He just wanted to take a look with that bullet. And right now we have a spot where you've got the two, well, one player downstairs already. Drop here, maybe could give one back if he's not careful.
Sees the barrel, easy pickup on karrigan.
Oh, and they let him go?
Bomb on the chase, he gets another fair duel, but Jacob's gonna win that, even though it costs him half his health.
But now it's just containment, right? They already have the low rotations, they have Heaven, and they have the rotation back to Hut all locked off. It's basically rocking a hard place here for FaZe. The only thing good about this is Frozen has 100 HP.
Finds the control player. Damage back the other way, sets up KRiMZ for the trade frag and confirms that Jacob's out there. So he'll clean up what his two teammates started, and another majority alive situation for Cannons. This time, it's over top of FaZe Clan's guns.
Yeah, so one with the pistol to get them back on their feet. FaZe, they let go of some rounds in that first half, ended up with a tie. Now have to come back into the second from T side, and look at this starting play. So much conviction in this movement out of Che with the perfect flash pairing.
Also not even seeing
yeah, he didn't
twist.
see anything.
Puts 3 bullets through that smoke and executes the Canadian.
But he dropped that nade for the same reason he sprayed. He knew someone was there.
So it's going to be upgraded pistols here for FaZe. Kevlar across the board. They are going to have to dig deep. And not the best smokes, but nobody immediately caught behind it just yet. Still, those smoke grenades, that causes a bit of an invite for Red Cannons. That gap, they're going to keep eyes on it. And in doing so, you've put this Tech 9 where it can just point-blank kill Che if he's not careful. Dropping utility as well is going to give that audio over.
So nervous about it.
They drop the waterfall above him, so he'll lose vision on the outer yard. They try to pressure it. Frozen comes through. All of the distraction. Triple kill from Frozen out through the door into the A site. But the bomb still has to get back over. There's a world where FaZe can fumble. It dives into the main play, and into A it will go. This is all Frozen again.
Oh man, it's unreal the amount of work that Frozen's done in this game, and they still only have 6 rounds, but at least maybe now it's 7.
21 kills off of that one. Big multi-kill moment from Frozen. I mean, we saw the nature of the distraction. Just that smoke, right? Smoke and 4 bodies behind it. Spam comes through, and Frozen serves up a triple inside A.
Yeah, how much more can he do? I mean, it feels like he's obviously a two-way player. It feels like he's been amazing so far, but that's not going to slow down. It could be a life game from Frozen to keep FaZe alive, just in the series. I mean, this doesn't even win them the series, but to take them to a 3rd map, you could see it happening. The quality of play we're getting out of Frozen, the aim, the amount of time, it's been so low too. He's not coming in second and getting a trade. He's getting the opening kill, he's getting the opening defense kill, a multi. Every time he finds one, he gets 2. And on this round, it's just a Tech 9. And it was the smoke that, again, he disrespected as they were about to wrap around, and he heard that Che used a lot of ammo inside of Mini. That was a mistake.
It's 2 backs turns, 2 kills, and then that third on the bomb site just guarantees it. So they don't waste too much time. Pistol conversion all the way of Red Canids. First gun round as well. This is, I want to say, one of the first times here in Budapest where we see FaZe actually win a round with that sort of a buy.
Yeah, I mean, again, Frozen won that round with 10 kills, it would be like lucky. But today, it's something that Red Canids have to take into account in the future of this map. If they deal with him, they might just have a free win, to be honest.
All the while, though, I don't think Red Canids want FaZe to find that comfort zone, so still showing some willingness to take those kinds of opening moves. Drop just spamming down a mag. There's not a lot behind that, though. Just feigning a bit of presence. He'll fully reposition over towards ramp. Che, this deep angle from Garage goes unchecked. He's got 2 backs turned. Him and KRiMZ, triple kill to hold off what was supposed to be the A split. And he's just going to continue to serve up a distraction, forcing FaZe to come to him, and broky will connect the headshot. A 2 versus 5 demanded of FaZe, but only 30 seconds.
Yeah, they just got crushed out of the situation. KRiMZ, that's the final nail. broky will not be able to win this round. He has the bomb at the very least, but the amount of HP left over, good luck.
Tries for the plant, get a bit of money. That's all you can ask for now. 3 players down ramp to come at him, but they give him space. You give broky a chance at this clutch. Next player on this vent exit is the one with lowest health. KRiMZ gets popped. broky whittled down further. This is a 1 HP, 1v3.
No smoke for the door.
2 behind it. They're sticking this all the way, and he is not on it for the stoppage.
There's nothing he could do.
Offers up that retake. They come through again, majority alive, and the success of FaZe on T side is nothing but a one-off round win.
They didn't expect someone to be playing in EliGE there in back big garage with someone spotting from secret, but like, you could expect that. They opted not to smoke this out. They ran backwards right into the spot, thought that maybe Che was going to be there inside of Mini, but he's thinking about what happened last round. That's what I'd like to see from FaZe, thinking about what happened last round. They haven't made those adjustments as quickly. 10 rounds and every last bit of money invested. And the opening here for broky, that's a nice sign.
Finally one that goes back his way. Head-to-head still skewed the favor of history. But it's a big opening in round 18. And Twists, with a wall of smokes, gets position in garage.
It's a good look to put pressure here, but they've got
nobody watching.
Yeah.
venomZera back turned over. He'll be the second victim of this one. FaZe Clan 5 versus 3. Oh, so it was. KRiMZ claws back another kill.
Dude, it's surprised to see someone unbreakable when there was someone wrapping big garage, when there was someone in secret at the same time.
FaZe Clan continue to get caught off by these off positions.
But this is the right move, you know. It's a zero-sum game. There must be an open space somewhere.
Molotov into heaven. KRiMZ trying to challenge that. They're just going to keep dumping utility on top of him. Can Drop come in with the element of surprise?
They're not exactly watching this right now.
Jacob is so far removed from this bomb site as well. He's still over towards red. And so Drop, it's the right side of the door that gets peeked, but not an instant kill from karrigan. It's enough to flush Drop back into lobby. karrigan's going to try to chase him, and that is enough to convince them they need to go for this save instead. Yeah. FaZe will close that gap by at least one more round.
Nice, okay. Man, with the amount of action outside, I really like the rotations from Red Canids. They said, this round's going to be a little longer. We can actually bring everyone outside for a few seconds. Now, of course, because they don't win their trades, it ends up that FaZe have the open site up, or they can come back to it. They have more map control in the end. But not a bad thing to try after broky gets his first kill, Twist gets the second. It's a 3-on-5 for a second, right?
And then I won the
And this opening head-to-head versus history, that's what you need to see. It's not going to be every time with your opper, but sometimes you have to take down the other opper. History's done damage this game.
Yeah, it's not in every game, but in this one there has been a lot of battle of the ops. History comes out on top more often than not. That last round a bit different. We go 4 rounds back and forth, and that puts the money in a weird place for the CTs.
I mean, yeah, it was a great moment for Red Canids to crush this game, but this one just keeps FaZe alive. Red Canids, they have a decision to make here. Sitting on 1 AK in this armor. The only reason you would invest in this spot is because you know FaZe are only coming off a 1-round win. But they didn't get enough kills where you get the punish and then you get the free eco after. So it becomes a bigger risk to go for that investment. Instead, it looks like they're thinking about next round. That's probably the wise choice. But now the prerogative is just, get your 3 kills. Just make sure it's the same as this situation and then go from there. It's a chance for FaZe.
And the smallest chance for drop. One tool they're working with flashed into Trophy. Oh, he wins the duel, but not the second. Jacob there for the trade frag.
Frustrating for Frozen. He knows he's just been a workhorse right now for FaZe.
Jacob's kind of been his right-hand man. Picking up slack when needed. He'll control that AK for the time being, and Twist's blindsides Che, whose USP was never destined to find much. A deagle to the back of Twist's head, though. He could grab a gun off this, if not for the coverage out of Secret. So again, where there's one FaZe player, there seems to be more. 3v2 as Jacob continues to control these AKs. And he's ready to just finish this one off. FaZe Clan's 9th round is secured. A 1-round gap, all they've got. 2 rounds consecutive for the first time on this attack. Although this one was gifted over. Red Canids let them have it by not investing in.
Yeah, they're happy to. I think getting 2 kills is it's pretty good considering they just keep that 1 AK. They don't like upgrading pistols, if you noticed.
No, they don't.
On these ecos, they really save their money. And it's for good reason. Here they've got the kits, a couple of them. They've got the op-ed play, full utility for the most part. Full strength round to see if they can keep this gap.
Early pressure though. Squeaky off its hinges. Vision for Jacob.
This could be a defining moment in the history and broky sort of matchup while they're on ops.
Spam comes through and doesn't feel like Canids like that pressure on the A site. They want something out of this, and they're going to try to double up in Hut. This is Frozen, star of the show for FaZe Clan. Ready to receive. 2 players right there on the brink, and they peek into him. He executes the first one, but not the second. And any round that you've got Frozen dead after only 1 kill is a good start for the Canids.
Absolutely. I mean, it's genuinely been more multis than single kill rounds, it feels like, in this game.
All that time with that distraction into Hut, it's afforded history to go for a position. When Frozen was in lobby alone, this is Red Canids making the most of that 1 kill, but a critically missed shot out of history. Utility's gonna keep him back, and FaZe see this as an invite to just go and run down A. KRiMZ versus broky, up close and personal.
broky will hit this, surely.
Hut challenge coming through at the same time as well means bomb secured for FaZe Clan.
Woo, that's on history
yes,
again.
Sir.
Yeah, just a really important shot. He puts himself in such a key position. That was a player walking into him. They weren't totally prepared for that. It was actually such a good setup from Red Canids, but the mechanics let him down. And they opened the door to FaZe coming back into this and staying alive. Close, but no cigar. Well, we've seen nothing but FaZe playing from behind so far in this stage of the major. Feels like this is going to be the first time that they actually played as the team in control.
Bomb has been planted.
One more out on the radio.
Oh, Hut and radio. Which means history might have made sound. Which is why they're so ready for him on that angle. It's another one where Red Canids aren't coming in fully equipped. Everything that was saved is going to have to step up to the plate. We go for that early angle from broky towards ramp. Denied vision. Oh, history. Oh, sees this as an invite. Wants to make up for that last round. He hits the shot on Jacob, but it's not lethal. And when we saw history miss 2 critical shots down on that lower site 1 round, he made up for it in the next round immediately.
He is thinking about good risks still. I'm sure upper is tempting right now. They know something is missing from the spy.
But it's really ramp that's understaffed. That's where one of these 2 deagles sits alone. KRiMZ, the other one, inside of the A site. Those are the weak points. Drop trying to find that right moment to strike. We've seen him test the top of the staircase. It shouldn't catch FaZe off guard if he were to go for a challenge. Twists, operating on his own, has gotten right on the brink of garage, and he will take the safer path through the smoke as it emerges. Che goes down, but drops there to return the favor. Spamming away into the door. It's going to be a big pressure situation here for KRiMZ as he just tries to haul it in the back of the site. Pressure from both ends. Deagle shots connecting. And there's pressure here as Drop comes back with yet another frag. broky surrounded. Up above sits the Opera, and he does not get away. It is the Cannons to pull ahead again.
Oh, and that's down 2 guns in this round.
And only 2 rounds from the win.
They make a little go very, very far here with their setup. They've been spamming secret. This one gets them the refrag outside. And drop a second kill through the smoke.
Huge moment.
Yeah. But he's right, they're coming out of secret.
And Deagle shots that started missing but were just enough to kill karrigan. Yeah.
Counter-terrorists win. Nice!
He didn't even put anything into that. Just some recycled weapons. And this could be a massive disaster for FaZe, but such a big moment from Red Cannons at the very same time. But obviously this game is about elimination.
Saving grace for FaZe is as those terrorist round wins were finally strung together, more and more players survive them each time. There's bank here for FaZe to continue rolling this game into the 24th if needed. Full buy, still some cash in karrigan's back pocket.
No ult coming in from broky. Got a kill last round, took out history the round before.
Not a lot outside this round for FaZe, just karrigan sitting top silo and sitting passive.
I really like how much attention Red Cannons give to outer controller. Haven't been any fast ramp plays.
Trying to charge in, Che's got a double! And then on top of that, you've got KRiMZ just dumping those bullets down the door. karrigan, in that moment of chaos, though, has maybe just found an opening, a chance to reopen this upper site.
Yeah.
Maybe.
There was so much noise. It doesn't seem like they heard him. They're not responding to this whatsoever.
We get this lower play from Drop over towards the stairs, but it's going to be coming in too late. There are 3 players on this bomb site. What can karrigan make of this?
He could set up a golden play. He might need to.
They start to take that look back at this bomb site, and there is, okay, Che looking up here, but that's Che on 66 health. karrigan inching ever closer. He's got that duel over towards the vent, doesn't get his headshot. venomZera shuts down Twists. broky's able to get out with a double kill, and you've got karrigan still holding the cover above. That is bomb planted, and broky is going to be in a critical position, stuck inside of the site.
They'll have to go around back to Mini. They've lost heaven control, and they know it. Oh, the op is coming up here.
What a roll for history to try to secure this heaven retake.
Oh,
with
they're coming
that
in from
op.
below with Drop as well. Do they have time to pull this off?
He makes a loud step, so karrigan is going to be locked in on this angle. You've got Drop right behind it. broky's dead in sight, and that's 12. Red Cannons take their time for the retake. Pressure on karrigan so that he can't help broky in the bomb site, and broky doesn't ultimately do enough after fighting tooth and nail to get out hot.
That's 12 locked in. The brave way to that retake, coming in from heaven with 2 players, almost sure that they would lose 1. And this flash was so good, but didn't catch Che, and this is because Red Cannons have been playing outside with extra players. Always someone new that they can rotate in with. It's been really good for the way that FaZe have played this map so far. Even when they've lost a guy, there's always been someone to trade.
2 map and match points now for the Red Cannons. Pressure on FaZe Clan. It's a team that's had rocky starts at majors in the past. It's a team that's left their fan base disappointed, but never have they fallen this low at a major. Not even making top 24 if they don't win these next 2 rounds and close out overtime. Flash behind red box, opening kill from the back foot. FaZe will attempt to recover. At the very least, you shut down Che Jesus' multi-kill potential, but broky took a lot of damage in that engagement.
FaZe are best when they get the time to power up, but they usually earn it, and we see that happen as the weeks go on. This FaZe has felt a little different. No strength to kick off, barely any more than we saw in the beginning. Clearly vulnerable. Defending the Major with karrigan on a deagle right now.
Whoa, walking out through the smoke. Venom Zero's gonna get locked in. Big wide swing out from karrigan.
Oh.
Frozen finds the headshot. And so from a 4 versus 5, FaZe Clan not done yet.
Yes, and they've got to save these guns, actually. They've got to save these guns for a full buy. And they're lucky that FaZe don't really have the money to hunt. I don't know if they'll really go for this, but this one is going to go to round 24. Everyone should have pretty good weapons. And there might be a little more pressure on Red Canids as well.
There's not one team in the world that likes playing against FaZe Clan in a 24th round of regulation.
Yeah.
And let alone the likes of Red Canids, who we already saw struggle to close out in their previous games in Budapest. There's no denying these guys have exceeded our expectations. There's no denying on an individual level, multiple players for this CT side could close this game next round.
They were in this exact situation versus Fnatic. Red Canids let it go to OT and got crushed. They're trying to keep hope alive, learn what they did from what they played last time, and they did that already in this nuke match in this second half, scoring way better than they did versus Legacy.
They're afforded enough of a save at the end of that round to come into the 24th with all they need to advance to the 2-2 pool, to put an end to FaZe Clan, legends in their rights, right here, right now, and they save their final timeout for it.
Wow, and what are FaZe going to do? Are they going out with a strong upper hit? Are they going back to the outside plays? And are we going to get pick plays in for Red Canids? Are they going to play secret again? Are they going to play 3 outside like they have been doing? It's actually been netting them so much, but are they in karrigan's head, or is he in theirs?
What a kill from karrigan, right?
Yeah.
Hell of a time for him to offer an opening kill like that.
One pistol there for FaZe Clan, and they come up with a frag. The buy looks great here for both squads. broky on an AK should be just fine. This idea is everything, karrigan.
Looking towards ramp early. Twist on his own for the time being. Smokes come down. It's not the full wall, so Che's gonna remain on this, making sure nobody crosses over.
They've been setting up these twist lurks.
Here we go, smoke for it. He's also been caught in the open before.
Oh, he got it.
But Che doesn't capitalize. You get vision on Twist, but you have afforded him a critical position down secret now.
Che has been so key, either back in big garage, inside of mini, covering a ton of positions. Now, FaZe in a strongly winning position.
They've had bodies towards this ramp room since the get-go, now looking to join forces with Twist, who's awaiting them downstairs. Pressure on drop as he goes over the box, shots whiz by, he peeks in, catches them with nades, but it's just damage so far, and Jacob comes out with the headshot. FaZe Clan with a double man advantage to extend play into overtime. Twist still found out to be towards secret. Still, he survives.
They have everything locked up. They should be able to just go downstairs and get this bomb down nicely.
And yet, still remaining timid, taking their time. Frozen ends up dying before they can get down there. And broky, yeah, he'll start to sprint that bomb down. All the while, KRiMZ starts to take an attack at the backside.
And they're not ready for that either, are they?
Caught by Trophy Log. karrigan comes through. KRiMZ on the other end. It's a slight man advantage phase in the post plants. And as history has the kit between these two, there are flashbangs and a smoke for him as well. And we've got two bodies side by side. They've got to clear out Jacob. broky eating the flashes. First one's good. Trade potential denied as the doors get closed in front of history. And as he presses the M4 in, he's gotten yet another. karrigan has to deliver right here, right now. In the face of a smoke and a defuse kit, he's not positioned for the bomb. And as karrigan swings wide, he'll stop it. FaZe Clan to overtime.
Woo! If he defused from the other side of that bomb and he was just out of view for long enough on that Astralis plant, that could have been it. Game saved by karrigan.
A karrigan from the bottom of the scoreboard. A karrigan from a career low rating at the start of a major. comes in when this organization needs him more than ever.
Holy. And Drop, the way he played that inside a ramp, he tried to win the round by himself, didn't go for the drop down, thought that he needed to get extra kills, didn't know how close that round was going to get even without him. Couldn't get his one on ramp, couldn't drop down without dying. And now that pressure is back on Red Canids. The tables have turned completely. One more map. I don't think that's a problem for FaZe, but I think it is for Red Canids. They want to make this happen now.
Just the smallest break in action in history, wants right back at it. Onto the ankle, in with the headshot.
Oh, nothing responded to here. Full head control.
The first to fall in overtime. Attention turned outer. Frozen comes through with the entry. Can't manage the heaven pressure. KRiMZ quickly to throw himself at the bomb site. Out through main. Unpredictable. Timing out the hut. Trades back and forth. Twists alone denied. Red Canids flood into that A site because they felt like FaZe were on the brink of a commitment, and they are correct.
Those are their fastest rotations upstairs. Again, they've been overfilling outside. They've been doing everything except playing upper very heavily, and there have been a couple of gaps that FaZe have taken advantage of on this site. This time it needed to be the 2K entry, not just Frozen's one here to make the difference.
Counter-terrorists win.
And I love that they put that op in hut. I love to see that. It's an aggressive move, but it's not them trying to crunch lobby. It's not them pushing outside even super aggressively, just controlled aggression.
Twist has got a fight. Him and Jacob combined for the frag. Che has a willingness to pop that open, but he's been on the receiving end of deaths at times. History, though, has never been on this angle, so no surprise that catches Twist off guard and gives Red Canids something to lean on lower.
Yeah, and they did see so many players when that smoke got broken open outside, and they love playing in here. Is this gonna work?
Yes, it will, at least for the one. Drops right there to trade back broky. Jacob's been able to stay alive the entire time, but he's got a 1v3 ahead of him, and that gets locked out.
Wow.
Red Canids so far flawless in the overtime.
I mean, I just actually love the game plan. I've had my criticisms of Red Canids overall, but in this match, like the way they're playing CT side nuke, it is perfect for what FaZe want to do. We've got someone peeking in from hell, someone rotating around through big garage. There's someone breaking the smoke open on the cross, always seeing someone there. History waiting lower this time. FaZe have made it a point to try to get secret control, to try to get lower and outside, and that is where Red Canids have put all their eggs.
2 rounds where you weaponize History as well, who in a head-to-head over broky has had far more op impact in this elimination best of 3. KRiGan from the top of main looks to maximize the pressure, and out through Squeaky goes Frozen. He's found success here before. We go 2 versus 2 with KRiGan barely still alive. It could damn well be Frozen who's tasked to come up big with the clutch.
Man, this is for KRiGan 9 HP. History has an HE to work with, and they fan back.
Yeah, they're gonna walk into this angle from KRiGan. He finds another, but Drop gets the trade frag immediately back, and as Frozen sits behind boxes, dueling versus Drop, who's now got a wider angle and also the health advantage, but a smoke will deny him. He could take a chance or open that smoke on the plant attempt from Frozen, but he decides better and wraps it back to the safety of the depths of this bomb site. And so Frozen has to wonder, is he still sitting on the side of that temporary smoke, or has he moved elsewhere? Frozen has decided to lock in behind the vent, and as Drop emerges from this, that's going to be one of the positions he clears. Who hits the headshot for a flawless overtime? Drop on the brink of this, has many places to check, and as he goes wide, he'll get it. No headshot needed, sprays him down, and it will be face-to-face elimination 3 rounds in a row.
Oh. A must-win situation for Frozen. KRiGan barely got them into this overtime. They've won no round since.
Frozen looked away.
Yeah.
Right before
he
it.
took a risk because it could have been dropped. Regressing
before it.
right through that smoke.
Attacks at the moment. There's a second of hesitation. Frozen lets it slip in the 1v1. FaZe Clan, no strangers to pressure, but never at such a dire position like this. It's broky on the HUD angle. Plenty of players inside of lobby to start this round, and History takes a frag to the teeth. And History's not working with that off. Just one of the 5 AK-47s ready to try to slam this upper bomb site. There's time to play, and there's a wall of smokes outside to cause questions.
They've had some problems on the ramp gaps. Right now we've got Frozen playing it, but no one behind him. And they're missing info towards Secret. They can't lose both of these at the same time.
Pressed into VenomZera in a second, but it's a deep enough angle that VenomZera can start dropping utility. Frozen finds one and a second. Always good for multi-frags. Barely any bullets left for that triple.
He always gets those multis. How does he do it by himself?
The saving grace of FaZe Clan tonight. Sets up his team with a 4 versus 2, and broky, not shy to go deep into the lobby, will find one as well.
This guy's just been casting miracles all match. It's actually uncanny.
On the other side with Canids, it's been fueled by Drop, Kawez, and Che. That trinity for the moment has been fantastic. Don't you dare lose this clutch. Drop turns around and they pressure from both sides. FaZe Clan survive the first of 3.
They know he's there. They're going to the hardest player to kill on the map, and FaZe have given him sort of carte blanche. How he wants to play it, maybe he's always been fine sitting there by himself, no op in the rotation from Turnpike or anything, and he's just locking ramp down by himself. I'm not surprised Red Cannon thinks eventually we're going to be able to trade him out. But where they lost Rops, they had Frozen the entire time. Here's a ramp player that can put up holds like that.
broky is in a dangerous pocket. Back to Frozen, they try.
Oh, they love dying to him.
Back to the kill feed he goes.
Okay.
Trying the same thing and finding the same result.
I don't know what's crazier.
broky sits behind red box for an easy pickup. Has that bit more risk afforded to him because of the 5 versus 3. He'll extend it down to just 2 players for Red Canids.
I mean, you look at the map, right? If he's there by himself, any self-respecting team will say, okay, we got a 5v1 on the site. We will get these trades and win. And it doesn't feel like this round is live, especially not with Frozen alive.
Let him off the leash. He's hitting 30 on this round. He's going to find Back's turn to him. 3rd kill's his, and broky comes back. Full house outer to close out.
I mean,
2 rounds that have just looked fantastic for FaZe Clan because Frozen looks fantastic.
Yes. And yeah, again, if you had full view of the entire map and you see one guy's in ramp by himself, it is a good time to attack. You had 3 last time, you had 2 this time. Someone's got to get that trade. But it turns out they needed 3 both times.
He just keeps changing up his position too slightly, just enough to kind of get them off kilter. Red Cannon's not ready for that.
Nice, David!
And so he's put him back into a position to extend play to OT2.
You can't expect them to make that mistake again, so FaZe are going to have to look to a new way to win the rounds.
But they change him up.
Yeah, I think it's such a great move. Yeah. I mean, unless they're really going to bang their heads into a wall and try that again, it'd be so absurd. It'd be the ultimate call if they could figure it out, but
I mean, ramp is fully open.
Yeah, they're playing off the psychology of the situation. This much pressure, how silly do you want to look? And they do have broky sitting there waiting with the op.
Twist's coming out from Secret. There's a whole pack in front of him, and they're not ready for that kind of an aggression, but Twists is not going to find multiple kills off of it. Pressure from karrigan will deliver, as Che is cut down with just 1, man advantage secured, and it's not off of the back of a multi-kill from Frozen just yet. He is still in the equation to try to close this.
I just love the position that he's sitting in right here. Of course, this does call broky to come back downstairs. They're running out of time to even try lower, so it might be him to get the last word once again.
Frozen sits perched comfortably above this. A bullet rings out from inside of Hut. They know that Red Canids are sitting inside of the lobby, and they know that maybe, just maybe, they'll try to evacuate down that vent. Utility pressure into the site. History looks up towards heaven. Frozen gets a wider angle, cuts off venomZera, and as he repositions, History not even given a chance at this play. KRiMZ does dodge the op shot, but there's a player hot on his heels, and so FaZe Clan keep that pressure up, nade him out of the round, and survive all 3 rounds in OT.
No way, staring death in the face every single step of the way and coming out with it.
It's just how they like it.
I know. Man, it's actually nuts to see. Red Canids 3 chances. They used 2 of them trying to fight the best player on the server for FaZe. And then they put him, I love how they used Frozen on this 3rd round. I mean, ultimately, they could spam him in that spot again, but how could you make that call to go ramp 3 rounds in a row? It's virtually impossible psychologically to say this is the best decision for us, to put our whole major on this.
It's the FaZe Clan that everybody loves to watch, but we were worried we wouldn't see. Clawed their way to the end of regulation. Survive a 3-0 CT sweep. And now they've got momentum in their hands, as Red Canids have still yet to find a solution to this T-side in overtime. They know they shouldn't go ramp, at least not for those first 2. Now Jacob still supported by Frozen up above him, and Jacob's got a multi-frag to his name with support coming in from main. karrigan, no, caught out by Vent. This 2 versus 4 recovery starts to come together, and you've got Drop instantly going down to that lower bomb site. He's just trying to out-rotate FaZe.
And we'll see what History does from this spot, but they're going to find out about this bomb plant now. A lot of this will have to do with Drop himself.
And Twist is on a long road as well.
Well, he's going to wait and then maybe he's coming vent late. That's essentially it. Him versus Twist will probably be it.
History still very late to this party, remains up inside of lobby. For the moment, though, it's Twist to play with the kit, right? broky doesn't have one. So Twist is going to find footing on this bomb site or else. Bomb sticking going, and then broky gets dropped, who then closes the door right behind him. Twist tapping it, trying to fluster the retake, and as the pressure comes towards door, he holds it. Drop delivers, not only by diving down that vent and causing the carnage, but by closing it as well.
That's a successful upper hold, followed by that creative move to get downstairs and Drop with the clutch. How low on numbers was that?
2-4.
2v4. And then a 1v2 in the end. This time was not on their side.
First round in overtime that Red Canids find on the attack. That's going to tell them it's possible. And they don't just squeeze that end out at the 3rd.
And that's Drop looking for another lifeline in his career, looking to rewrite his story after playing on Furia. On a team most people never paid attention to. Called an underperformer and a choker, putting up a clutch right now.
karrigan caught in garage. Jay back at it, man. He's been so constant in these kills. It's been better at times with the multi-frags, but just one is enough. Red Canids looking to take a sniff towards this ramp room. Haven't gone here since Frozen was shutting them down multiple rounds in a row. But look, again, he's gone for something different.
Wait, did he get spotted?
He's going to catch the 3rd player. But KRiMZ and teammates beyond are able to get that trade back, maintain man advantage.
Oh, now they know there's one in Big Rush.
Twist standing on top of where karrigan started the round is going to leave broky alone for the time being downstairs. He wants just to control that single door, but then all the while, Red Canids remain present elsewhere on the map. And so FaZe are asking questions, where the hell do we have to go to stop this?
They can pull this back. It's kind of a complicated spot, but once you've got that kill now, you've got to be thinking about upper. And FaZe are just praying that it isn't.
No, Red Canids right now showing that they have fluidity to the game.
They can leave one up in heaven, plant back sight, and it's just about watching your flank. 2v4 for FaZe.
Reevaluating where the threats are and how to find their openings. They've gone ahead and done it again. A site vacant, but a flank denied.
Oh, it's covered.
Jay turns at the perfect moment to just make sure that Twist will find nothing in this one. And so from a dry spell of 0 rounds in overtime's attack, Red Canids already 2 of 2.
They're here learning live.
Evolving
live.
Yeah.
Adapting is the name of the game. FaZe haven't been in a lead since the first half. Since they won the pistol and converted. That's it. At best, they've tied.
Going to the bomb, so be it. All that matters, score at the top of the screen.
And even though they can earn themselves into the first overtime and the second, they're always playing from behind. And it feels like they're the ones who are typically getting the first kill, and you've got Red Canids finding one in response, two in response, and making it worse from there. But now even that's changing. I'm gonna tell you right now, FaZe, 3 in a row on this half, and there's no chance you're coming back.
Just find one. Frozen had a hell of an overtime. You heard karrigan give him his credit the moment the first OT ended. But so far in overtime 2, there's been no FaZe Clan star power seen. But at least a bit of control. What's it worth?
Yeah, if they don't push him back, it could be a definite threat to them. Bomb's not on History's back. He can watch this flank. Until they're gearing up for this upper pop. Are they going to try to lurk with Shay?
Nobody wanting to dump nades just yet.
Last time there's a bit of a mismatch when they got into mini and try to hit upper at the same time. It hasn't always been perfect when they've come upstairs. And even though Frozen isn't playing there, it's one of the first times he's pushed this far. And here's the lurk coming into place. Twist. He stopped this last time.
He's going to be at it again. Him
Watch
versus
Flash.
Jay. Flash goes too short, and Twist finds his. Then activating over towards the other side is Frozen, but it's Twist holding it all the while. And History ends up getting one, but that is exactly what they need. FaZe Clan are able to lean on Twist, who dodges that flashbang, gets the job done. broky can just run down to the B site, delay these final 20 seconds. There's no health. Trop just dies. And now as broky takes a bit of damage, it's all for naught. This is going to be that lifeline. This is going to be FaZe avoiding the sweep on the CT side. But still, this is such a dire situation. Time is going to expire here. Red Cannon's played up against the clock, and FaZe Clan find their one.
I mean, I like them getting Frozen that pushed up into Trophy and the upper hold again. It's all about Twists. He's so key with his positioning, the way that he's cognizant of the flash coming in from Squeak. He knows that that's going to be the play to help Che get in through mini on the wraparound, but he uses his body forward enough just to dodge that and keep vision at the same time. And he's been consistent when it comes to putting that together. Very hard spot to be in. You've got that attack from both sides is meant to kill you alone, and he comes out with the 2 kills again. Now we find out if 2 on the T side is enough for Red Cannons, who got 3 in the first OT on CT side.
Just got to tap back into it after having bet on the attack for some time. But if they can, it's not some long gone memory. And History again, it's a new angle,
yeah, it's
right?
A great spot.
Just a different position as overtimes have gone on. He has kept his game fresh, and his game's been online all series long. Able to dive down to B with man advantage. Pressure on for the rest of FaZe. Frozen's got the answer back. Trade's good from Jacob. Garage player holds. Che collects. And we go 3 versus 2. Red Cannons with a bomb plant inevitable on A.
Another retake, but material disadvantage here. Frozen and Jacob.
Haven't given Frozen a lot of late round T-side impact moments.
Such
this
a
one
utility.
could be huge. Another Molotov thrown up to heaven, and that's going to delay the inevitable just a little while longer. But it's not just heaven. On the other side, main about to be emphasized. 2 players to that side of sight. Frozen insta-kills!
Oh.
Jacob's right there with him! And all he needs is the slightest chance to thrive.
Oh, they had to play active right there. There was a molly up in heaven and HE2, and they went for the double swing. It's perfect move. 3v2, it doesn't matter. Massive frags from Frozen once again. And Jacob with 2 on the round.
Woo!
38 kills to Frozen.
He's in monster mode. And I mean, the most impressive part is sometimes you see, you know, you'll see the Yikinder 4.0 CT side rating or T side rating or something like that. He's been a two-way player. It doesn't matter what side. If he's attacking or defending, he's getting multi-frags. It's so unfair. The Red Canids have to go up against him in this form right now and are still this close to actually pulling out the victory. But that's what it takes at the Major. How can he stay focused for so long? And how much more does he have in the tank? And who's going to catch up to help?
Still looking to make moves, though. You've got to give respect to that. Canids trying to change it up.
Yeah.
Bit of lobby presence, about to be on the brink of it, but it's Frozen to hold them back. And the trade's good. You shut Frozen down with just one kill, and he's not a part of any clutch.
And they know lobby's open, so they know that this is outside.
Frozen has given FaZe Clan more than enough time to get everybody else online.
This is a great moment to just take it downstairs. Drop playing solo. History unspotted for now.
Drops jump spots.
Next
Sees
mistake
ahead.
could do it.
But he didn't see the multiple twists, just tried to jump at him.
He's not closing the door.
Pressure. Drops trying to climb up, and because of their own fire, FaZe can't fully chase him. They're going to smoke off the control windows. Anybody swinging outdoors has history to have to deal with.
They can't go back upstairs. They've got to make it down here now.
Flashes into the bomb site, and time for FaZe to prove to their teammates that his efforts are for naught. What a move! A no-scope out of broky. Venom Zero from inside of the hut, though, is going to cause problems. This is 10 seconds, and as Twist tries to come back at hut, he gets it. Turns around and delivers. And so history called on from down beneath, but they don't know from where. And so there's a real chance still on this clutch. He has had broky's number all night long, and they don't know. He's right here on the brink. Twist to the corner.
Oh,
Missed shot. Twist thrives.
What?
Not gonna let Frozen's efforts all go down for nothing.
Was that a broky no-scope coming up the vent?
Bet your ass it was.
Oh my God. I'm like, they can't.
Listen, I want to rain down now. What do you guys think?
Upstairs would have been better, but there was a guy standing right here.
First one down, broky. Boom.
No way.
And then on top of it, Twist comes through from that moment with a triple. They tie Red Canids with a 2-round T-side.
Finally, a FaZe round. And their first lead since winning the pistol and converting at the beginning of this game.
Venom Zera off the site. Oh, the push comes through. It's a pinch, though. It's going to be pressure out of FaZe. And just leave it to Jacob now to have his time. 2 kills to it.
This one's to close.
History on the other side. Jay's got to somehow get his way out of vent. And he doesn't have an op for a no-scope. karrigan's back turned to it, though. FaZe Clan are in a position to close this map. Buying a bit more time. They want that third piece in from heaven to come together with main. This is going to be Red Canids trying to time it to perfection. Drop comes in, insta headshot, and then history gets his, but they survive. 1917.
No way.
The type of FaZe we all want, but didn't know if we'd see. Budapest delivers at the very least. And from here, we have to ask ourselves, is this just one of those map wins where they still falter in map 3? Or is this where the major begins for FaZe Clan? Pushed to the absolute limits by Red Canids, Frozen kept them in this tournament, and there's no denying that.
with that is infected, the top of the throne of the league. How you moving so on the speed? I just been bringing the heat. I just been bringing the fire.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded DIAC2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
Got a lot of shine. Running up the number, that's a lot of crime. Try to take it from me, must be out your mind.
Create a lobby by your own rules.
I'm with Ash here. Today, game against Paravision. What are you expecting?
I don't really know that much about them, and I haven't had a chance to watch them properly yet, but I'm thinking it's going to be a very disciplined team, and I think they're very confident in what they do, and they're very good at what they do. It's kind of what James, Dastan, that combination is always a bit scary.
My expectations are obviously win. Our first game on the stage, I'm excited, so yeah, I cannot wait to play. Unfortunately, we are playing at the evening. I would play now if I could, so yeah.
Yeah, really excited. We're playing on IP, so should be a really good game. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, I'm very excited because now it's best of 3. So when you play best of 1, it's very hard. It's always too much pressure. If you lose 2 pistols, you are already close to lose. So yeah, your threes are better, and it's against a tough team, B8. I think we never won them. We already lose it 3 best of 3s, so it's a good game to revenge, you know. So yeah, I'm very excited.
You're here at the breakfast. We caught you off guard a little bit, but you're here by yourself. What about the players? Is it something that you force as a coach to have a team breakfast and have this kind of habits in the morning, or is it something that you're giving your players a little bit more, you know, as a free hand in it?
If we have the early game, normally we'll come here together to make sure everyone's out of bed and awake for a few hours, but today we have the 8 p.m. game, so we'll be very tired, to be honest. A lot of late games as well, so today was not mandatory.
Yeah, it's mostly for me. I like to be you know, an early bird, get up, do some preparation. When the guys get to the practice room, everything's ready for them. All they have to do is focus on playing. We usually only have breakfast as a team if we have a really early game, like before lunch. So since today our game is after lunch, I think 3 o'clock, we're probably going to meet up for lunch first and kind of let everybody do their own thing in the morning. If people want to go for walks, runs, they go themselves. And then we just meet up in the practice room at around 11, 11:30, and then we start our day together.
I mean, it is very important we do it as a team every time. Everyone trying to be on time. Yeah, just doing everything as a team that we can, going for walks and stuff.
Are you mostly a night owl or like a morning person? I know as a coach you probably sometimes have to wake up early to do the prep and needed analysis, but is this something you're comfortable with, or you're something that you have to force yourself to actually wake up and work?
I'm kind of neither, to be honest. I'm not like, I'd say more early person. I'll try and sleep around 11, 11:30 latest, some more morning person. I don't feel like I'm the best person getting out of bed in the morning, but I'm still, you know, if you have to be up and ready, I've got no problem with doing that.
Actually, there's some times in the year that I wake like 5, 6 a.m. So I'm like a balanced person. I prefer the night, of course. I need to force myself to wake in the morning. But when I start waking up, it's really nice. I prefer it.
Are you a night owl or an early bird? Do you like mornings?
Not really, night owl.
Typical gamer. Thank you, Rinkle. Good luck today.
Thank you.
Backs against the wall, and that is just how FaZe like it. At the 11th hour, FaZe finally come alive, and by the absolute skin of their teeth, Jacob, somehow, someway, their story in Budapest isn't over just yet.
Yeah, it's a good question. You know, that for the vast majority of this game, it looked like FaZe were done and dusted. Looked like they were out of it. Again, we spoke about the body language, we spoke about the level on the server. They did not seem comfortable at any point in this game whatsoever. Had it not been for Frozen turning up in his absolute best shape and, dare I say it, almost single-handedly keeping FaZe Clan alive, that story would have been written by now. But we gotta tip our hat to Frozen. We gotta tip our hat to FaZe Clan for somehow, some way finding it in them to stay alive. Let's not forget they haven't won the match. They haven't necessarily beaten Red Canids. They just stayed alive for now.
But isn't this the most ridiculous and typical FaZe Clan journey through a major, where they look out of it? I mean, even through RMRs in the past, they kind of had this unlikely revival story, and Frozen just gave them a free card to actually an extra chance. They have an extra life because of Frozen, because he kept getting entries, he kept delivering the rounds on their place. They still struggled to close them, but they got there in the end.
Listen, I get what you're saying, because yeah, we know the history with FaZe Clan, and obviously it goes way down in the past, but something feels different here. Like, I gotta be honest, I've never seen FaZe Clan be this piss poor, to be completely honest. I've never seen them play the level of Counter-Strike we're seeing right now, which is so far away from what we known from FaZe, right? We saw them in Austin, even with Simple standing in, they made the playoff. We think to ourselves, that's a bit of a magical moment. Them getting into the grand final a year ago in the Major in Shanghai, that was also magical. Almost won it by that matter, and now they're fighting not to finish 28th at the Major, and they're just by the skin of their teeth staying alive. I gotta say, yes, I agree with you, you know, there is something about FaZe Clan in history, but I've never seen them struggle this much.
And I feel like it took them, not even to the first overtime, it was until the second overtime that we actually saw them finally kind of getting their ducks in a row and maybe not just relying on Frozen. We have round 35, ultimately that was the penultimate round of the map, but it took them so damn long to even kind of synergize as a team. It is an absolute miracle that they closed this one out.
That's the thing, right? And as you said, Fred, it felt like Red Canids, even in overtime, were the ones to win. Broky coming up the vent, hitting a no-scope like that.
This shouldn't happen.
That shouldn't happen, man. That's the round-winning kill. You know, had he not gotten that kill, they would have lost that round, and I'm willing to say they would have lost this game.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many small micro moments that just goes in the favor of FaZe here. Even the hot player kind of not tucking in, waiting for backup so that he can pressure them and double them when they're going for that plant scenario. Yeah, just tiny bit of luck is what FaZe needed to kind of close that thing out. But the thing also, if you think about it, if you're FaZe Clan now, you have to get warmed up. You're feeling the game now. You're feeling like you could actually do it, because if you look from the start of the game, they looked awful. And they kind of grew into it, the more chances and more chances Frozen actually gave to them. So I think it's actually going to revive them a little bit for this third map on Inferno, to have a little bit more of an attitude. We saw their body language looked great at the end. They're actually cheering each other on. They're really happy, you know, and it's good to see FaZe with that energy, because we haven't seen it all tournament long.
I think you're totally right. We'll get onto the third map in just a moment, but Frozen, we've got to run the highlights. The just sheer amount of moments he had so much impact. What was it? 39 kills to be rounding out this map, an insane rating as well. We wouldn't be in this situation without Frozen doing the bulk of the legwork for the majority of this.
We're essentially probably gonna see every single round of this.
But that was like, whenever you were watching the game and Frozen only got one kill, you're like, oh, that's a good trade. You know, that's a good thing for Red Canids. He was all over the place. You're right, Freya. 39 kills, 112 ADR, a rating of 190.
And this is how he opens the overtime CT has, right? He gets a 3K and 2K, completely hold the rank, or 4K, I think. No.
He also had a 2v4 together with Jacob. You know, he was the only player within the FaZe Clan camp who could be, I guess, proud of his performance this round right here, that kept them alive as well. Frozen had a monstrous of a game, and I can't help to feel that when we're moving into Inferno, as you said, that you feel like, okay, FaZe, maybe they're alive now, maybe some of that, you know, energy is coming out from karrigan, Twist, etc. But they owe him. They owe Frozen their say, tournament lives right now, so they'd rather repay when they come into Inferno.
So let's put the shoe on the other foot just for a moment, because Red Canids, like, I don't know whether I was getting a little bit ahead of myself, but when we went into that second overtime and they were finally able to put a couple of T rounds on the board, that's when I was looking at it and going, okay, this is going to be a 2-0. Where did the final, like, finishing touches slip away from Red Canids for your money?
I mean, I don't even think, I mean, I told Jacob as that overtime started, we're saying maybe it's over now, but we know we've played these scenarios before in the past, and when you get to overtime, and especially a second overtime, the rule book is just thrown away. There's nothing that makes sense anymore, and it's just, you know, a little bit of gambling involved with luck that actually pushes you over the line. And I think that's kind of went wrong. The luck wasn't on Red Canids' side this time.
Yeah, I think we also saw them, you know, being a bit under pressure. You know, throughout the entire game, they're feeling well, obviously, but they come very close to winning, and all of a sudden they realize, oh, we're just 1 or 2 rounds away from winning. We did see a couple of moments where History, who's had a great series so far, missed the mark a little bit. He put himself in great positions, couldn't get the final kill, and from that it unreal to be a horrible scenario.
But also, the one thing that was so smart from Frozen is the first 2 rounds on CT, he destroyed them on ramp.
Yeah.
Then he left ramp completely, and they stacked that upper bomb site, because why would you go against Frozen again on ramp? He's so hot, he was smashing them every time they went there. So they had that extra man and could pull off those, you know, extra defenses on the inner bomb site.
When we talk about this third map of Inferno, obviously there'll be knifing for sides. We don't know which side they'll be starting on just yet, but what are your expectations if you want to see Red Canids standing up to, we know what kind of energy FaZe will bring after such a miraculous win?
Yeah, that was kind of the point I was making, right? One thing is playing not to lose, in a sense, and playing freely. You said it coming into the game as well, Devilwalk, that nobody expects Red Canids to win this game. And when they got close to winning, all of a sudden you see some of those mistakes. You see the players feeling the pressure. So even if they were getting off to a good start right here in Inferno, I feel like they need a buffer. They need a really, really good start, because when the pressure gets to them, I feel like the experience, or the lack thereof, is shown.
Well, it's time to see if FaZe can indeed carry this energy forwards. It's a third and final decider of Inferno.
It was nice to see it back on this map too. We get a lifeline for FaZe Clan, the scenes we all want to see, but yes, is it enough to kickstart them and their momentum into this now third map mode? There's a part of me that wants to believe FaZe Clan are in Budapest, but there's another part of me that thinks maybe that's all we get.
Yeah, I mean, we saw, so we go back a couple of majors back to Paris. We saw them so weak up until quarterfinal, like a game right before quarterfinals, and they really got back on track. It's just that lineup, they had more expectations for flat out. Like this one, people just don't have those same level of expectations. And so what we just saw was what felt like a major final in a game versus Red Canids, just to stay alive in a series in stage 1 of the major.
Right.
Still a good sign. But a long way to go for sure.
I mean, certainly better than elimination. We'll give them that.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
But
getting 2-0'd by Red Canids in the stage 1 of a major, yeah.
But certainly not enough for their own standards, and not enough for the standards anybody puts on the likes of FaZe Clan. History connects, and this is going to go 5 versus 3. Red Canids comfortable as well in this B defense with 3 players set up. Frozen peels one off. Che comes through with a beautiful couple of headshots, making a trio on his own.
Okay.
Peeks off the side of Coffin, pops 3, and shuts down FaZe's hopes of winning pistol.
Well, usually the third map isn't close.
Oh, God.
They did smoke. They did a smoke molotov.
Don't say it, Thunders.
Smoke.
Not like this.
There has been some issues with FaZe in like what their map pool actually is. You see overpass pick and you go, okay, well they've been changing stuff, working on new stuff, so of course they're going to bring it out. But when it doesn't work, then it makes you wonder about the rest of the map pool.
We've got a tidbit of info here from James Banks.
So just to give you a little bit of insight with all of this, I spoke to Neo between the maps and he said, okay, this was better, but it was still scary. They're definitely on the edge, and he was certainly feeling like maybe this can give them some inspiring confidence to go and take the next map, but it's still a worrying sign that even himself, he looked a bit dazed and confused by it all, so make of that as you will.
Thanks, Jay. That's Neo always vague posting, isn't he? Like never really giving you much of anything. Quite a mystery in some of his statements, that's for sure. But stating the obvious, at least.
Maybe good, maybe bad. But again, better than elimination. So game goes on, and over towards A site, we find karrigan falling first. Frozen in the smoke, gets found out by Cowez. So Red Canids going to be happy with the way this goes. You peel the player off each side. Sure, you've lost your own spawn, but with that smoke down, you know the retake will be inevitable. Oh, wow. Drop makes it all the easier catching Jacob on the front of site like that. Bomb plant, guaranteed. That's a bit of cash over to FaZe Clan as they come through with a force buy that doesn't seem like it's going to win this round. I say seem because you've still got Twists and broky.
Only MIBR could pull this off.
This crossfire, though, about to be set up. I mean, maybe if broky somehow survives with 20 health, I think that's the problem here, is they're already afforded a chance to climb up, and now Twist doubled back over towards Coffin instead and loses broky instantly. So neither one are going to find anything. Red Canids convert this with still 5 players up.
Very clean. Very, very rich now, Red Canids, to kick this game off. And yeah, like, I mean, it's going to be the third. It's going to be the 4th map in a row where, okay, FaZe win the first pistol last map, and they win the first pistol versus NIP, but they just quickly lose control of the game, and then they're playing from behind the entire time. Last map's the only one they actually win. They come back into and pull off. But I'm going to keep saying it. If you keep starting from behind, that's going to catch up to you more than any other thing. This is a game where you don't get that many rifle rounds. Winning pistols are huge. If you can't even do that, it's going to be hard to make a case for you. And Frozen even played at 90% that last map. This match would be over. It's kind of crazy because it almost felt like maybe Twist was even the 2nd most impactful player, but he was at the bottom of the board. Like he was like 13, 14, 15 kills way late into that game. Just key impact for sure, but the last time we said consistent 3, I think it was like Jacob, karrigan, and Frozen or something like that.
Yeah. Which, if it works, is one thing, but I'm not putting all my marbles on that. Pressure coming up from brackets. Jacob hits 8
nice shots.
Dastardly deagle, and, well, chance at more, but VenomZera dodges that follow-up. He's going to put flames in front of them. karrigan getting closer towards the apartments. Has got a flashbang for this.
It's a good nade.
Racking up the damage now. Out comes that flash. Causes history to look away, and then, because the player crosses over wide, Jacob's given a chance to get a second kill with Deagle, so this is going to be FaZe again, robbing a round they have no business winning.
That's a pretty bad mistake. Had to cover that balcony player. Let Pit open.
You know, one of these came through back on Nuke as well for FaZe. So early days, Jacob with that first 1D to the forehead of the A site was just a warning sign of what was to come.
Huge impact. That first Deagle shot's just honest Counter-Strike, you know? Sometimes that happens to you. Sometimes you serve that up, and it's not like a bad play happened here. It was just a shoulder peek. It was an insane shot, perfect crosshair placement. It's exactly what he was envisioning when he bought the Deagle this round.
Right.
So, how we move forward, at least FaZe are on the board.
Honest Counter-Strike. I like that label.
Yeah, it's honest
just
Counter-Strike.
honest
That
Counter-Strike.
happens, you just gotta,
Just a gentlemanly entry frag.
Yeah.
Well, I do say this bomb site's mine, sir.
See you next round.
And they will, with Robin. Stolen guns.
Yeah.
Robin's not here
Yeah,
anymore.
he's not here anymore. Yeah.
Stolen guns. M4s and a FOMIS for FaZe in round 4.
It was an interesting game from history last map, I think. Lots of impact, lots of kills over broky, some missed shots at the same time. But, you know, it's history. He's not a guy we talk about as much as someone like broky, and it was an underperformance for broky, a good performance from history. This is going to be the last chance for one of these two to really put their mark on this map, and I only call them out because they're opping. They are going to have a lot of impact if they play the cards right.
Bracket control again here, FaZe Clan. This has been taken over uncontested a couple of times now. Obviously, it kind of led Jacob to get that dirty 1D. The Red Cannons don't go and take a second look at it. Not immediately. Now they are starting to just inch their way up short side. And it's not like it's totally vacant either, right? FaZe Clan have left a couple lurkers over towards this side. History's got to be careful about when they come at him and from where, but he'll clip Jacob inside a boiler.
And the rotation's going towards B. Look how clear this is to Red Cannons, where the actual threat is.
Twist is stuck behind that arch smoke.
Yeah, he's not even a threat right now.
As that attempt to push through comes at them, Frozen going into the CT smoke, returns with a kill on KRiMZ. Still 2 defenders here, one of them smoked off still though. Frozen stomping his way in, and it is great cover.
Yeah.
Drop deals with the front side, Che emerges through coffin smoke, and it's all good as far as Red Cannons are concerned.
Again, Che's rotation, that's like prep. You know, that looks so good because they get a kill, they just know what play's coming. Immediately starts to walk over to B. They have enough players there that even if they lose one, it's all calm for them. They're feeling very, very good. So, love that round out of Red Cannons.
It was nice to see History get off of the bomb site, try to take a look at middle, you know, didn't overextend and ultimately get caught by a twist, was just cautious enough to find Jacob and get away with it. So, gonna make FaZe Clan work early days.
These guys love working. They just love the 9 to 5.
It's always
They
a grind.
meet you where you are. That's the thing, right? They always play to the level of their opponent. They make everything feel like a grand finals, the way that they have it become close every time.
Boy, Venom's arrow just gets deleted by twists. It's going to force History to scramble back and Red Cannons to make a move towards Banana. Bit awkward there for karrigan, but he holds on. KRiMZ traded out by Frozen through the smoke, so good on Frozen to maintain some control of this and really put FaZe in the driver's seat of what's left of round 5. 4 versus 2.
I mean, this round's probably over, but there is like a good amount of health and utility, and Twist is kind of low, so they just have to be a little careful, and yeah, maybe that's not as careful as you'd like. But if anyone ever peeks from there, it's covered.
Right, just in case. Better safe than sorry. Yeah.
Don't give it away.
You never know when somebody's going to come up with a new boost at a major.
That's right.
This is Olaf's effect.
Yeah. Well, you do that, you get a Rolex for it. That's what I heard.
That's fair, yeah. Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
I thought he was still playing for FaZe.
No, he's just still getting paid by FaZe.
So he's a genius too.
Yes, sir. Great streamer. And a great save here from the Canids. Hang on to that op for history.
They can let that one go. It was Dink versus Dink up there in the halls, but you know, Twist, he knows he's got that AK.
Not surprised that we're at another moment where Frozen's still finding control of things, even through the smoke, able to track down karrigan's killer. This is critical for each of the CTs to come out with it, but there we have it, right? That kill there gives him all the space, keeps the pressure up on B. Too much pressure, in fact, forced them into the save. A save that's now bolstered by more guns. Red Canids, this is not an unwinnable situation, but it just feels like FaZe have come in a little more lively.
A little bit, yeah.
They got some belief in themselves, earned with that grind of a victory back on Nuke, but also Red Canids, no strangers to apartments play. You know, VenomZera just got railed outside of the doorway of apartments. The one-shot rail gun out of Twists. It's been lasers since, but he'll get his revenge instantly one round later. And no commitment to the trade means op coverage can just peel back with a comfortable 5v4.
Didn't feel comfortable. Twist died right there. And well, I guess he's down to 13 health, so even if that rifle turned a little bit. So let's see if this round lives and dies with that apartments play.
It's going to be pressure inbound. Red Canids know it. That's fine. They'll step up to the plate. Second chance for history. But he loses his apartments player, and now he wants to hold off balcony himself. Bit too much pressure for him to handle. And that's going to be Red Canids losing their sight. 3 players jumbled up inside of Library. Don't even want to take a chance at this.
Wow, they needed one more kill. If history had actually just sat there for half a second more, it would have been a free frag. So it ends up being Jacob's trade.
Wow.
With 13 HP sitting in that smoke. That got them the round, essentially.
They didn't even want to take a look at it.
Yeah, maybe they just thought about the money. Keeping 3 up and plenty of rounds left to play in this half. Hard to say. So FaZe, I mean, they're not asking questions. They're happy. They get this 3rd round. And after the start to how that went, I'll be quite happy about how it finished.
Surprising still to me. They get away with that apartment setup as free as they did, and then it's Jacob's 13 health for these two, like barely getting a glimpse of what was left of VenomZera.
Perfect. I think they're gonna push it.
You know, when history is really great at positioning, when he does have to flick, sometimes he gets flustered.
Okay, sure, yeah. You did give him his praise and just having the right angle all the time. But flip side of the coin, not one to handle those frantic situations. And I think when you play versus FaZe, they're gonna start coming more and more often. You know, throughout all the struggles so far we've had for FaZe at this major, it's got to be said that I think Jacob's just kind of doing enough.
More multis from Jacob.
In all his games. Maybe not the star of the show, maybe not versus NRG on Dust 2. Tried to fuel the victory there, couldn't do it on his own. But haven't really pointed at him at the bottom of the board and said, oh, this is your fault. See if he can keep it coming, but right now with not a lot of money and FaZe anticipating something aggressive, Red Canids instead just put that M4 into the corner of Banana. leave it on its own.
They look to only find a couple of kills if they can. And maybe just delay for time.
They unravel the setup though, so this is FaZe making quick work of that M4 in the corner. And karrigan trying to jump on the timing. Whew, could have been worse. Only you losing one. USPs to chase down Jacob. He'll get flushed out from the apartments, and a second gun secured. Red Cannon's gonna have to save this one as well. FaZe Clan to the 4-3 lead.
Not a bad sign. The other guns are gonna be protected within the site, so they won't be getting those back.
Feels like this is FaZe starting to find their comfort zone.
They didn't invest this round though, only the guns left over from last round.
Some damage for the players that approach the B site. But enough FaZe left over for the win. Nice attempt, benMZera.
Wait, what? Did he just use an AK to do that?
Oh, he picked it up right before he beat
just
CT.
grabbed it. Okay, so he had to use, okay. No problem.
Yeah. So where the hell did he get that?
Mano, deixa eu ir de AK, Drop, que eu vou fazer play. Drop, seu Drop. Axile? I'm just gonna smoke that.
Drop's got the tattoo on his neck. It says, no rain, no flowers. We'll see if that's true today.
Ooh. To be poetic if. But right now, trailing FaZe Clan. Looking to likely to be more aggressive. We've got the move down middle already, and on top of that, banana pressure. Frozen signing up for this fight. Che gets his down towards mid. It's going back and forth, but Drop gets the edge. And they're thinking about how the hell do they deal with Che, but they've let him escape in the meanwhile.
Yeah, it's 1 on A, 1 on B, and they get to rotate back out. A little bit of a gap lane side, but they smoke it off to walk this way. I don't know if they're, yeah, they might go through it. It makes sense.
CT's just getting into the bomb site, smoked off balcony for the time being.
Let's see if that smoke actually drops their guard.
Oh, they smoke it, or they're still worried about it. And then all of a sudden, karrigan shows up. History critical miss shot up close. karrigan gets a second on this bomb site.
That's. I feel like it. I mean, maybe it wasn't an impactful miss after getting another chance getting the kill, but you know, second moment there on default where we don't know because he doesn't hit the shot. 2-1-2 retake, and FaZe have a great chance once again.
Still picks up 1 kill, but no denying. Could have been 2. Jacob to the pit. karrigan sits on site. It's going to be Drop who needs to defuse this. Incendiary comes through. Jacob's going to get flustered. karrigan here to help him with the cross, and Drop doesn't even want to take a look at this. This is another one for FaZe Clan.
Oh boy.
And another round where Red Cannons clearly had something to stand on. That fallback from Che Jesus, the rotation into the bomb site, but 2 times where history dying in this bomb site with maybe not enough kills. And we're looking at FaZe Clan racking up round wins.
Yeah, we're going to start thinking about those misses if this ends up, you know, going south. Like this whole game so far up until this point, it feels like it's just like, you know, when are FaZe going to lose? That's almost what it felt like before getting into Inferno. Even through those overtimes, the 3-0 halves that Red Cannons had dropped. But now if they start winning, I mean, even though it's getting eliminated by FaZe, right? It's going to be a really emotional loss here for Red Cannons. They got so close.
To the boost for a bit of banana vision, and it pays off. Good on Drop. Didn't get a chance to close last round. Opts to open this one, but twists with the recovery through smoke, deals with his support. Then the boiler fight comes to benMZera. He'll get the multi-kill. 3 frags on his own, locked into the corner versus karrigan, who has bomb and a chance to sprint down A site. History missed shots yet again, could reopen the door to the post plant, but he'll stop him before he finds footing.
He needs a warm-up shot for every frag.
Good kills from benMZera there, pressing into what was FaZe, looking rambunctious for the A hit.
Yeah, that's a beastly hold, absolutely. Got a call for a pace change. karrigan says, love to hear that.
Nice,
venomzera used to play with Snow Zin on the Academy League, Fury Academy, years ago. I liked him back then. I was a fan.
And now?
Still a fan.
Okay. Oh, Che again, huh? Thinking he's got room to work
So many
inside.
guys.
I love that he plays the middle of the smoke, right?
There's
Let them bunch up on the walls. That is perfection.
He's going forward?
But he's got to somehow come out with something.
Wait, that still works.
Bomb jumps through it. Broky. Oh, looking at Boiler. Finds him.
He was just checking everything. Fair play, Broky. He wasn't about to fall for that.
He positioned so well.
You do take a bit of a risk there if you're Che, but you're also hoping that your teammates at least get one kill.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
So
something.
It's like you're not playing with one other guy and they're relying on you. You're playing with two. They both die with nothing. If either of them got a kill, FaZe would have no choice but to be looking forward. But yeah, this is definitely looking a lot better for FaZe. I mean, just in terms of how dangerous they are. And they said, karrigan said, it's a pace change call here.
See that come through, and now again you've started to earn your position where you can just go hunting down every player left of Red Canids. FaZe Clan, 6 rounds of a T side. A couple more to play out, and a real chance to send Red Canids to the dumps before they start the harder half. But this emerged through the smoke. Oh, he almost caught broky jumping in. And broky, because he's watching Boiler, sees you come out.
He doesn't trust his teammates. Smart man.
You can only trust yourself. Clear limitations here, Red Canids. History's Op's gonna have to go massive this round, and they're coming at him. So Freebie versus Frozen, who steps right into the Op.
Frozen not expecting an Op to be there.
Yeah, fair. I mean, big investment for a team that saved nothing in the last round.
Oh, okay.
Thinking that they've got to rotate to the other side, though. Thinking that Op's going to scare off FaZe Clan, whereas karrigan's just waiting for the smoke to fade, and they could damn well follow through into B. Ooh, that was sketchy for a moment, but karrigan in front kills Kawez. Utility comes down, and now this Op is going to be not even moving over. They're already trying to set it up for another save.
I like that they're phasing the smokes, getting ready for the exact, kind of like immediately. Kawez really wants to play forward in that, but History wants everyone else to try to delay for him if possible, but that did not happen.
Scary sign for Red Canids because it's starting to feel like FaZe are having fun.
Yeah, they took a long time to get warmed up, and to be fair to us, they take longer every time.
Sure.
And they get, I mean, there was 3-0 half to kick off OT back on Nuke on the deciding game for their major in stage 1, which would have been the worst result in history, and they...
Okay, all right, we'll start playing.
Last round they got warmed up.
We'll start playing.
But this is more what you would expect. They've got a firm grasp. The calls look better. They look more FaZe-like. I'm not trying to see overpass again, though. Not ready for that.
Neither are they. And I think they know it. But Inferno clearly, over the likes of Red Canids, FaZe Clan's realm. This was pistol conversion, 3 of the first 4 rounds all the way of Canids, and only 1 round ever since. Unfortunately, been a lot of kind of forced saves. A couple that they could have tried to take a chance and gone for a round win, but Red Canids have shown a willingness to just try to keep the economy up, and instead it's FaZe just racking up rounds now. This is a dangerous amount of rounds for a T side. You know, what's wild is Red Canids actually have 8 successful opening duels
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, a lot of these like ending positions, history shots, some of them were so easy in winning spots. If he had got them, then this scoreline could be flipped. It really could be with the small moments on A. Oh, that would have been a huge grenade to grab. But instead, Frozen full HP. Oh, nice clothesline.
Insta-kill for the man advantage, so not every opening kill Red Canids. This half ends on the back foot for the defense. Karrigan looking for every flashbang in the world. And I like that FaZe Clan, after kind of being shaken as much as they were with facing elimination as badly as they just did, are not skipping any protocols. Not even in a round 12 of a T side, you're clearly winning.
Broky still having a struggle session though today.
Yeah, not his best day. But that no-scope coming out of vent on Nuke.
That's true.
That's just enough Broky.
Yeah, that's just enough Broky.
For the map win.
That's right.
Just enough. Can his counterpart have a big round now? History still, again, sitting in this A site. We go down to 25 seconds. This is FaZe playing with all the time on that clock, trying to scramble an A defense, but History's not buying it. He's going to set up to the same crossfire that has previously failed them. He hits his shot, loses the pit support, goes wide for a second. Beretta's in hand. Third kill's his, and it forces broky into the clutch instead. We just said it's not been his day, not been his map. His second kill of this half is the one that puts him into the post plant, and he goes deep up into the apartments. Him versus KRiMZ. A clean 1v1, a quiet 1v1 to close out this half, and KRiMZ is going to take the long road around.
I mean, this HE will do nothing. It'll be just a matter of time. Broky has a basically unlosable spot.
Bomb already so far gone. KRiMZ is going to have to just start running, and he doesn't have a smoke to block this off. I mean, he's played against himself. He doesn't have a time. Broky doesn't even shoot, knows the bomb will get the job done. Playing with his food. FaZe Clan secure that 8th one, and unfortunately for Red Canids, A site falls one time too many.
Two guys, choice. Come on. Watch out, Pete.
At the start of the day, we were worried FaZe wouldn't show up and that we wouldn't get that spectacle we've all come to cheer for. And after that back and forth affair on Nuke, the denial of Red Canids 2-0, they have felt like they're in control ever since.
Yes, it does. It does. And close moments going the way of FaZe. I mean, FaZe are comfortable in that zone. So the fact that they're winning most of them, it just feels more akin to their personality, makes them stand out. It's what makes them unique. And I think that's what makes them feel comfortable as well, just closing those out. So for them, it was just a FaZe half. Overall, good control and survived the pistol as well. Oh, no, they just lost after the third round, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so just a healthy half overall.
Just a bit too dominant for Red Canids' liking.
1 round away, 1 kill away from getting round 24 of Nuke. They were
extra pair
of just dualies. Who's got money for extra dualies in this economy?
Well, Frozen's going to play USP and then switch to the Berettas to spam the smoke.
This is a Cadian strat.
Who?
Canadian?
Oh.
Cadian.
Frozen.
The OG player.
That's right, he's on the comeback. That's true. Excuse me. But we've already got mid-control for FaZe. I mean, Red Canids, they know what you're up to. They're staring you at the back of the head. broky takes his Berettas in. venomZera gets 2, but FaZe Clan were sick of waiting around. Frozen let them know what's coming. And this isn't even a post plant for KRiMZ. Emerging out through the smoke, Frozen switching over.
When do we start feeling bad for Red Canids?
As soon as Nuke ended.
Okay.
Because it did kind of feel like that was their shot.
Oh, man, that's actually brutal. You know, we don't get a lot of media out of them. We're not in tune with their emotions. They don't have that IGL that's given the emotional interviews just yet, but this will be a moment that will really, I mean, it's just brutal. It's actually just absolutely brutal. Because, again, round 24, karrigan gets a last frame kill on History, who, now he tweeted, he had a smoke in that spot.
Yep.
Could have got that defuse, ended it right there. Then we go into overtime. First 3 rounds in a row to Red Canids. They still lose. Second overtime. They get 2 T rounds, I think. Still lose. Fnatic, they got 12 first on Ancient. Still lose.
And I mean, the loss in a nature like that versus, let's say, another Brazilian team or any of the other European teams, it's one thing, but it's the fact that you pushed FaZe Clan to that limit. One of the 2 teams in stage 1 that were touted as kind of being the favorites to clear this stage like it was nothing.
You were right there.
That close. And I don't want to write them off before the game is done, but it just doesn't feel like they're getting back into this. Obviously, losing pistols, one thing. Follow-up round, this is the freebie. So Red Canids know themselves as much as we do. This is going to be a 4-10 comeback demanded of them. There's going to be so much weight, so much emotion put behind that first gun round. One of maybe only 2 that we ultimately get to see from Canids' T-side Inferno. And Drop can take his sweet time with this, but he doesn't even have bomb possession. And so Canids are unfortunately starting to look like the first victims of FaZe Clan in Budapest. A FaZe Clan that could power up and go on to move through this stage and on to the next ones as well. We had to see them push to their limits to kind of activate, right?
Yeah.
They needed that spark, and Red Canids were undeniably exactly what they needed.
They don't even get anything from this match. They just get to try again tomorrow. More time to warm up, I guess.
What they get is that reminder of what FaZe Clan's made of. And a result that they can point at and say, we did it again. Not saying that's enough to get to where they want to be at this major, but it could damn well be enough to progress into stage 2.
Yeah, but it's true. I feel bad for whoever has to play them tomorrow, because it certainly feels like I don't think they're going to regress. I've seen this situation too many times. Good nade on KRiMZ, and excellent molly damage as well. We'll have to dip out of there. Ooh, that nade nearly had him finished off. This one might.
Getting closer, but limited in utility. Here goes one of the last 2 smokes that they're holding. Trying to find that avenue to attack into the A site, kind of split up by the fire. Twist sees that as an invite to go wide. Jay's got the answer, but it's the CTs with more and more utility, burning more and more time off the clock. Jacob's MP9's about to get tested. He's got 3 AKs in front of him, and they find that instant headshot. broky's gonna have to take refuge in the corner. Another smoke thrown forward here by karrigan. broky goes for the wider angle. Slim pillar of cover to play with, and they do overwhelm in time. They have got themselves some footing. We said the first gun round may be one of only 2, but they win it, and so Red Canids extend their lives a little longer.
And yeah, it's an overall good attack. It is a bit of a bonus here with the MP9s in play out of phase, but it's still a good win regardless. Frozen will take this M4 back to save. 3 players up for Red Canids, and then they gotta now just sit up straight mentally, think about themselves having to play from behind after having really good control of each game. It's wild. There hasn't been a collapse from them when they haven't had to stage a comeback like this, so this will be a new thing that they have to overcome. If it wasn't already hard enough, thinking back on to a map ago when they know they could have ended it, because that's just going to be haunting them too. It's a human thing. But that's what they'll have to do if they want to win this series. No one remembers map 2.
I suppose Twist ended up having the best gun in that hold. They send the M4 out first and then bank on the MP9s to be enough. Good on the Canids to survive that attack. Feels like FaZe are happy to show their teeth. Trying to put you off kilter. Frozen welcoming the attack back. Cowas just took a bunch of damage in return.
Team damage, I think. And down to 15, too. Oh.
Yep. Chase shoots him in the back of the head. karrigan finds it with the frag grenade, so establishing man advantage off a teammate's damage. Never a position you want to find yourselves in, let alone versus FaZe in a map 3 of an elimination best of 3.
They're getting outdone on this utility entirely.
karrigan takes over control of Banana. They would have heard all that damage, though. Frozen lets half his health bar go. Doesn't find the lineup, and Che will try to make up for his previous mistakes. Flashbang blinds Finn. Opper in position, broky diving backwards and gives himself a little more space with that flashbang, but the chase is very much on. Twists all the time over towards A, gets his man advantage for FaZe, and broky up against second orange, up close with the op as they just trickle down on top of him, and he welcomes it. History gets an upgrade into the op, and a chance at a 1v2 as FaZe are still slightly off this site, but not far. Into new box he'll go, almost finding it, but luckily has a smoke to deal with the flames. They wrap around the right side. He clips Jacob in the background, takes damage in return. Twists inside of the fountain, finds it. And FaZe will take 11 to 9 Red Canids, another hopeful round.
The way broky actually, I feel like baited him to dropping after he took his second peek. Got some info as well as didn't fully commit. That was real slick to find a kill in a spot where he got flushed out of quad. So ends up getting 2 on the hold. All this utility damage as well pays off later on. That team dink, unfortunate, but I think Che was blind when he did it. And a lot of frustration, I think, for many reasons, but ultimately I'd say it's more as a team. They just got completely outplayed on utility as they have been on Banana. And this is where you just really see the gap between these two teams that we couldn't see previously.
Can also just see FaZe emphatic, FaZe believing, FaZe being FaZe now, and even in the slight round wins versus NRG, they just look like a shell of themselves, so finding themselves on the stage in Budapest and finding a comfortable 6-round lead. This is Red Canids in such a tough spot, 2 players with $3,000 to try to hobble together some kind of a buy, some kind of a hope as you go back and forth on rounds versus FaZe. The odds now so heavily skewed as FaZe a mere 2 rounds away from this 1-2 elimination game victory. Ooh, drop almost fully burnt to a crisp.
They just keep playing this game where FaZe are making them feel like they're going to come and swing and fight them, but they're not. They're throwing utility from safety. This early 3-4 players on Banana is doing absolutely nothing except getting you punctured, injured, killed before the round even goes live. Clearly a ton of discomfort here on Inferno, unfortunately for them. This wants to defend against map point.
broky steps up to the challenge, finds his kill. Che to the wayside, twists to the cubby. And he hears him running up, but you can't afford to not clear this, especially as broky serves up the perfect distraction, peeling a second play. And then karrigan slides through. Full control from broky with the triple kill. That is FaZe Clan's 12th.
Oh, that's brutal. Yeah, I mean, they're going to be celebrating, but it's going to be mostly relief. And yeah, it got close on Nuke, but, you know, obviously they're going to probably thank Frozen a lot for helping them get through that.
You better be buying him dinner.
In a big way. Yeah, imagine. I mean, the emotions today are just totally different. I mean, diametrically different between last map ending the wrong way and this map ending the right way. And the same goes for Red Canids. So close to glory.
Limping into this one with Tech9s. 1 Mac-10 on drop. What do you do with such a limited buy? You try to change up the tempo, change up the pace, and this could damn well work. broky to be tested. Connects one, up close, hits his second. What a time for broky to shine, huh? Misses the shot upwards, and they do still stampede through this site. You know karrigan and Frozen will take a swing at this. But as bomb gets thrown down, Che sees a chance to go deep with the op, and he's right about it. Dunked on. Nate just over top of the mid box.
Now, will he read this correctly? The rotation around could be a thing. That smoke, it's so big that obviously it could be lurked around. He can't afford to go for the plant just yet. Che, he's got to use his brain for this.
Man, Frozen has been world class throughout this series. And his bomb is planted in the back cubby. Frozen's got him dead to rights. FaZe Clan survive. Red Canids push them to the absolute limit. And there's no way that FaZe are impressed with themselves in this entire series, but I feel as though Red Canids have simply just awoken the beast. FaZe Clan are in Budapest. We didn't know if they were gonna fall flat on their faces, pushed to the double overtime, they survived, and they took that chance, a chance at life at this major, and ran with it all the way through Inferno, never looking back.
Frozen, and congratulations. I don't know, should I congratulate you for winning or for having a crazy masterclass?
For winning, for sure.
Frozen, let's not talk about Mirage, so we just forget about this. Nuke was so intense. I don't even know what happened. I was just like watching and yeah, you pulled up, I don't know, such a crazy game. How did you do that?
I don't know. I mean, they just kept dying on my screen. Yeah.
I mean, they kept trying though, so to come to you and you kept, yeah, you kept defeating them. After Nuke, so you were on the brink of elimination. I think that was really intense for you guys, and like you could literally feel it in the whole room here. But you managed to pull it off, thanks to you. And then you had a little break. So what did you discuss in between Nuke and Inferno with Neo or karrigan?
I mean, you know, just going over the pistols for the Inferno, but just making sure, you know, that we are there once the map starts, and yeah, just play with no regrets, because there could be no other game tomorrow, you know, if you don't show up. So yeah, that was pretty much it.
Okay, and on Inferno, did you feel like you already started getting out of breath?
No, not really. I think kind of on Inferno, I think we just started to get breath, you know. I think we are under control almost the whole time, and yeah, felt great to get such a confident win at the end.
Yeah, definitely. Just one more question. Did you expect the stage to be so hard? Because, yeah, you struggled a bit so far, so yeah, how would you review it back?
I mean, Major in general can be surprising. So yes, in some way I expected it to be hard, but I didn't expect us to be on the verge of elimination so early, you know, so yeah.
All right, Frozen, I think you deserve some rest. Thank you so much and congratulations again.
Thank you very much.
Mirage, right, you look like you had full control. Then we come into this Nuke, and you certainly had your opportunities. You guys are winning out the clutches. You even coming back from many 4v5 situations. Just talk to me what you felt was starting to go wrong when it came to this Nuke in here, because obviously you probably felt like yourselves, okay, well, look, we can do this now.
Yeah, after we beat them on Mirage, that was a map we were expecting to pick, but they did, so it was kind of cool for us. Then when we beat them, we were like, okay, now we're playing our map, and it started pretty well, I would say 6-6 if I'm not wrong. And then when we hit the 12, and after we hit 15, we were just kind of nervous. We were lacking some experience from playing together, from playing the stage and stuff like this, and of course playing against top teams like FaZe. So I would say that was the bigger problem for us, because when it comes to close the game, you need to be double calm. You need to be just really chilling, and we weren't. So they just deserved to do the comeback and beat us at the end.
I know it's a loss, but you seem still quite positive. Does it feel like something where you can take away a lot from this, you can learn from this experience as this team?
Yeah, sure, of course. We were going out 1-3, but before coming here, we weren't playing really well within Brazil. And then coming here and playing well against FaZe, against Fnatic, beating G2. Of course, we lost to Legacy, but we're not looking at this right now. So it was a good tournament for us.
And looking at the future for Red KRiMZ, I know you've got KRiMZ and Che who are on loan right now. What's the plans for 2026? You want to keep this 5, keep grinding and growing from there?
We need to just have some conversations and see what we can do. Of course, if we can, we're gonna stay all 5 together, because I've been in a roster change for this whole year. I just left MIBR, I came here, and then we had like 2 or 3 roster changes, so it's kind of hard to IGL a team like this. But maybe that's what you have, so let's see what I will have for the future.
And how is it for you IGLing now, right? Because you've been through quite a journey, quite a set of roads with this. We're seeing you mature more as well from the time that I've been speaking to you in interviews you're doing. You're feeling more confident with this all now, and it's what you want to do?
Yeah, of course, I feel comfortable being an IGL. I'm struggling sometimes to be a leader. It's something that's coming with IGL, but I need to work on it. I'm trying to be more mature on this side of the captain. And maybe the next year I can be even better. But yeah, I want to keep being an IGL.
Positive. You still got a smile on your face. Lastly, there's a big Brazilian community just over there in the crowd as well. They were cheering you on, they were spurring you on and believing. Anything you want to say to them and also all the Brazilian fans back home?
I can... Yes, yeah, of course. Cool. Então, obrigado galera que está em casa, que assistiu, a galera que está aí atrás, que tá torcendo pra gente também. É muito bacana esse apoio de vocês, principalmente para pra gente conseguir se sentir mais confortável quando a gente tá jogando no stage, ter uma torcida, a gente sabe que é a nossa família e tem muita gente acompanhando de longe, mas vocês que estão aqui perto, gritando e torcendo pra gente, isso nos incentiva bastante. Obrigado pelo apoio e, é claro, continua torcendo pelos brasileiros aí, a gente ainda tem vários times na disputa e é isso, tamo junto.
Thank you very much, Rob. As one last thing for you to do, can you go and grab the logo and put it on at the top?
Super eloquent words coming out of Drop from what ultimately is going to be such a tough pill to swallow, because as Banks alluded to, they had their moments on Nuke to be closing this out 2-0, and then what we all feared, if you were a fan of Red KRiMZ, happened. Unfortunately, FaZe, they got that momentum and it was just absolutely steamrolling them on that third map of Inferno.
Setting aside, obviously, FaZe maybe not playing their best brand of Counter-Strike, I think they can be proud of their performance. I think they remain competitive in the first two maps, and as you said, Freya, they probably could have and should have won Nuke. At least they had a couple of moments in that game where it felt like it was more them losing than FaZe in that regard. So I think overall, right now, you're going to be disappointed, but regardless of that, if you're Red KRiMZ, you would have struggled tomorrow anyway in a best of 3 in order to make it to the next stage. So to be this close to eliminate FaZe Clan, I know it sounds bittersweet, but it was a decent performance coming out from them.
Yeah, and I mean, a lot of people actually had Red KRiMZ as their 0-3 pick. Yeah. They proved themselves that they are not a 0-3 pick essentially. Yeah. And as you mentioned, pushing FaZe to this limit, having the chance and having the grip of a game against FaZe to even almost eliminating them out of the major is an achievement in itself, and then they should be proud of themselves.
More pertinently, where does this leave FaZe for you? Because we got Frozen up there with Donna, kind of, I guess, just breathing a sigh of relief that they managed to get this one over the line. Job is by no means done yet. We don't know their opponent tomorrow. We can kind of theorize just based on some of the other results that are going to be going down soon. But where does that leave them? Do you have faith restored in FaZe?
Not at all, but in terms of do I have faith they'll make stage 2? Yeah, probably. Like again, I feel Frozen have shown enough, that the individuals of FaZe can carry them through whatever they have going right now, which is not a lot of good stuff for them. But do I have faith in FaZe, becoming a contender for stage 3, becoming a playoff contender? Far from. This was another worrying game for FaZe Clan, and not one that is installing me with any sort of confidence.
But sometimes these rough games that just passing through it can give you a lot of momentum and a lot of confidence and start to have positive conversations instead of constantly focusing on the negatives. We pulled through, we played scrappy, we played bad, but eventually we got our flow going and we found some great ideas and we had some individual brilliance, and just focusing on the positive, take it to the next game, and hopefully grow that conversation.
It can't get any worse, and I think that's the silver lining for FaZe Clan.
I don't know about Jacob.
In a win, it can't get any worse.
Yeah, I mean, is your faith totally restored to them? Jacob said probably. They'll probably make it through to stage 2, but if you're FaZe and you have those names on your team, probably that ain't enough for me.
But I think you need to shift your mentality a little bit, realize this is where we're at, and take it step by step and focus on the positive, because there's no reason to think, okay, we were shit today, or say stuff like this. It helps no one. Talk about Frozen's performance, know in your heart that you can also be any player in that team can live up to Frozen's expectations and deliver to that scope. So yeah, just take Frozen, build on that, and move on.
Considering this was our monster matchup, I think we kind of have to give Frozen maybe the monster
100%.
MVP coming out of this one, because that was just an insane performance, and obviously we talked about it after map 2 of Nuke. Without him, we wouldn't be standing here, and by no means would we be seeing FaZe survive to the 4th day of stage 1.
It's not often you can make the case that one player is single-handedly winning a game for a team, but I think if there ever was a case to be made for that, it would have been Frozen on Nuke. He did single-handedly keep FaZe Clan alive. He was the one pushing them over the finish line, and I'm glad that broky and the boys from FaZe Clan stepped up on Inferno and repaid him, right? It was not for nothing. It was not one of those games where you stay alive, you go into a third map, and then we all think, after losing that, oh, did you do all that for nothing? At the very least, FaZe Clan gets another shot tomorrow. They have another shot of making it to stage 2, and I guess if you're Frozen, obviously you're happy about your individual performance, but you're also thinking to yourself, this shouldn't be needed, right? Someone's got to step up, someone's got to help me out, and for the rest of FaZe Clan, they get another shot of doing that tomorrow, and I guess there is one small positive. broky had a couple couple of good moments here in Inferno, and he can build on top of that momentum, then maybe, just maybe, there's a world where FaZe Clan stops disappointing.
Well, FaZe do survive to day 4 at the very least of stage 1, but one more team must sadly join Red KRiMZ. That's going to be down to Paravision or Game EliGE after this short break.
Please do not get in my way. You cannot drop in my lane. Tires is burning the pain. You don't have nothing to say. This is how legends are made. I know I got what it takes. And I'm not pumping the brakes. And I'm not pumping the brakes. I'm too competitive. I like the narrative. That I don't know best in the league. Who you comparing with? That is infinitive. Top of the throne, it is me. How you moving slow when it's speed? I just been bringing the fire. Bringing the fire.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded DIAC2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
I'm shooting my shot and I'm already grinning. You know that I'm one up on one that you're sending. You know you've been cutting, you know I'm ascending. I'm one up, I'm winning. I'm one up, I'm winning. I'm one up, I'm winning. I'm one up, I'm winning.
We often ask ourselves, bigger or smaller? But first, you need to figure it out. Do you have a massive FPS? Or a tiny ping? Is that good? Nice! Yes, it's fantastic! X-Play GG. High FPS and low ping servers.
How do you feel about facing Paravision now? What do you think? What type of opponent are they for you guys?
Actually, I think they're a good opponent for us. Our game style, I think, is good against them. Of course, we'll see on the server. I don't want to jinx anything, but yeah, I mean, we feel good.
All right, Dustin, some words for Game EliGE.
Don't listen to your coach, don't listen to your captain, play stressful, just don't frag, forgot strats, just lose and give us this chance to qualify to next stage.
That's brilliant, thank you very much.
One last battle in Budapest for one of these next two teams. That is Game EliGE and Paravision going head-to-head. Now, Jacob, not to throw you under the bus, but I believe you put one of these two teams 3-0?
Yeah.
How are you feeling about your pick'ems today?
I feel okay, actually. You know, I'm still in contention, unlike most people at this desk and out there in the world. So I'm pretty satisfied with that. That was a bit of my gamble pick. I feel like Game EliGE, as of late, don't know if you agree, it's either they show up to a tournament and they over-deliver. You know, you look at the team and you think, okay, they make the most out of PR, make the most out of 1000, actually looking like a decent team, or they go into the tournament, you know, having expectations, and then they disappoint. And I feel like that's been the story for Gamer Legion so far. It's been very underwhelming, just like it's been for Paravision as well.
Yeah, I mean, on Gamer Legion side, I even have a rule. If it's a Swiss system, I'm not gambling on Gamer Legion. They've been terrible and terrible again in Swiss systems. They're much more proficient in a GSL format.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is an underperforming lineup, just like Paravision, like you said, and it's usually coming in this tournament from their star riflers. Hypex, I actually think, has done well because it's been a conversation in Gamer Legion. Can the Opera deliver? This is the final piece we need. And I think he showed up. On the other side of Paravision, we also have a rifling core that's kind of underwhelming in AW, Nota, and Belchanok. Shallow, second best rated player in this tournament. James actually looking really, really good with the op. Something I didn't expect. I expected the younglings to kind of carry him through with him, you know, sorting out the calling, making sure that they have an end round in the right location. But yeah, he's looking great as an op right now.
You're saying there's like similarities between these two teams.
Yes.
But I'm just going to poke the bear there a little bit because I don't feel like they're in the same caliber at all, right? One is Jane bringing up a squad of young guns. The other is, you know, some pretty proficient players, and albeit now experienced players that I would expect to be progressing through this stage of the major, no?
I think that's a fair sentiment, and I think that's the issue with Gamer Legion. It's been a fun project to follow with Ash as a coach as well, and as you said, you know, some prominent players where you hear rumors about PR potentially moving to a better team. You look at a guy like 1000 for that matter as well, who's playing well. Res, you know, rediscovering himself within Gamer Legion. It does feel like they've toned off a little bit. It does feel like it's slowed down. Not only have they stagnated, but I feel like they've declined in their level as well, to a point where I would agree essentially with what you're saying, Freya, but I do think Paravision coming into this tournament, their results were speaking for themselves. They were trending upwards, whereas for Gamer Legion were trending downwards, which is why I feel they meet in the middle right now.
Yeah, I think it's a 50-50 game, and I kind of lean towards Paravision just because I've been in a situation with young players playing a big tournament. It doesn't go very well in the beginning, but when you kind of give up hope, so to speak, that's when you kind of have a resurgence. You come live, you have nothing to lose going into this game because most people will think that Gamer Legion is a heavy favorite in this matchup, and I kind of think that that's an advantage for Paravision. I think in the rest of the matchups, they've kind of been in a situation where people expect them to win. Now they get some release of that pressure, and all the pressure is put on Gamer Legion.
Which is maybe why you've gone for a certain Paravision in our sponsored predictions, right? Devil Walk, that's why.
That is exactly the reason.
Explain yourself.
Go on.
I mean, I just did. I think it's the pressure. You know, it hasn't looked great for Gamer Legion being the favorites. It's something they're not used to. Usually they go into a tournament and they are the, you know, underdog trying to beat the favorite. Now they're in a position they are not used to being, and now Paravision are in a position where they can they have nothing to lose. Going into this game, absolutely nothing to lose. And I think it's going to release them.
The worst part is I buy what he's saying. You know, I'm also looking at this matchup thinking to myself, I could have gone Paravision. I went with Gamer Legion because I still think that when you look at the individuals, when you look at the experience they've had together as a roster as well, and Ash in terms of the calling, I believe in their style. I believe in PR. I believe in 1000, who's having a great tournament, but I don't expect it to be a clear, you know, victory for Gamer Legion. I expect it to be a very close game where Paravision most definitely can put up a fight.
Odds are surprising me, siding with Paravision. I went with Gamer Legion simply because why could I leave my British boy Ash out to dry? You know,
Well,
you've got to believe in one of the few Brits that's actually here.
I guess so, until I guess Messi will join you later in that regard. No,
and then it's over.
And then it's over.
Quickly, maps, we got Overpass, Ancient Dust 2. Any clear winners from this veto, Jacob?
Not necessarily. I'm excited about Overpass. I feel like that's Paravision's best way into this matchup, and if they win that, then we're going to have 3 maps.
Well, that is how we are going to begin another fight for survival between Gamer Legion and Paravision.
Yeah, survival is the word of the day here, Freya, and for two teams waiting to get this game going on, not sure if they get to play further into this tournament. It's been a bit of a nail-biter having to watch FaZe get pushed to their absolute limits. Let's see if these squads can let that be their motivators. Paravision on Overpass. Launders, this is Gamer Legion's map pick, but you're letting Jame play Overpass.
Yes, you are playing Jame. You're letting Jame play Overpass. You're also trying to play to your strengths, but that does make it a tricky series. Odds are in favor of Paravision in this game. I think I've still got Gamer Legion. I think just because I I do sense a bit of major nervousness from KRiMZ.
100%.
I think James is going to be great and everything, but his team's got a lot of talent too. We've seen moments, but it's their first major.
Smoke off dumpster, they'll find A site vacant. Rez has opted to go for long control, so retake was always a part of this plan if KRiMZ decided to come this direction. Go 5 versus 5 in the post plant. Grouped up inside of the bank, trying to get it going. This is a no-kit retake at the moment, but there is a smoke on PR. We'll see if they just drop that on the bomb. Hypex and Towson with the first 2. Rez gets recalled back to the site, collects his kill on Jane with the perfect bit of timing. And now AW is a bit flustered to try to get into this, trying to serve up a distraction for Nada. But he's just relegated down to the depths. They're going to chase him down with a knife of all things. I don't think so. We'll see how many players die to the bomb here, but the defuse comes through, so never mind, all's good.
All right, well, that's a pretty zany round to kick off this matchup. We have not got to cast Gamer Legion so far. Obviously, there have been some pretty negative reviews about them at this major. And in the one match we saw from KRiMZ again, I saw potential. Didn't see it all actualized, but I saw potential.
I like to make up my own opinions, though, Bohan. You can't let the noise online have you doubting in Gamer Legion. Although starting off 0-2 is obviously a very worrying sign. And
Nice
oddly
use of
enough
Jane.
as well, because this, is a Gamer Legion that, despite PR's best efforts throughout the year, and he's been fantastic all year long, this is actually, Towson season to season in 2025 from the first half to the second has been incredibly improved and has just kind of touted Hypex as slotting in and creating space for Towson and being one of the reasons that he's been able to find this newfound form, this new height in a Gamer Legion jersey. And we thought, well, damn, you've got PR on the attack, you've got Towson with fantastic CT sides, with Rez being this consistent force as well at times, will it be enough?
Can you be consistent at times?
That's a great question.
I think that's actually, in recent history, just been an issue.
Maybe I meant mediocre.
On average.
Towson head tucked here under pressure by a Paravision and man advantage, which is lost. Ambitious climb up there from Jello, and the close, not too far off. James runs for the hills with bomb possession not in front of him. It's an AK versus 3. It's a lot to save, to be honest, and James, he'll go for the save.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, it's all great ways to characterize Gamer Legion, and I think it's also the question of potential with them too. Oh,
maybe he doesn't, or maybe he does.
Just wanted to save down in blue, but won't be able to. So it's just a matter of consistency, because again, like Towson and PR, I always say they play so similarly, but PR is way more consistent than him. Towson's made those improvements to get up there.
James time.
But this is it's a heavily rifle-based team overall. Hypex is good, but he's not a carry op. And I mean, to be honest, with oppers, it feels like we do have to like take it a bit easier, because if you're not one of the best oppers in the world, then you're actually just like below average compared to good riflers right now. It's just a hard gun to use in CS2. The very best get the most out of it. That's kind of how it was in CSGO as well. I mean, it's like the top end of the HLTV top 20 is 3 or 4 oppers, and then you don't see another one for 10 guys. And it's because those same guys would be amazing on rifles as well. So powerful gun in the right hands. And with Hypex, it's good.
Oh, Towson gets stuffed on the monster push. That's not the way that Gamer Legion expected that to go. First gun round for Paravision, and it's man advantage. And not man advantage because they've had to work too hard for it, but rather it just gets delivered to them. Utility over the top, but CT's leaning pretty far back. That's free space for Velchonok, and he doesn't follow through around the pillar. These flashes interrupting him. He'll hold for a second. And this is going to be Gamer Legion having reinforcements on the scene. PR crosses over Graffiti. Leaves a lot to be desired in that spray. Leaves a lot to be desired just in terms of this hold. This is 5 players strong for Paravision's first gun round. Hypex will be lucky if he gets out of here alive, because this is undeniably the terrorists' first round win.
I like exactly like that. They made it really grueling, and they just like kind of all grouped up behind the pillar, and they're like, when are we going to attack? You better stay jiggling because we're about to all swing. And then when they do, it's just too much to handle. So, you know, they were spaced quite nicely right there, and it's just nice. You look at the kill feed when you're on the attack, and it's everybody dead at the same time. There were definitely chances to stop that, but that's the kind of round I think Paravision in general are trying to win. Like, I think they want to lean into more 50-50 aim duels with the kind of players that they have, and that's how James should send them out.
I've just felt like with Paravision so far at the Major, you know, I think your assessment where you say like major jitters were on display. James was, you know, at times in that game versus Huns when they opened up versus the Huns, they were down by something like 6 rounds out of the gate. James individually is just going to serve as the pillar. And like you said, he kind of sends these riflers out in front trying to get the best out of them. And let's say they have moments where they falter, when nerves sink in or mechanics fail, you're still going to be able to rely on James individually to bring certain rounds over the line. You know, he's going to save you in a few moments, and whether that's literally saving guns or just coming out through with a clutch, with that mid-round moment that matters most, and on top of it, just staying controlled and composed. But now we get Gamer Legion trying to take a swing with the 2 rifles that they had. Pistols looking to follow up, and they'll do so. 2 kills back and forth. Towson's FAMAS still in hand, but the grenade made it look awkward.
Oh, doesn't matter.
And he still gets back on top.
That's pretty incredible. That could have just been a 2v2. Crazy that he gets more than one because he has a FAMAS, because he was switching. Seemed like he wasn't ready at all. And so, can we get the James closed? The bomb's in the B site, so the CTs will definitely come this way. Time's limited for, you know, when he can find a fight. Oh, and there might be a chance or two. Let's see.
Oh, nothing, not allowed. So tries to come in with the 1v3, maybe the bomb plant perhaps, but not this time. Gamer Legion just going straight to it. And I think if you've got a team off kilter, a team that's a little wobbly, then go ahead, get aggressive and make moves like this.
Yeah. Still, I mean, Towson doesn't get both, right? This is just totally different.
Towson is, if they come through that smoke even half a second sooner.
Yeah.
What's funny is his team is hyped from the other side of the map. They don't realize how close that was.
Seriously. 2K with a FAMAS, that's a 3K with an M4. That's why I do the math.
You just don't let your teammates know you were about to get caught switching, but eating a flashbang's not ideal. Belchonok not allowed in. Met by a smoke, this will slow things down again.
James had more meditative quotes. Can't control things, move on to the next day. Just showing that he is who he is. It's been trendy to get on Marcus Aurelius, but James the only man I know who truly lives it. Everyone else just pretending.
Talks the talk, walks the walk. And they'll crawl forward to the A site. In a stark contrast to the round Gamer Legion just won. No challenge sent out to Paravision's approach. Gamer Legion losing space within the site. Great utility usage here, denying vision, forcing Rez into the open. Not an ideal fight for him. And then again hitting the pause button for a second. Paravision play the clock down to 30. Hypex ends up catching a headshot onto Nada. And then we get AW moving forward with bomb, clearing sight for the most part, he thinks. ZTR's right here. And he gets the second kill, but bomb's still planted regardless. James takes damage, forced to reposition. Silver lining is at least that bomb is down. But it's man advantage over to the Gamer Legion side. And as James awaits that left side dice, it's still players already moving forward right in the front of the bathrooms. At this distance, Rifle's got to hit some killer shots.
You just got to get on it now.
They're going to stick it all the way. Towson's got cover. Barely right there on the edge. He got
off it.
And as he's scared off of the defuse, now he's not going to have the time. Belchonok deep in through bathrooms, 1v2.
I mean, the kids are out there outside of bathrooms. Why is he the one on the bomb? Was a ZTR pushing up with a kit on him?
2 kits in the play.
Yeah, that's both die pushing. That's a pretty unforced error. Unfortunately, those are the moments for Gamer Legion. It's like, why'd you do that? You can really look clean and have a lot of good rounds, but silly ones like that will really be the thing that sort of breaks the camel's back, so to speak. That one could have absolutely been stuck. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a perfect matchup in the wrong way if you think about it more. You know, the fact that it's James versus a team that makes mistakes like that, he just brings the worst out of you. You know, if you're going to make a silly move that you'll regret for days and days, it's going to be James to make you do that. And this is such a nice round from, look at PR and ZTR, kits on both of them. The one guy who doesn't have one, sitting back trying to do a 10-second defuse with 15 seconds left.
Truck out. I'm feeding truck inside.
It's a good round otherwise from ZTR.
Yeah, it was a great round from ZTR otherwise.
Praise him for what we can. Limitations here for Gamer Legion as we go back and forth 4 rounds in a row here. And you know that if you can keep the CT economy teetering like this on a map like Overpass, I mean, James knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah.
Got to remember that James and Outsiders back at Rio when they won that major were using Overpass more than anything else, right? They were hands down the best Overpass team in the world at that time.
Look at this walk up.
And they just...
Nobody knows anything, dude. ZTR's going to run up in here, pizza in his hands.
Hello?
See what's going on over on the A side.
Thinks he's jump spotting bathrooms. There's literally a player next to you, brother. Jump scare moment for ZTR, and that is so clean.
And they know someone else is on A. They just don't know where. That won't matter too much.
Bomb has been planted.
So that's the old school Fury move, walking up bathrooms, totally silent. You don't think there's an op on it. You take a risk walking around that first corner. You find out that there's no one there, then you know, someone in long bathrooms could just be watching shadows. You just walk around.
All right, well, may have lost the round, but at least the shots are coming out of Hypex. And at least if you're Gamer Legion, you still save with 4. Upgrade that one MP9 to a Galil. Chalk it up even Stevens. Gotta be scary though if you're ZTR going up like a mastermind like James.
Yeah.
Best of luck. On a map that, again, James has just mastered in the past and seemingly still has it.
Yeah, ZTR is like no longer a scrub, right? He's like now an IGL that we know of is really good, and he's had a lot of good games under his belt. Still looking for that win, but I mean, James been here since the beginning of time.
There it is, though, that tempting breakthrough, the back-to-back rounds secured by Paravision. It's not the worst spot ever, seeing as the save was given over.
You know, it's weird. I know James calling, but whenever we go look at him, I don't think I ever see him talking.
He's done his talking before the game goes.
He's done every single round.
He said everything he had to
Every branching path.
If you don't know it by now, you're not allowed into the system. You see, Launders, the beauty of a cult is that you just have to believe in it.
Right.
So as long as these young rifles believe in him,
they know what to do.
He doesn't have to say anymore.
Yeah.
They spread the gospel.
Right. They're his apostles.
They're taking a quick early look at this B site, but they may not expect this many players stacked inside it. There's not a lot of cover here for Hypex. The squeeze is on, but he peeks out with a second. Critical kill, cleans up the short side, goes in for thirds. And with all of Paravision still over towards Monster, he's found a sanctuary on short. That's gonna turn them back. Big moment here for Hypex is off.
That's massive. That's beautiful out of Hypex. Exactly what you want. Felt like he was about to turn that into an ace if they continued forward with that strat. But in this spot now, 2v4, we're going to look to other avenues. And through telepathy, James calls for a boost. Wow. You rarely see this.
Neither boost spots one another.
And this will actually work for a chance. It's not going to be an easy kill. Just a touch of pressure on ZTR up here. I mean, no armor, but only his head showing pretty much. Let's see how nice AW is. Nope, it's ZTR. Clean flip off.
And then he's going to dive to site just to make sure no bomb plant can go down. And there we have it. Support out of Hypex. Ends up being a quad kill from Hypex. And not just any quad kill, not one of those comfortable bathrooms, fall back, one shot after another. That is him on the pillar of the B site, pressured from both sides, set on fire, and still he comes out with everything you could have asked for and more.
Yeah, there's enemies waiting for him at every turn. Has to walk out of here, hit flicks. He lives for it.
What about fucking around me, man? Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, thank you.
And it's another thing, too. It wasn't just 2 players in that site. That was, I think, Gamer Legion calling the right move with going for 4 players out of the gate down on B the moment that Paravision tried to go for an earlier presence. They only need 1 man, apparently, but let's say Hypex only gets 2. There is still plenty of layers to that defense ready to stop them.
And I like how actually Paravision stopped to fight him from short. They were standing out in the open, waiting for his peek only.
Yep.
And then he did get uncomfortable, eventually swung, just hit that shot. But that whole time, someone could have been walking up the ramp and taking him out on short. But still, I mean, again, that's all Hypex.
It's a big move off of the back of Ash timeout as well. I think, you know, we haven't gotten into it yet, but Ash versus Dastan in the coaching role.
What if the first event he wins is a major?
What if? It's a long road from here, brother. Spam's not quite on the money.
Has there ever been a rookie coach? That's one of me. We got rookies that have won majors now, but a rookie coach? We got Bit winning a major in his first year, Donk winning a major in his first year. Rookie coach? Rookie manager?
I mean, Furious Sid coached last year too.
They won a major last year?
No, but it's coming. That's what I'm implying. Maybe.
He's definitely not a rookie. He did coast last year.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, relatively new.
Right?
Would be impressive.
It's just a cleanup. That AK that started in James' hands goes down long. M4 picked up off the 1 death. We're just getting through the pistols here. Gamer Legion looking to extend their lead. Yeah, I like it, Nada. To hell with the M4.
Guys, nice done.
Goes for the deep play.
Could be a flashy major.
Okay.
I like it.
I'll let that one sit.
You sleep on it.
Counter-terrorists win. Nice. Go sick, bro, with 1 gun.
All right, 5-3. Got a Tech 9 on James. Doesn't have his favorite gun.
Shadow there for Hypex. You know he wants this, but yeah, of course, double side peek downing Con. That's enough to fluster the Opper. Gamer Legion gonna have to forego a lot of the control that they wanted, not just giving up connector, but all the bathrooms too. They don't like that dangerous presence inside Con, and they'll go for long control instead, so at least moving fast enough to try to regain long instead.
He's got him thinking. They're looking for his next rotation, but looks like the bomb's going to get taken back going over towards the B site. I like how Gamer Legion are moving. Top bathrooms now taking over. Hypex can trail back towards the site. It won't be as susceptible to fakes anymore. Rez is going to have a lot of information if James runs back now.
Freebie for Rez. Sees that this is all just the fake. We get that rotate down from Hypex, looking to run into B. Paravision know if they're going to do this, they've got to do it now. And they are getting 1 player deep out already. Beltranok with a kill over towards barrels, only cut down. Notice Molotov spreads out and kills his teammate. Certainly not ideal. You got PR with a chance to multi-frag now. His 2 kills all he gets. Tough ask of Nada as he scoops up bomb versus 3. And the heaven smoke fades. Vision regained by Rez. Wallbang misses. But they're gonna flush him out into the open and he'll happily fight back. ZTR to close out to survive. And Gamer Legion, I think now, surviving the test of Paravision. That challenge into the B site that caught them off guard once, sure, but after Hypex's op shot, they have not looked in that rear view mirror. stringing 3 rounds in a row, keeping Paravision at bay with only 3 to their name.
Yeah, Ash has that stress ball in his hand, and he's not even squeezing it right now. That's super solid movements from his team again this round, protocols-wise. I like when it starts off with a pick play. It's not even that committal, but just staying alive after peeking blue. That killed 30 seconds off the clock, them looking for Hypex and where he fell off to. And then when he rotated around, he kept everything flowing, right? I mean, it was just a nice current for him and his path back to the site, out towards long, leaving res, going back. So they were always working on something without ever being in danger. That's why I think Gamer Legion right now are in control. Back to B.
Uh-oh. Line though, great flashbangs. Tech9's charging in, grabbing guns all the while. PR down and up with a second. Turns it around as the gun goes dry. Back to the 2v2. P250 not ideal for Jame. He's looking for a weapon, checking out his shoes. And ZTR strikes while he's distracted. Nada pops the head of Rez, and it's right there for the taking. But ZTR comes up clutch. A multi-frag for the IGL of Gamer Legion, and frustration on the other side.
Yeah, another 3K, and a lot of confusion it looks like from Paravision. And Noda is getting a lot of damage on his teammates somehow. I mean, the last one was a molly, so that might not have been his fault. A double tech line entry like this should be very damning, but PR second kill, check this out.
Clotheslines AW. CTR got dink, but it's through the cement. That's an AK dink survived. Game of millimeters. PR taking control of short, lets them know that he's in here. It's gonna cause other protocols to come through from Paravision, or they skip those steps and just slam their way through Monster. Fire fades, 2 ahead of the smoke already. He
didn't see him?
CT ate it, and then he still regains vision with players surpassing. ZTR into the kill feed again with a double kill. Stepping up to the plate, potential 3rd back-to-back. He's got him stuck here on the pillar. AW gives himself space.
Wow.
ZTR, double, triple kills back-to-back.
Yeah, mad impact. And there was a round with a retake earlier on the A site that went wrong. That's when they lost. And still, without that, they have crushed on this half. Super solid on the B defenses. This is crazy. I mean, this is a little bit fortunate. Obviously, Towson totally blind, and then I think he knows that players are running by, but he just wants to hit the first thing on his screen. He knows he's gonna die. Let me just get one as quickly as I can, and my teammates got the rest. Last round of the half. They've done this run boost just for 1 ticket damage.
This is what served as that activation for Paravision last round. They're gonna try it again. Oh, never mind, just util over top.
Try to draw out some mollies and nades and an overreaction, but I think all the while, like, you have the run boost on the shorts, they get that for free, even though it's supposed to be this full B exec. You still have res, got con control. That's a lot of map control here for the CT side, so they can fake this exec, but I don't think the CTs are too nervous about it.
PR takes it in his terms. Tiptoes back to the site. Fire at their feet, forcing them inwards, and PR gets clotheslined. Towson, though, hangs on, trades back and forth. Khalil spray, a little too long. CTR survives, man, having a fantastic half at this point. 15-6, best performing player in the server at the moment.
He's crushing.
But all while that B fight goes down, they've left A open for the taking. And AW is gonna walk his way in, find it for free, and call that bomb from Jame off of long to come plant.
It's actually a pretty complicated situation. If you hear the smokes and things, you know the T's are above you. Rotating it from CT can sometimes take longer than even going around all the way to stairs. You gotta be so careful. But they smoke CT, they're gonna take some risks and just walk by things. And let's see if they set up a flash to go through this. A nade to assist. ZTR, eat 'em up.
Make that 3 triple kills back to back to back. Gamer Legion survived James' test early. They thought maybe by forcing down B, they'd get through that defense, but an excellent CT side.
in terms of function. You're so good. Yeah, take the farmers, bro. Take.
Regardless of whether you had faith in Gamer Legion or not, I don't think you anticipate ZTR popping off to the degree that he just did. A triple kill, back to back to close out that half, and with it, it's 6 rounds in a row for Gamer Legion's CT side. So justifiable map pick, and I mean, always impressive when you can shut Jame out of a T side on overpass.
Oh, totally. I mean, ZTR's come such a long way, it looks like, both as a caller and now as a fragger under pressure. That was such a standout half from him. So many great moments. 6-round gap, and a pistol that would mean the world to KRiMZ, who know they could do better on overpass.
James shuffling some pieces here within A site. Gamer Legion are not wasting time, slowly getting closer. That's presence shown. As the pistol jump over the boxes comes out, Jello's
Didn't
got
clear that
fast
properly.
turn. Oh, it's labored, but he gets there with 2.
Ooh.
James collects another one as well, so it's a total stuff of Gamer Legion on the attack.
It's a big mistake by Rez. He had a blind totally, looked in that direction, didn't see him, didn't take the shot.
So PR sent back with a P250. KRiMZ gonna give themselves the best chance possible with a CT pistol win. Down he goes.
And they'll get it.
Not a Popson, but yeah, that one corner goes unchecked, and it comes back to haunt them.
For some teams, overpass, T side, you know, you take what you get. But we have high expectations for Gamer Legion to put together a solid game plan right now on their map pick versus what will be a very strong CT side of the KRiMZ, especially off the back of this pistol.
Counter-terrorists win. Nice shot. All good. Let's do the force.
These are the rounds that matter.
Gamer Legion coming through with the force buy. Just waiting out those first KRiMZ smokes. The kind of setup from KRiMZ too to get early warnings, whether that's James towards long spotting or Zello here by bathrooms. The question will be, if Gamer Legion sees something, do they try to charge it down? You know, what kind of pace is behind first contact? Also, how close can they get? That's a T-smoke at the front of the site that Zello wants to take a look around. But he's now walking into that lethal range for the Tech 9s.
I don't know.
He'll kill Towson by shooting through them. That's good damage on Hypex as well, but I mean, AW is working with a P250. Maybe all it needs. James, they look to have let him go, so he emerges out from the smoke with a double kill. And while his teammates may have died at the bomb site, PR gets cleaned up trying to push down Dumpster. They kill 2 and forget about that third.
Yeah.
Hilariously, same corner.
I know, just off the corner of that smoke. Getting in front of that lurk smoke was quite a risky move. Obviously, we saw them giving up a gun, but what they were lucky about was that scaling flash didn't work when they tried to get into the site. Should have blinded AW, and I think the second one was good, but just late.
I respect this. Gamer Legion coming out with Desert Eagles as they save. We'll give them all the time in the world to see if they can catch the Juan Deeks.
Yeah, that is interesting. It's the making every round expensive. It's just, it is so important. James sitting on $7,500 and still has that MP9. No one loves money more than James.
Really happy to just let Gamer Legion get close again. Up through bathrooms on the brink of making contact with James. Ooh, that's what we're looking for.
Goodness.
James got a problem though, but beautiful turnaround, 180 into Hypex. Still, that's an MP9 given over and an M4 earned.
They'll pick up some utility. They got Noda on this M4.
It's a huge Desert Eagle shot from Rez to kickstart this move forward, and that's the thing, right? You let them get that close.
PR's upgraded gun, is what I meant to say.
One Deke just throws them in. PR can't manage to hang on to it, and the MP9 hits the ground. Good recovery coming through from AW. Towson would have to go lights out for this one. Bomb covered up as well, but there's no kit here between the three. No way he hits this, right? It's gonna have to be spam into the smoke, but he's not shooting the right spot. He thinks the bomb's to the right side, so he was never gonna find that.
Wow,
and
that's
it's
so
gonna
close.
be Paravision to come out with the defuse, recovering after the Res 1 Deke from downtown.
Without that smoke, it's a whole different round. What an awesome shot from Rez.
You let him get this close though, right? It's
Yeah.
one thing if he hits that from the side of bathroom, so much less likely, but James let them get that close. So play dangerous games, and luckily for you, AW ready to bail it all out. So first gun round for Gamer Legion. That lead gets cut in half. By the time they put hands on rifles for the attack, better make the most of it now that you're finally here. Trying to pull out some tricks, but nobody home.
Yeah, no one playing Woodwall on this setup. Sometimes you see those nades, you start transitioning over to playing for more control of it actively. Yeah, they'll start to move over now. It's just the best spot to be in on the site. It's so, even though you can spam it, it's just got so much utility.
Ultranuk back in.
Beautiful.
Oh, clean shots on
Noda
the edge
behind
of it. Full vision the whole time. Totally stuffs them. Gamer Legion gonna be feeling like they just fell absolutely flat on that attempt. Yikes.
See, they try to soften up that spot, which almost, implies that they're going to try to attack it too, and that's the gamble that Paravision wanted to believe in as well, and it's just right. It's hard to argue against trying those double nades every once in a while, though, because you can just straight up get a kill and win the round in the same breath. But that'll be it for this one for Gamer Legion. They didn't even have to see James this one.
Talk about getting stuffed, man. They barely did damage back the other direction.
Yeah.
And there was a third player behind them, but with the nature of the first two, I don't blame them for not following the other troops.
Counter-terrorists win.
Certainly not the most convincing attack from Gamer Legion. Again, set up by tricks, right? The double nade and whatnot. Can't say the effort wasn't there, but Bolchanok never flashed.
You do it like dry kind of thing.
Just leans on him. Flawless CT side so far. 4 rounds straight out of Paravision. The last time Ash took a pause, that's when suddenly we had Gamer Legion not lose a round thereafter. Let's see what he's got to do to rally the troops.
And it looks like he's using the full timeout here. The stand doesn't cover his mouth now when he's doing the tack pauses.
You did once early,
Okay.
yeah, but
Right.
not all of them.
But he knows you're casting, so he wants to be careful about that too.
There's got to be layers.
You can read that.
You know, sometimes maybe it's worth sharing to the world. Those are probably false signs. He wants you to read his lips.
He is that smart.
Gotta keep him guessing. Guessing as to what Ash has tried to get them to do is now James' next question.
Yeah, let's see if this round becomes a YouTube video.
How I crushed noobs at the Budapest Major. Gets eerily quiet down to the B site. 50 seconds into this round, and there's not even been damage dealt, so drop another smoke and let that clock keep ticking. This front bathroom smoke would create a question for Zello if he wasn't holding this spot, but it's just Rez moving forward, not clearing corners.
That kind of spoils it a little bit.
It's
That's
cost
too
him
much
before.
vision.
It's going to cost them again because Bolchanok's happy to just sit here and try to hold you back again.
I'm not going to lie, if it wasn't embarrassing, you just saved in this spot. It's just losing Rez that early with that much vision.
Trying to flash through. They get him to watch it. Nada there, though, ready to slide forward as his teammate needs help. AW sees contact short side. Oh, Nate dunked on Nada. That's good damage. You've got two of these defenders low, but it's James to come out and support it. Off from the heavens makes the difference, and they hold 4 strong. Flawless CT side here for Paravision continues.
Yeah, that's really nice. It's not like Rez takes an enormous risk, but if he doesn't die, they never turn the corner and see that bathrooms is totally open. Like, this view is perfect. And with that kill, suddenly everything changes. They get the smoke down, the 2 players to defend, and yeah, it's just like it's sort of just like a fool's errand, but you've got too many players, you're too close to the exact, you've got too much utility, you're just gonna go 99% faith and just see. Hopefully we get 2 lucky kills, but Paravision got a kill in just the right moment with the right amount of vision. And in this game, information is king.
James been posted out here, but hasn't really been tested too much. This round looks no different, just a stray flashbang over. Not enough to convince him he's got to leave. Not with, again, a player leaning out forward on the bathrooms. Yellow seems just happy to keep doing his own thing over there. They'll try that double nade again, because that was where Nada just slid out into them later in the round, a round to go. But with nobody home, they then try to pounce on this, and they exit out through Monster with strong numbers. Smoke towards that barrels. Belchanok peeling away. AW comes through with yet another multi-frag, dives into the cover as well. It's weapons retrieved somewhat. Brez grabs a gun, but unfortunately loses a teammate and that bomb possession behind him. And as they jump around, it seems they've lost track of his position.
They still got vision on the bomb, right? Still, yeah, just up there, waiting. Rez, tough spot. AK in hand. Can he try to isolate some duels? That's all he's looking for at first, and maybe he can do that.
James gone back to heaven. AW to the left side. Rez slides into him. Can't even win that duel.
Damn.
So triple kill AW. Multi-frags coming out of him from this CT side, serving as a great support piece to this B bomb site.
But let me tell you why I like that attack, because even though they use double nades again, it doesn't matter if someone's there or not. This time, they can actually swing while the nades land, so no one can move into that spot later, like Paravision have been doing, which means that players coming out have more confidence. That player's either softened up or there's no one there at all. They start swinging. They actually made more progress with those lighter guns than they have with full rifles on previous rounds.
Suddenly we're talking about a tied game. Paravision on a CT side and slotting in comfortably, huge economy behind them. Gamer Legion have tried different timings to this B site, but they have faltered every time they take at it. Yellow no longer in bathrooms, eats a team flash, but gets Towson's head before, and now on the retreat. He knows this is not a free exit, supported though by a teammate towards the bathrooms. He's gotten away.
Still guts away somehow.
Great dink though, back to the other direction, and while that happens, PR takes a step out through the monster. Bomb is over towards T-spawn, so this is all just for frag. The last bullet in that mag hits Belchanok between the eyes, and this is going to cause Paravision to panic. They don't know he doesn't have bomb, but they'll find him and they'll clear this site before any support comes in.
My goodness, could have played it safe, gone under heaven, but still, what a moment there for PR. Doesn't look like they'll be able to convert this, but maybe HypeX can change that in the odds. Redzone's going to catch this flank, and now suddenly they have option to go to either site.
They're going to commit to the A play.
AW's got a hard decision to make.
There's a world.
Wait, the bomb is going.
There is a world where he cuts this off, but he's going to have to make a certain amount of risk to try to find the timing.
Rez has to just come back and cover.
Going the wrong way. AW heads outside of the B site. He'll find nothing for his efforts, and Gamer Legion slow this one down, only to then pick it up because PR gets a second kill with the last bullet in that gun.
That was so filthy.
Last shot.
Yeah, for those of you who are familiar with PR, there he is. The guy that can get rifle multis like that. And, well, still a 1v2, actually. Entirely possible, so we've sped up a bit here from AW.
I like the move.
And you know what? Why are they not totally ready for this option this early?
The fact that he slid into
Please tell me they're somewhat ready for this option.
He's going to see the barrel. He's going to find the second. He's going to know where they're both at. Rez pops up with the instant headshot, the only way to save that.
Why were they not kind of ready for that option?
AW, gotta give it respect, man. He's
sneaky.
It's crazy that he's found impact from the bottom of the scoreboard. He's still 9 and 12. All that impact down on B site, the guy is 9 and 12.
Last bullet.
Nasty headshot, you know. PR trying to make a run for opener of the year. Tough competition, but still just to have your name in the conversation of top 3 maybe.
We get it. It was a little high. Trying to hit someone jumping.
J-Raz is a real critic. Takes Gamer Legion 7 rounds, but they get there first on the attack. Just when Paravision's hype was growing, celebrations every round prior. This time they try to clear it, but Yellow's still able to kill Rez.
Dude, he's nice in those 50-50s.
Just happy to sit on these angles, slides out, kills the offer. It's a double kill for him. Jame on the bomb site's gonna be another nuisance for the Gamer Legion as they go down 2v4.
How does he stay calm?
We've got PR opping, but
he's got the better angle.
Jame on the other side.
Oh, too fast.
Not an opper, more of an entry. PR's missed shot. It's going to keep Paravision's A defense on high alert. AW leans back to Optimus corner. He'll let him walk around it, and as they do, it's Towson down empty-handed. PR, it's a valuable save, but still taking a look at this, clipping Jame, and now knowing he's got to go for the save. They've got to exit. Money in shambles. That was the 1 round of Gamer Legion, a round prior, and right back to a tied game as Paravision's CT side continues to thrive.
My goodness, man, I swear, picking overpass is like being into BDSM. Nothing wrong with it, but it's
fun to watch. Sorry, where were you going?
The second part. It's painful.
Oh. You know, it's not the first time this season either that this map pick of Gamer Legion has kind of come back to serve up an issue. I think it's the nature of being a team that thinks they want to play overpass all the time.
Yeah. Of course, Mastermind Ash wanted to do this.
It's still just wild to me that this is Gamer Legion's map pick. Paravision starts T-side.
They're like, yeah.
Get it out of the way because they believed in this second half ability to come back, and so far they've delivered what they need to.
Didn't even catch that. They really picked T-side. Oh.
According to HLTV. Hypex on the prowl. Jame not gonna let you just walk up behind that for free.
Where did Towson get ding? Oh, he's up, boosted up on short. Little warning message. Towson just crouches, but plans to pop up again. I guess might as well. You got a headshot angle. Doink.
Pistols around you to try to flood in. Hypex is op on short. Oh, but Rez dying again. The Zello Rez head-to-head outside of bathrooms has to be skewed so far Zello's way.
Nuts. Yeah.
And while Hypex continues to get these deeper angles, it's going to be Gamer Legion desperate to get into the B site. Total monster control for Paravision. AW yet again here for impact. As this CT side's gone on, he's found his moments in this bomb site, and Hypex is just forced to go back to the save. Paravision take the lead, and they even clear him out with the wall bang. It is salt in the wound, insult to injury. Paravision 2 from the win.
That's nuts, man. That op going down really sucks. That's just so much value lost. This makes this very Paravision favorite. Leave the Jame to come out of nowhere with 4 new demons in CS2. Ready to frag. Wow, nice spam. It's a hype moment for them. And this half is not all on Hypex. You know, on T-side op, you're going to get what you can. Maybe in post plants, you'll have a really good impact, but like even on post plants, it's not like Inferno. The op is not everything. This one's going to be more on the riflers to do the legwork. Not even worth saving for that, you know. T-side op, overpass, you know, just pick it up if you win a round maybe, but, or if you have a super solid plan for it. But yeah, honestly, even when we look at Gamer Legion in general, like they never are very op-centric.
That's been kind of the one lacking element of their game, right? That's why they've tried to rotate the role. Leaving it behind here for the 22nd round of play.
It's a generational CT side here from Paravision.
It's just another day in the office for Jame.
Picking T-side is crazy. It is absolutely mental.
Jame is crazy.
You know what he probably said? He said, we normally will pick it, so we want to play the side we're used to starting on.
Sure.
Some crazy shit like that.
Some just Jame quote. Another one for the road. Strike fear in the hearts of Gamer Legion by taking the harder road, and, well, they've stepped up to the challenge. You know, nobody could blame Paravision's young riflers, 3 of which at least under 20 years old, at their very first major, coming in and being nervous out of the gate, letting Huns get away with good starts. But it's about finding your comfort zone, and that I feel as though they have achieved in this map alone. Whether that'll be enough to fuel this series win, or even map win, is a question. But a frag to pop that open, still spotting nobody. It is all 5 of Gamer Legion's players ready to go. All in on this bomb site. Jame clips Rez in the background. AW eats that flash. It's another multi-kill from ZTR, but Cielo dominates bathrooms. He lets them go by, shoots them in the back, and Hypex emerging out from long with 20 seconds. This is such a tough clutch. He'll clear the bathrooms player first. Doesn't know that there's one on the dumpster. 10 to the clock.
This could be a good move, but can he get him out?
Forces him backwards, gets the second, but Belchanok buys his time, comes out when he needs to, and stops it in its tracks for Paravision's 12.
Damn, Zello is just unstoppable when it comes to A. His scoreline's not even that impressive, but the efficacy he's had on CT side in this spot, whether it's killing Rez, dipping in and out of bad situations, it's actually remarkable. Him and Noda put it together. Some massive plays back to back to back. I mean, the round Gamer Legion 1 was great, but it's been a while. Last idea, potentially. They don't have the HEs to soften up the wood wall. Paravision are calling that out, finally starting with this setup. And look how heavily they're leaning. This is a perfect angle to show us how much emphasis they're putting on the one idea that Gamer Legion started off this half trying to abuse.
Belchanok eats the flash. That'll queue up Nada. He's only able to get the one. AW again. into the cover of the pillar, pressure from both sides, returns back to the gunfight, deals a bunch of damage, and then leaves it on Cielo and James to try to end the game here.
And the bomb doesn't have to cross.
Cielo pushes out, sees the barrels is clear, gets popped open the top of that smoke. Cielo inching inwards, gets the headshot onto Hypex, caught with a nade in hand. You've got James in the clutch to try to close this.
ITO.
CTR has played a great game, but he goes for a huge reposition. James got a smoke and a flash and an M4 kit already on his back. He's gonna cover up the bomb, and he's gonna try to cause a bit of panic. James on top of this,
He's thinking
sticking
he
it
can
all
stick
the
it.
while. CTR spams through, the Galil shot's hit, and we go one round further.
Okay, good thing he didn't assume that this would be a fake with that smoke going down. Would have been too long of a round, it felt like, I think, to James. Man, when he ran and cleared that, I felt like he was calling ZTR out so hard, but thankfully for him, again, the man who has been carrying on frags for most of this game.
That nade switch is going to haunt Cielo if they're not able to close in regulation.
Yeah, didn't expect them to be doubled up on the pillar, but definitely should have been.
And they're gonna go for tempo straight.
This one's even faster.
All in, all in. Belchanok dead already with nothing to show for it. His two teammates in sight, about to get swarmed from all sides. Not an AW, still hanging on, but not for much. And Cielo is quickly, very quickly, into the side of this bomb site. But Gamer Legion hit that pause button, and they put a smoke in front of him. He lets him know where he is.
Now this is a moment where they could try to push back into CT or just wait while they have time and get this bomb planted. They don't even need technically a good post plant to win this round.
James then announces himself, so that's both CTs using utility. This is going to be Gamer Legion with a good idea as what's going on, but that first fake plant gets James wide into the open, critically missed shot. A team kill to make this interesting.
No.
But the barrel's peak should be good. Townsend ends up there. The ball's on ZTR to go for the all-in B rush.
That's crazy.
When you've had Paravision starting their 3 stacks.
I know. After that last round, they call and they go even faster. A ballsy maneuver, but it does the job. They've officially survived it.
In Gamer Legion's dying breaths of a T-side, they pulled 2 rounds consecutive out of the hat, 23rd and 24th.
I love it. I mean, they had so many players alive at the end. It really proved a point there.
Exactly.
Yeah, now it's hype. Now we see what happens in overtime. Every round in overtime is going to be so sensitive. We've now seen so much strength here at the end of the game from Gamer Legion. And on the overall CT side from Paravision. But they're right, they have to go to something new. They squeezed out as many yards as they could with those plays, repeating them, just getting closer and closer to that goal line. They know that's probably not going to work again. Not right away, at least.
Yellow James combo again. Full volley of utility, gets that op flustered instantly. Oh, okay, Towson turns on him. Again, that corner goes unchecked, but a beautiful reaction for man advantage. What's supposed to be the post plant.
Ooh, yeah, that might be it. In terms of the odds right now, this is a very tough retake.
Already coming out from the bank though. AW, no fear at this one. Fire goes beyond him. He's ahead of that. Will it catch anybody from Gamer Legion off? He slides into the APC fight. Rez holds that line. Towson waits for his.
They don't even think there's any point.
Paravision gonna go for the
It's
save.
just too hard. You can't just lose one guy, the ace side on overpass, and a team that comes in barely using utility so early in the round, and they immediately exec on you. This is huge for Gamer Legion. 11, 12, and 13 here on T side. And they'll get a lead.
Something fresh from Gamer Legion as well, right? How many times has James sat on long, waiting for contact, never saw a soul?
Yeah.
Maybe at times a stray flashbang.
Oh, this reaction, man, this is it.
This time we get that big setup, nades over top, and Gamer Legion just slice right through.
Like, is that the first time Yellow's died without a kill? And it had to be that way.
Yeah.
He knows he got unlucky.
Honestly.
He had the drop on Towson.
He's been so consistent in holding bathrooms. He's got Rez's head on a spike. It was a crazy shot.
It was crazy, very crazy.
And that's why it missed.
You reckon?
I think so.
Yeah.
In my humble opinion. Looking for James. Again, he's played that flower box a lot throughout this half, but they're going to change it up.
This guy's littering utility everywhere.
Pick up your trash, brother. Yellow instead has been in the site since the start. This is one of the more passive plays. You know, he gets stuffed once. He dies one time outside of bathrooms, and James pulls him back. Takes up the responsibility himself. He better be careful. Ooh, jump spotted. That's going to be multiple bodies confirmed towards long. James wants to stick around in bathrooms. That's why, ahead of the smoke, he'll catch Towson off guard with that position. Man advantage, Paravision. James, though's got to be worried about that long attack coming through, and sure enough, they'll pitch perfectly to the bathrooms. M1 spray is good. They also force the fight outside of Dumpster. ZTR back in with 2 headshots on 5 health. Bomb scooped up, and he would love to put this down for PR on the bathrooms, but that flank comes in from Belchanok. And so ZTR demanded of him and yet another multi. He'll be blindsided as Yellow gets a triple climbing over top the cans.
Another monster round out as Yellow. I can't believe he's getting these sprays. There looked like some bullets missed there from both teams, definitely. Some struggle sprays, a very intense game, very intense moment. They both know they could win Overpass at this point. And we're really seeing that happen as this A-site hit unfolds. James stands no chance, but right here, Rez couldn't finish off this trade. And Azel's given a little bit of spacey multis, guaranteed. He's really standing out. I'm glad his scoreline is finally starting to reflect that, because he was basically even on KD, but he wasn't really taking a lot of risks. It's just mostly been the CT side for the bounce back. Rez gonna need some revenge, man. And I don't know if it's, oh, he might find it here. Oh, never mind. Has no idea Zell is out there. Nearly catches James, but doesn't take the swing early enough.
Rez hates this kid.
Yeah, he's probably not having any fun right now.
He's died from so many different angles as well. That bathroom tuck in more than others, but gotta give Yellow props, man. He's kept it fresh. And I feel like that's what you have to when you're in the school of James. Even last round, playing within the A site for the first time.
That's a tag. And that nade actually, woohoo, he got it. Perfect.
Alley-oops himself, follows up to the PR kill, and James, with teammates behind him, is comfortable enough to keep that off pressure on. 2 rounds for Paravision CT side.
What happens next?
Well, we gotta find out.
We gotta find out. Stick around. Gamer Legion getting their 1 here on T side. It's nice they got it right away. Just a brand new setup to catch him off guard. Nice round out of James, man.
It's crazy that in overtime, James pulls 2 new setups out of the hat.
Yeah.
3 rounds on that CT side, 2 fresh looks of an A defense, and both of them catch Gamer Legion off guard.
Wait till you see what he got up his sleeves.
Is he wearing sleeves?
And then he's got pockets too.
Ooh, he does have sleeves on.
Don't make him take off his shoes now.
That's where he keeps the rabbits. Now looking rabid, I'm wondering about Yellow and this rifle core and what the hell this T side's gonna look like.
So as Ash looks like.
Leave it to James to do something crazy. Between Yellow, Nada, James himself. Starting to step up to a whole new degree. There's movement on that site, but nobody stepping down into the scope just yet. Boy, wallbang's good. Barely though, 7 damage. Caused Yellow to panic. Smoke lands at 1:15. Ops shot through, letting him know that Jame is posted outside of the B site.
Yellow waits for his chance to strike. It's getting comfortable. Now they got to be careful not to just transition too quickly or loosely with Zello this close to taking a peek. All the riflers ready. I feel like Gamer Legion don't look that ready.
Yeah, right, PR better keep it sharp. They're worried about Monster, but then that short play comes through. Rez has got the double. PR unable to hold them back. It's an AW double entry. Sees the player just outside of heaven and another down in water. So they've got these Gamer Legion positions confirmed. What they don't know about is that Hypex flank. But coming in from behind on connector with an op, it's going to take time. So for now, ZTR has to hold and he'll drop with nothing. Rez, 2 kills already to his name, but with 15 health left over, has to go passive.
Hypex could be the spear to change this.
Oh, he hits it. AW peeled off, and
oh, what a shot!
Second into the head of Jame. Beautiful stuff from Hypex. Better late than never. Rez's smoke up in heaven keeps him out of this. Not a
He's pushing through.
Catches the second, but then there's not a second peak and time expires.
It had to be the instant plant, and he was just a moment off of getting that in. What a shot out of Hypex.
Unreal. That headshot onto Jame, unreal. Oh, and Rez does get revenge on Yellow as smoke pops in front of him. Clock at 4 seconds.
I don't know if he has a time. The animation so close. Wasted a second trying to get that defuse in the first place. Anyone's game. Always love looking at the map control that Gamer Legion get here on CT side.
Have to get really close though. All this long control, now suddenly Paravision.
EliGE's coming. Wow.
Yeah, they're gonna crank that dial. With Rez going down in connector, there's a ton of pressure here for the bathrooms hold. Hypex just gave us a fireworks show, 1 round to go. Turns it back. Oh,
yeah,
it's the kill from Nada. Just puts it in between the eyes. Belchanok, late play out from Party. 2 kills to his name, tons of damage on Towson, lets him know where they're at. And he's gonna run off to the hills. That is Paravision, feeling like they had enough control with long and whatnot to just suddenly crank that dial to the commitment.
That's a cool new exec as well. I mean, for throwing nades from so far back and being ready to full swing into the site, that's not easy to set up. They found the opportunity and they executed. And obviously a beautiful 2K from Noda to help out. That's a nasty second shot on the op waiting for him after Hypex's last round. He probably thought he was on for a 3K.
Terrorists win.
Also so secured that whole time with long because Belchanok doing his job so well from here. Stuffing the first player, letting the second out through the stairs, making sure there is no flank, no life whatsoever for Gamer Legion's hopes of flanking.
I can drop one now.
Belchanok on the ball.
There's still such a huge probability of a second overtime in this position. You know, getting this T round is one thing, but the thing is Paravision nearly pulled out that first round of OT as well. If not for Hypex's flick, it gets really scary. feels like they're the team that are getting better as this match progresses, and Gamer Legion aren't getting worse, but it's just that pair of Vision are just catching up, getting more comfortable, getting more dangerous.
Third round in the 5 rounds of overtime as well, where Paravision do something different. No denying that James and Dastan off these top pauses have definitely kept Gamer Legion on their toes. Remember what got us to overtime? Gamer Legion straight up B-rush. That's the mastermind that was ZTR. James got different looks. Spam not on the mark.
We know the exact stats coming this time around. We have had Gamer Legion like survey the scene over on A well enough and in time to catch them when they've tried this before. But there's no rifler over on A this time. It's IPEC. Nice one from PR. Yeah, great flash.
That kill is just made so easy. That's like the smallest sigh of relief if you're Gamer Legion.
Oh, they thought about it.
Right.
They thought about it, and to be honest, it wouldn't have been a bad move.
But it's so hard to justify it. They might just, they might just go through still.
Okay.
Even playing off the timing, and guess what? It's still not a bad time to do it. You've got a lot of bodies here, sure, but they've leaned back and they've got nades in hands. They're not ready for you to be on top of this site that quick. They try to set it ablaze. Towson looking to take cover.
They got to have it smoked.
Hoping to dodge flashes that finally start to come over. Big barrels push, and it is Paravision to take advantage. It's Paravision to take a post plant. You can hear the franticness in their voices as they decided to go through that monster smoke. Last time Hypex on this very same flank thrived, but he did it when there were still teammates up to work off of. And less Paravision players, James is the one to put it on ice. What a close here for Paravision. Gamer Legion's map pick, Paravision start T-side, 3 rounds, and they run that defensive half all the way back. Gamer Legion's best efforts and a huge individual level from ZTR. But at the end of the day, James has his way, keeps things fresh in overtime and closes.
Adrenaline rushes is numbing the pain. Too competitive, I like the narrative. I don't know best in the league. Who you comparing with that is competitive. Top of the throne, it is me. Are you moving slow when it's me? I just been bringing the heat. I just been bringing the fire. Been bringing the fire. I just been bringing the fire. And they can't stop me.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded DIAC2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
I'm shooting my shot and I'm already grinning. You know that I'm one up on one that you're sending. You know you've been cutting, you know I'm ascending. I'm one up, I'm winning. I'm one up, I'm winning. I'm one up, I'm winning. I'm one up, I'm winning.
The return of Area 51, Alienware's highest performance desktop yet. Equipped with powerful Intel Core Ultra processors. Innovative architecture designed for ultimate gaming. Engineered to evolve alongside your game. Encounter the legendary Area 51 at Alienware.com.
Where are you playing the best of the matches? Where in retake will you pull out the clutch? Where you'll be testing your deadliest thing? Where are we perfectly training all day? Ready? X-play, 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 GG!
KRiMZ have a very young team. 4 rookies here at the Major. I've got Daston with me, who definitely isn't a rookie to all of this. But I've got to ask you, right now in the team, what is going on with the rookies, how they're feeling, their first Major, and going through all of this craziness?
I think they're a bit nervous and didn't play their A game, but generally right now, nothing to lose. We want to we need to win because we need more points of VRS, because we need invites on Krakow, everything. We need more experience on LAN, because LAN game is different. In internet, it's a bit easier because we feel everything. Here is, I think it's the. I told to my players that it's the very important moment, because maybe they will feel, oh, we are qualified for the majors first time, but I need more, and I tell them that we need to do it right now. These games are very important.
So you say that to them, they need to do more, right? You need more as a team. What are you seeing that is the problems right now in the games here at the Major compared to how they would normally play? And how are you trying to fix that game by game?
Okay, I tell them bad words, I criticize them, I tell them what I think. I think we need Belchonok and Nota play better, because now Xielo only player who plays good. We need some assistance to him. That's one thing, but I don't know. I just criticize them, just be focused, play our game, play for just nothing to lose. Yes.
That's the best way to do it. I'm going to say to all the English viewers out there, this is very normal and it does work for his players, so it's nothing bad when he's saying it like this.
Can't say anything to me because I'm boss of this team. That's all.
And that's the way it works here. But then I need to also ask you then, okay, you're facing elimination now. Do you feel like they can step up? Like, can they bring that level back up? Because Game Legion is not an easy team to go against, but it's, like you said, valuable points. Can they handle all of this pressure and the improvements in one game?
I think today we will play better, because it's elimination game. They will feel different because it's best of ones. 2 days, I think right now they will feel the real pressure, real moments, and God will decide. I don't know. I made everything what I can.
Yeah.
It's Gamer Legion, a good team, more experienced, but 50-50 game.
Okay. 50-50 game. Best of luck with it, man. Thank you for all the honesty as always. I appreciate it, Dustin.
Take off. Nice! I'm on HP. Nice! Insane.
Well, that smack talk clearly paying off for Dastan. What was brought into the pool by Gamer Legion was closed out in overtime by Paravision. Pretty bold of Gamer Legion to be picking this into Jame, I'm not going to lie, but also bold of Paravision to choose to start on the T side. Ultimately, did pay off for them as we moved into OT.
Well, both yes and no, right? Because as you could see in the first half, it went off to a decent start for Paravision, getting onto 3 rounds early on, but then absolutely getting nothing done in the remaining 9 rounds on that T side, where it felt like, Gamer Legion, you're in for a treat right here. I think the CT side defense coming in from CTI in particular, the B defense was great. Fast forward a little bit, same story on the other CT side for Paravision. We go into overtime, and at that point, it felt like anyone could take this game. I'm a little bit, worried on behalf of Gamer Legion. I feel like they were presented a lot of opportunities in this game in order to close it out, but they couldn't capitalize at any moment, and all of a sudden, they'll walk and find themselves 1 map away from elimination.
Yeah, I mean, overall, I think Paravision had a little bit of a stronger T side. They got a little bit more kind of opportunities for bomb plans, after plans, which could have kind of swung their way and kind of shifted the money control in their favor. But yeah, 2 strong CT sides, as we usually see on an overpass. And it is a risky map to have as a home map, because you need to really trust your T sides to kind of deliver and get you that buffer for that CT side.
Yeah, you talk about having just that little bit of edge on the T side. 1 round literally made all the difference for Paravision in this one. Let's have a look at Gamer Legion's T side though, because a lot of fixation towards the B side and not too much success early on.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe bad. They were trying to brute force their way into Monster. You pointed out, Devil walking the green room, they're very focused on towards that. They also did that in round 24. They weren't successful with it in round 17 and round 16, but 24, the most important round in the game up until this point, they go for a straight up B rush. That requires some balls to call that.
Yeah, I think CTR was the best player on the server, and I think he is incredibly brave to make this call in a 12-11 situation, to bring them to overtime, to bring them a chance to take this back. But it wasn't really enough.
But that's the thing. For round 24, it was the pace that they came up with, right? Because before that, it was a lot of very slow executes. They were taking their time maybe a little bit too much at some points.
That's the thing, right? You said, Devilwalk said it as well, T-side and overpass, it can be incredibly difficult to find out where the gaps are, where the openings are. They also did try and tested out the lock on the A-bomb side, but one player in particular, on the screen in the middle right here, Cello, had a fantastic showing on that CT side. I feel like he was all over it, very aggressive. You told me he was involved in 17 opening duels in that game. 110 of those. I noted myself that on the CT side, a lot of those opening duels were in the toilet area where he was constantly pushed, not all the way forward, but like this semi-aggression where he's playing in the middle distance and he was finding kills left, right, and center. So for him to have such a strong showing on the CT side was a massive win condition for Paravision.
Yeah, and it forced Gamer Legion to focus on that B side because it was so hard to take that control, be successful, and not lose any casualties on the way to get there. So eventually, Paravision could focus their way on the B side, but I think Paravision also had a little bit more success towards that toilet area. They got it a lot cleaner. They had a couple of rounds. I mean, if you look at the CT side from Gamer Legion, very often 4B start. Very focused on Paravision, would explode on the B side. James did some great calls, but he kind of snuck his way with his whole team underground, got the A side almost completely for free, and these small gaps that made the difference this game.
Yeah, and it was the small details that Jello was just absolutely able to exploit so many times. Wasn't a player I was too familiar with coming into this very stage of the major, but I love what he's been able to show.
Yeah, apparently the only player from KRiMZ who hasn't been feeling the hammer of Destin, you know, who's just been criticizing his players left, right, and center. That's what he does, you know. If they don't play well, I criticize him. But he even said it, you know, he's been playing well so far. He's been consistent. And I think when you have the confidence to be involved in 17 opening duels and you win the majority of those, you're playing up front on toilets, you're aggressive on the CT side, obviously you're a massive win condition for your team. And he is one of the more, let's say, untested players in Major Theory.
So where were the small details for Gamer Legion then slipping away, considering this was their map pick in what is ultimately an elimination series here at Budapest?
Well, I think like the anchors didn't really find that much success. I think it was CTR who kind of bailed them out a lot of the times, and it shouldn't really come to that. If you want to win a game, you shouldn't rely on your in-game leader to be the heavy hitter, the top fragger. So I think, you know, just the rifling core need to step up a little bit and deliver and not leave too much for CTR to handle.
I'm glad you said that, because I feel like all of us have been praising PR for a long, long time, and for good reason. He's a fine prospect. He's definitely a player that has an awful lot of potential, has delivered on some of the bigger stages as well, but as of late, he's slowed down. He's been very, very quiet, to be completely honest. He was very quiet here as well on Overpass, and let's be completely honest, PR is the biggest star within Gamer Legion. He's normally the guy who does what CTR did in this game, so as much as we've been praising him for the last 3 or 4 months, well, when it matters the most here at the Major so far, PR has been nowhere to be found now. He has to step up now if they want to stay alive.
As we could just see from a moment ago, the odds at the bottom of the screen, verily heavy favouring KRiMZ, and I don't blame them, because it is their map pick of Ancient on the horizon. What do we know, Jacob, about maybe either side of the equation coming into the second map of this series?
We obviously know that it's a map they love to play in the KRiMZ camp. We obviously know James as well with the op. I feel like he's very instrumental in the way they play the CT side. People, you know, sometimes mistake him for being a very passive opper, you know, that is always, you know, the whole save mantra, but he moves around a lot on this map, you know. And yes, it's more like Shiro style-esque of opping, where you're posing up in a certain position, you're waiting for something to be presented to you, and then he's more often than not hitting the shots, but he's very flexible in where he starts off the round. So yes, you can be a defensive op player on a map like Ancient, which normally he is, but he changes it up from round to round to round, which makes it incredibly difficult for Gamer Legion to figure out where to hit and where the gaps are.
Yeah, and I also think James had a little bit of an evolution with this team. He feels more forced to actually take those proactive peaks, be more active on the server, to make sure that things are safe and in order, and they fill those gaps that are kind of poking out for the opposition. So I think that's a great thing by James, to kind of shift his game and not be constantly saving his op, constantly being the last man alive. I haven't seen as much of that in this KRiMZ.
I'm curious to see Gamer Legion what kind of style is coming out from. Where they found success in Overpass was the explosive, you know, outer spawn calls. Ancient as a map allows for that too. You can rush B, you can rush A, you can play outer spawn if you want to. That's where they found the success, and I think that's where they'll find the success with KRiMZ as well.
Sink or swim time. It's Ancient and potentially the last foray for Gamer Legion here in Budapest.
It's time for Gamer Legion to come alive, or time for them to go home, Longers.
Why say it like that?
Because it's a real potential threat. KRiMZ have been powering up as this major's gone on. KRiMZ no longer looking as nervous as they did in their first outing versus the Huns.
No longer just potential.
And KRiMZ showing us real individual promise in that last map as they took the hardest road. Kicking it off T side, 3 T rounds on Overpass was enough. And now they're on their map pick of Ancient.
That was a great map of Overpass looking back. Kind of had it all. It was a very good game from Gamer Legion, absolutely. And just equivalently good, just a little bit better out of KRiMZ. And now they get to have some fun. They get Ancient.
CTR pressured off of the bomb site. That's going to be a plant in a second. PR actually ends up stealing a kill off site.
Bomb has been planted.
As Rez comes in for the flank, he's got James' head. Oh, Nada back in with the double. And that's going to kind of bolster Belchanok so that he can go to the A main fight, but instead it's an edge back the other direction.
No way, he's still
Yellow dropped with nothing, and Nada has wrapped all the way around. Low health on 2, defusing this bomb. It's a 10-second stick. Everybody's tagged. He's got to get these kills, and they're not going to let him back in. It's a Towson triple for Gamer Legion's CT pistol win.
I was holding my breath with the HP bars left over, and the 2 kills that came inside a temple. That was really nice. You know, it feels like what PR can do. A lot of players on KRiMZ are, you know, can put up rounds very similar to that. And we talk about Zello, and obviously in that spot, Noda as well. I mean, Noda was up there. We didn't talk about him quite as much, but on Overpass, he had some big multis too. But still, Gamer Legion overall got the trades, got the space, had that big flank coming into this pistol. Pick up and secure the round. Start this one off right. You know what? This might not be the best setup versus this attack that's very close to the doorway. Oh, he shouldered it. Oh, yeah.
That AK get close.
Not liking that.
Scout now at this range. Had a chance, but Jane dropped. Good angle for Hypex. Hangs on so that his teammates can move forward with him, but they're met by fire. Rez gets ahead of that. Yellow's gonna go deep around the side. Signs up for a fight he can't manage to win. AW says, no, we're going in. And as he does, they get cleaned up outside of the temple. Belchanok, nowhere to be found, has gone for the wrap around the world. Seeing as that was a T-side smoke, why would they ever expect him to be on the other side? Because main smoked, and, well, there's nothing he can do about this.
It's like, look at this, I got the perfect lineup. Nope. No chance of winning that one. Very good cover when they're coming out of temple. They try to put so much pressure on Braz. I like it with the molly behind him. He knows he can't fall back. He's reloading. They definitely could have won the round, but yeah, again, a little risky on the setup from Gamer Legion. It's okay to like play retake on A. There's nothing wrong with that, but the way that FAMAS is so far back, shouldering it, not the best guns, not the most utility coming into this round, definitely looked really scary.
Hey, run back mid, run back mid. Nice.
But they had it under control once again.
Wait, I need a gun.
2-0 versus 8 plays.
AK saved, but PR doesn't seem too worried about it. He'll take a duel on his terms, and luckily for him, doesn't find that rifle on the other side. Just a jame. Just a jame.
Just a jame.
Just a jame.
Just a regular old jame.
Homemade jame. Spread it on your croissant.
Jame's like a pluribus. He's everywhere at once.
Oh.
He's in everyone's minds.
I can't get enough of the guy. Zello is boxed in, whether he knows it or not. Oh, he's actually getting away from that, huh? Yeah, ZTR just puts a smoke down over towards lane.
They love letting these plants go down. Let's see if they do again.
AW's got the cover of the sight boxes.
Uh-oh.
Belchanok, that AK's back
No
in.
way, they lost control of this situation.
It's crazy to me that Zello was allowed to leave that lane. You know, ZTR, he smoked it off, and then he lost vision of that. That's what ultimately cost them the donut player. You could have had Zello wrapped up this whole time. Instead, he's got an M4 deep inside of the donut. Jumping MP9 will best him. We switch back to the site where Rez and Towson connect. And there was a lot of damage done throughout this process. Nana gets cleared by Towson, so
These guys
it's
just
another
rock at
one.
retakes, though.
Yeah, but why you gotta make it so hard on yourselves?
I know, I don't like those situations that they're going into.
You keep giving these bomb plants over. Paravision keep coming through with an AK, some bells, some whistles.
Mm-hmm. Couple of guns.
The bomb just keeps going down. Dangerous stuff, man. Letting that Tech 9 get the better of Hypex.
Yeah.
I almost feel like ZTR should not have smoked that.
You're standing in CT and you're standing in donut, and you know the site's getting taken. It's got to be a little tighter than that, but they get out of it. And at the end of the day, it is 3 rounds retaking A, all successful for Paravision.
It is confidence-building rounds, however, for Gamer Legion and for Paravision. There's good things to be said for both sides. But the rounds belong to Gamer Legion so far, and we get Paravision first real rifle round. No contest on the mid-hold. Nada happy to just walk around, climb up boxes, and look to join forces as Paravision are going to be strong towards this B side of the map. Careful with the nade out, Towson. Zello tries to jump him. Oh! Him and Belchanok kill a
filthy
piece.
entries.
Incredibly quick to the second one, and that is just enough to send Gamer Legion running for the hills. No retake attempt this time.
Switching to the knife to get an extra 3 milliseconds of speed to switch back and turn that corner.
Gross.
That's actually what made the difference.
PR's got one for the road, trying to rack up costs here. Don't want Paravision getting away with all those bomb plants and the first rifle round with 5 players alive. That's too much to give over, so he's willing to risk it himself. And damn well worth it. And you get out of here and you've secured yourself majority on your side. Paravision still survive with 3. But they have put that bomb down constantly. They have kept Gamer Legion on their toes, and they took that B-bomb site in a matter of seconds.
Yeah, they just showed you on that corner, even if you spot perfectly, you just cannot survive. You're going to get run down. They got to be careful about that next time. That's a feather in the cap of Paravision, who were quite obsessed with A there for a second. Just a touch of damage from that HE coming over B. Uh-oh. Oh, man.
He's not afraid of this.
They're ready for all of these spots. That's one thing, that's for sure.
Makes me feel like Paravision are very prepared to be playing Ancient.
Yeah.
Justifies the pick.
They know where you're going to be standing, Gamer Legion. Nothing's for free. You got to stay active. Got to be careful, because even though, yeah, like, if they want to set up a new B play right now, okay, Gamer Legion are going to make a move, which is good. It feels like they were about to just gear up and run up the ramp in the same way. They could blow it open if they want to.
Rez tries to spam through. Good shots from Towson. And Rez then reopens his side of the bomb site by peeking in off those 2 kills. Good commitment from Rez to help out.
They needed to have that double naded or run through as soon as it came. The smoke came up. It's obviously such a standard spot to be playing back there. 25 seconds. All right. Well, that was a chance for a kill, but
all right.
All right.
Yeah, dangerous one. Ibex just running around back there with his knife out.
One's over.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Yeah.
Settle down now. Whenever James is alive, you can't be being that careless. But that one lacked a little oomph for Paravision on the exit of the ramp.
It did. You know, they needed the smoke open, but then they start strafing left to right, and obviously the smoke is good.
Okay, давай middle, давай. I'm smoking mid for you. Give me a for you.
So this is just a little too easy.
Ой, ёб твою мать, пацаны.
Limitations now. 4AW stuck to the Tech 9. We got mid-control Gamer Legion. Rez is moving around this map so far. It's bode well. 5-1 his start.
How many times has he killed Cielo?
Right? That's all that matters in his mind. But this game's starting with what is the win condition of Gamer Legion. You got Towson and PR top of the charts. You got Rez right there with them. That's when the job is made easier for Gamer Legion, is when Rez is a part of the success. How long does it keep up, though? Oh, nice shot at a Rez, must have been. Nada hits the ground in an instant. James, of course, never lets his pawns go down for free.
Oh, I got one up in Donut. The smoke from far away. So Zello, I mean, obviously if he could make presence without dying, that'd be ideal, but it's going to be hard for him to score a rotate without actually risking his death.
So the death is collected. CTR's leaning further from A for a second, and in that second, sure enough, they emerge out of main.
Yep.
Paravision, if they take a look into Donut, I don't know if they'll see much. PR tucked into the corner. James, critical headshot. Bomb being planted, gets interrupted. Good on PR to take that deeper peek. James knows he's got him right there at 15, so he's gone. Off, running, trying to save that off with bomb. Gamer Legion losing a couple of bodies to James, but James the only player for Paravision to piece together kills this round, so Gamer Legion's winning ways continue.
This speaks to exactly how good Gamer Legion were back in the first map. They look just as prepared. This is just a nice matchup, I feel like.
Very fun.
These two, yeah.
I almost wish there was room for both of them to go on.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, the draws are crazy. We're looking at, you know, what can happen tomorrow, and that's how it always is at the major.
Like, I feel like both these teams, no offense, beat both Imperial and the Huns.
Yeah. No, yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm not going to find. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
And, yeah, but, yeah, that's true.
That's true. At least if they bring this.
But you know what? They wouldn't be in this position if they won more.
You know what? Gamer Legion don't have a bad first day. How about that? How about that?
Let's get big box.
You made your bed.
Nice, boys. Let's go. It's fun. Guys.
Boys will be boys. Be careful. You don't want to piss off James. He's still got that off from the last round. Sitting on the line and waiting. James has got his Glock out.
He's been showing people lineups for boosts for the last 2 maps. As if the boosts at the major are different.
You ping right there. And now give me this one. And I mean, why not, right? Again, try to milk this for all it's worth. You are the star of the show for round 7, James. Single op. He's had enough boosts over towards A main, wants to take this elsewhere. Switches places with Nada after the Deagle rings out. And I mean, sometimes that Deagle shot will get Gamer Legion to feel confident, go for some kind of a pick. However, James takes the place, and Hypex jumps the gun.
Shot so early. Saw that shadow and flipped out. And they don't have cave control, so they've actually, in this process, like really played far back. Do they have a late smoke for Banana at least? Towson's got one. I don't think they're going to be using this right now.
Towson lets him cross over. Pistols.
They have a lot of control again.
Very deep into this bomb site.
Uh-oh.
Yo, Paravision have found the way into this round.
Unfortunately, the op is in play.
James takes a bunch of damage, so that op's gonna have to somehow thrive with only 4 points of health, or will it? Because at this point, the pistols are close enough to try to hold this off. Zello in touch, such a tough spot. James missed shot, boosted up over towards it, but that's fine because the pistols still connect to theirs. Zello goes in with a second, and now it's weapons retrieved. It's a round 1. James didn't even need to shoot the op. He just used it to carve a path across the map and find the opening on B.
This is all because Hypex shot at a shadow. They actually win that way. That's way too much space given up. They want to play retake on both sides of the map. They're just giving you more rounds that you can buy in, and, well, you're risking situations like this. Oh, wow, that's such a ridiculous shot from AW. There's no point in showing James on a replay. You have no idea if you won or lost.
Just right back to the next one. Good nade. Catches Rez jumping through the air in middle for 30 damage. Never going to be upset about that. He almost dies as he takes that deeper peek. CTR coming out from cave. Gets caught out by Nada.
That's filthy. Did that nade?
So gross.
That smoke wasn't even blown open, was it?
I don't think so.
That's actually crazy out of Nada.
That was disturbing.
It's like he basically could only see through the bullet that was shot from cave.
And well,
whoa. What, is this where it gets ugly for Gamer Legion? They let that one mistake go through.
It's where it might, but they were so confident. You know, and they do have all those retakes to bank on, so...
This bomb put himself in an awkward spot, but don't get blended.
This half began with 3 back-to-back-to-back retakes out of Gamer Legion. Why not try one now? You try to flush the planter off site, but Beltranok finds the kill to PR, and with it, it's going to be the Paravision round. So we could sit here and say Gamer Legion had retakes coming through, that they could almost do no harm.
We'll see how close they were.
And now Paravision, twice in a row, find that B bomb site with their name stamped across it.
Mm-hmm. Painful, painful way to lose that last round and then to give up some more momentum to follow. Again, though, I want to see that shot from Nada because he, I don't think, could really see anything apart from the bullets coming back at him. There wouldn't be a reason for the CTs to blow that up. I mean, they could have, the Ts could have blown it open, but
it didn't
see it.
It just didn't also feel like it was fully open. You know, maybe that made the porthole a bit bigger, but.
Я поставлю бомбу дефолт. Я на фрозе. Нарезу, Владик. Разменять меня.
We'll never know. What we do know is that these Gamer Legion are in a very rough spot here. Hypex, Rez, both with their guns, but limits for the others. Ooh, this could be Paravision's chance. Again, majority of the rounds from Gamer Legion retakes. Oh, that op just disappeared. James, you notice?
James noticed, like, slowly, but he did.
Curious.
But look at this. He just literally walks through. He hasn't... Wait. Okay. It still has his op, but he just walked through that smoke versus what essentially is a force-up. Could have been anything here.
Yeah, but he knows.
Just knows. Knows what space he can take. PR doesn't even think he walked by. There was no reaction to him taking the op. So why is he here with this Deagle, man?
I don't know.
He's here to listen, to be the Oracle.
Doesn't want the op to stick out, I suppose.
The arbiter of information.
They're going to hear this then. Stack over to the A site. I don't think Paravision commit off this. Nah, he heard all of that rotate. He knows that PR's got the op inside of Donut, and so again, they're just going to run back over to the B site. Not the first time they've done it.
It's just Sauron over here.
Just an oracle sitting in the red room.
Still hasn't moved.
Oh, but careful. 5-7 is still on this bomb site. It was the only thing still here.
James still hasn't moved.
And so they're going to rock back because he heard them also run over to that B site.
He's still here controlling everything.
And as Towson tries to move that ump around, James will find his kill with the Deagle. Rez strikes as PR's op shot rings out. It's low health Belchanok. Rez easy pickup, gets traded back by Zello, who just can't manage to die to Rez. And that ZTR 5-7 that started it all, here to end it.
Oh my God.
Gamer Legion back and forth and back and forth and back again as James is stuck to the walls.
That's comedy, man. He walked through a smoke with an op to sit there with a Deagle with his face in the wall for the entire round as his teammates went back from Donut out to B, knowing he had mid cleared for them. Just run back and forth. I don't know what's funnier, that he pulled that off or they still lost because they had way better guns.
Shout out ZTR, triple kill 5-7.
Yeah, what's that?
What's wild is, you know, that whole time, Gamer Legion also had a couple of guns floating out on the field, neither of which are actually very relevant compared to that 5-7.
No. ZTR is that guy today.
I mean, at no point there did James make the wrong call. He didn't.
No, man.
It was the
He was the Eye of Sauron. He knew exactly what was happening.
The right rotation.
Listen, all he wished is that he could have been the guy entering too.
Sure. That a 5-7 wouldn't stop it all. This play right here. Only player on the site, by the way.
Also, am I crazy? Or when James pushes forward, why does he have the Deagle for his duel? When he walked out and killed Hypex, who was opping with his op. I don't question Sauron.
I think he got the first kill with his op, but then he...
Yeah.
Yeah, then he switched to his Deagle. I thought it was because the barrel would stick out otherwise in that corner.
No. When he took the duel with the Deagle.
The first kill of the round?
No, the second one.
Oh, that one. Yeah, that one makes no sense. Versus Towson's ump? Yeah, that one makes no sense. It's just a confident guy. As are his teammates to the top of the ramp play. Haven't seen this round since it got stuffed that one time on smoke. But with no smoke, it's
fearsome on the B attack.
Full control. Honestly, it's worked out more often than it hasn't.
Yeah.
When they come up that ramp. I guess getting stuffed that one time has kind of forced them to head elsewhere for a few rounds, but they go back to what has previously worked, and lo and behold, Paravision in with a fourth.
This game is jokes, but also pretty frustrating for Gamer Legion. They're still winning, but
are they?
I don't know. Yeah. It's just that James just takes so many points off you mentally, the way that they win rounds, that you just you really don't know if you're ever really winning.
Jame will beat you from the inside.
Yeah. Yeah, he punches his way out.
I just love that he hasn't changed in that regard. You know, playing versus James still has to remain as one of the most frustrating things in Counter-Strike.
I love that. I don't think there's any player that gets talked about more when they're playing than him.
For both good and bad reasons.
Glad he doesn't have like a long name.
Yeah, sure.
Вы меня слышите? Я спокойно вам говорю.
Baby squirrel.
Yeah, which is the translation for Belchanok, by the way.
Baby squirrel.
Maybe it's like Magic Boy. He drops the baby at some
That's
point.
the name of a Twitch clip. Fearless baby squirrel.
Well, there's been some clips for sure throughout this one, for better or for worse. Jame finally hits this shot off the top of boxes. He's missed that a couple of times. You'll never get a reaction out of him. That was a winning round for the record. So Gamer Legion just looking to secure a lead on the CT side. Still doable. Money hasn't betrayed them. Still got the op on Hypex. Jame, man, he should make you nervous. And he lets him know exactly where he is.
Okay, but careful because they get this far up the ramp and you never know what happens.
That's the thing, right? If you don't put a smoke down in front of them, they have successfully came through.
1 damage on that.
It's going to be Hypex versus multiple. He's got 2 players behind him, teammates that is, one of which just 8 and 8 for 40. Fire at his feet forces him off the angle. This is good cave control coming forward for Paravision. Still an op on the line, hits its shot. Nada survives.
Towson's been beat up a little bit.
He's worried about that ramp push.
And winning the round from back here, I don't know.
Got to give credit where it's due. Gamer Legion have had successful retakes throughout this half. It's been a while since one stuck to the scoreboard, and this is going to be a 5v5 on top of it, but the constant pressure out of the grenades here just pulls one off. Once you let Yellow up against this wall, you've got problems. Taking their time.
Is Jame gonna watch his flank?
I don't
Probably
know.
not, right?
He just shot another op bullet as well. Rez comes through with 2 kills on the retake. It's all he gets. Belchanok's got the triple. Oh, PR, MP9 headshots. 2 kills to his name. Trying to get onto that bomb, not working with the kit. He needs Belchanok to come running through the smoke, which he will. But again, no time for the defuse. Kit was on the other side of sight. That's gonna be Paravision with a 5th.
Somehow pulled that off too. Flank just a little bit too slow to catch Jame in time. I don't think it mattered. Jame didn't even get a kill on that defense. Everyone else was fine. It was really the utility. It was really the same B hit, but now successful versus the smoke on the ramp because their utility was so good. And again, it just shows you if you get into a 5v5 retake, you're fine. But if they can kill you when you're in retake spots, well, now you're in real trouble because you're 4v5, you're lower on time than you want it to be. And as this game has gone on, let's be real, they've won less and less retakes. It's been more and more success for Paravision.
He started this map with 3 consecutive retakes and have only won 3 rounds since then. There's no denying that they've let Jame kind of creep his way into controlling this match.
One last round in this half to make up for it. And it's actually just not a good buy. It's kind of tough here for Gamer Legion. They got to scout and play. I really like Paravision's T side so far. I mean, 1 or 2 B exacts they learned from and they ran through that smoke. But even their first 3 rounds, the fact they brought them close, like they are getting that one guy peeling back a little too far, then they get the site open, or they have a really good entries on B, or they've called out in defaults when they go for picks exactly where someone's going to be standing, spotting with a smoke. I feel like they've very much scared Gamer Legion
100%
about what they know. And, you know, it feels like they've really studied them well and are executing on that.
I'd say there's only been 1 round that was truly a failure, and that's when they tried to just get out through that top ramp smoke on B site one time.
Yeah.
Towson got the double kill. That back and forth with James also ends up being a loss, but no denying Paravision had something to stand on throughout that round. For sure, Gamer Legion would admit they've got them sweating, as they'll gun for a 7th on the CT side, but have to do it with pistols and MP9s. PR takes that M4 into middle on his own. There was 0 trade potential for that one. Instead, it's Gamer Legion emphasizing this push down from B, but that's gonna leave Rez in a weird spot. Yellow's coming through that smoke at the same time, and of course he gets the better of Rez. This head-to-head is insane.
This is kryptonite. And I'll be powerless now. They don't want to overdo this. Best spot they've got to real early. Looks like an eventual B hit. Spoke meant to trick him. It's going to allow the CTs to get into better spots. Do we really get this 4v3 into B? It looks like maybe. Maybe there's a chance here for Gamer Legion.
Yeah, best case for both teams to try to end it. It's numbers strong.
Looks like they feel like they want to push. CTR's got a molly, not going to use it.
Yeah, 2 incendiaries not used, just guns out instead. James got the coverage. Towson gonna have to do it all now. They're right there for the taking, but it is Paravision to flex that man advantage and to take back what was a strong start from Gamer Legion. 3-0 off of the pistol, retakes to praise, but Paravision and James eventually break through. Making them work for it since the get-go, but Paravision finding their groove towards the end. And as you can see, Gamer Legion had reasons to celebrate towards the start of that. But as Jane gets more time, he finds his zone. And covering off that push into the B site multiple times, Young Rifles at the front of the pack. Paravision sitting comfortably with 6 terrorist round wins in their back pocket on top of an overpass win already.
I think they feel good, even though they know they had a few rounds at the beginning they probably could have converted to. It was nice from both sides. It feels a lot like Overpass. I think we're seeing just some good CS head-to-head on maps they're both comfortable on, that they're really showing a strong game plan. I think, you know, you just want for Gamer Legion that they pick up a win because Overpass is so close. They took a risk knowing that Paravision is strong on it, but tried to believe in themselves, play to their strengths, and nearly were good enough.
Smoke to the short side of B. Zello maintains his vision and puts a decent util in front of them.
That is a really annoying smoke.
Especially with the Cave players being held back. Zello kills Telson because they try to charge through smoke regardless of it being there. And Rez is going to be so fixated on the right side that James would have been called on if not for Nada's success. And then on the retreat, Hypex will catch him. So there's a door open towards that A-side sprint. The bomb will go.
Ooh, Belchana going for the long play, just ensuring this by wrapping all the way around. Ooh, the fake plant, they could have got it there. That would have been the time to do it.
He'll go back down. Oh, Hypex got it.
Didn't cover that.
He figured, yeah, sure, you got this yourself.
He's got too excited.
No bomb plant, and Hypex leaves him out to dry.
Like, why'd he turn around so quickly and run away so quickly when the bomb was still getting planted?
I mean, the fact they even get away from B-site felt like a miracle.
That's true. But you see this, like, how small the minimap shrunk up at the beginning of the round. It was just everybody was on B already. It's a perfect game plan here. Whoever it was on this team that came up with it. It's a perfect pistol place to be. Paravision came in here today ready. They had their suspenders on.
Pocket protectors primed.
Bow tie tied.
Mice fully charged. Like real nerds.
You hear that, Apex? You're not a nerd.
Gamer Legion can sit here and talk things through if they want.
Showing bomb. Careful. It's going to pull all the CTs over, actually. I mean, they saw the bomb. That's usually time to go, but okay, find out quickly that it's the B site.
They don't have lane control, so the bomb gets cut off no matter what. You can take that B bomb site. They have all just taken the bomb site without the bomb and left Rez alone. Okay.
That is pretty funny, actually.
Rez is like, wait, guys, I needed a little help. So bomb still goes down inside of the doors, and, well, they get absolutely nothing.
They apologize for nothing, too. I wonder if they're intimidated, man, because, I mean, Paravision could have showed up today and just tried to outgun. Gamer Legion has been a better team overall, and that's one thing, and I'm sure they would have played close if they did that. But they've shown actually such a pristine game plan. They won that pistol off of just a perfect read. They had so many call-outs in all the spots that they were playing. I feel like mentally I'd be both impressed and terrified at the fact that they're so ready for all of it. Both our macro and our micro is a thing. You know, it's not often you see a team that prepared, that visibly prepared. They're cutting off your shoulder spots, your jump peaks, your everything.
Just a blind flashback through Red Room from James. He remains smoked off. Bit more pressure applied, sure, from PR, but trying to do it on his own outside of this B site. It's a big A-main emphasis. Belchanok still nade primed in his hand, ready to be thrown. Fire at their feet instantly. They're going to try to charge through with the flash, and it works. Howson emerges with one, and the bomb is in tow. 3 players to support that entry. They may not have Donut, but bomb site seems under wraps.
Oh, yeah, the line. Of course, I was just wondering. I swear, I was just wondering if he's got that line.
Lead it to James.
Fast step there. And
that's going to cause Rez to go scoop that bomb back up. He actually dives into A main with this.
This is a nightmare because the smokes come up, and now suddenly they don't have control. They don't have Temple. They don't have Donut. They don't have CT.
AW finds PR from middle. Of course, James. That lineup is everything.
Yeah, man. the way he took that fast step, I was like, he's got it. He knows.
And now Yellow activates, gets Towson done for. All of a sudden, Gamer Legion are coming up with nothing until the kills trickle in. It's still bomb on site with time.
Okay.
Beautiful cover out of Hypex.
Oh, can he run away?
Denied! And he doesn't get the kill. Of all the shots Hypex hits, it's not that one. Jane is just so unbelievable at times.
I know. So sneaky, so careful, so quick to make the right decision. I mean,
this guy just plays his own game.
Like, instantly. Like, headshots instantly.
On a rotating bomb planter. He was moving.
He got out of there.
Whoa.
Yeah, he even got hyped at the end. I saw him.
We finally get a Jane pop off and we find out he's a caveman. What is this?
So, he doesn't experience joy, but we know he experiences fear.
That was something. He felt something, because that was a disgusting way to win a round. Whoa. Yeah, more of that. Please and thank you.
Go get the bomb. I don't think this just ain't the match.
At least it wasn't res.
Oh, they're just so unlucky. Gamer Legion got Paravision. This is
Paravision.
They have them downloaded.
Putting yeah.
And they're about the size of a floppy disk, I think, in their opinion. Oh, here's a boost. This could work. Oh, of course it moves right at that moment. Didn't even see anything.
Just got a nade for it on the approach. Huge damage for Hypex to have to handle.
Hit him with the nade.
Oh, Belchanok there to finish off with James starts. They'll take over Red Room, sure, but they're still split up. James not missing shots. Just takes a bullet, runs away. Takes a bullet, runs away. Such a nuisance. This is James stepping up to yet another major.
This is clinical.
Shows up with 4 unknown, unproven, young entities.
Okay, let's do it.
And is making a genuine run now, because up against a Gamer Legion that all would have expected to progress into the second stage, this hasn't been the very best season for Gamer Legion.
Yeah.
But you'd think still they'd be a part of that pack to progress. And still versus other opposition in this group, maybe they'd find more success, but not today versus Paravision.
Just so impressed by them, man. Didn't know what we were going to get out of this game. Saw what, the reason that they're down here is because they haven't been playing their best.
And I was worried that it would kind of bring out the worst of both teams, that we would just get this really sloppy type of Counter-Strike, but instead we're seeing really cool elements of Paravision's play.
Mm-hmm.
The kind of stuff that I think will catch teams beyond Gamer Legion off guard.
And it kind of feels like, Gamer Legion on their best day. We talk about Ash's game plan, him off tack pauses. Genuinely, we get some stuff that's so clearly tailored to their opponents that we're like, wow, you made it really good. You clearly showed your prep. And it just feels like Paravision have done that almost flawlessly every round, even without tack pauses. Like, they just know what to do. They're reading everything so well. They're hitting all their shots. It's just like, yeah, the absolute kryptonite of Gamer Legion.
Will be afforded space outside of B, but it's still a majority stack for Paravision. Utility over. Losing vision though. AW's nade goes out. Chip damage on a few. Zello stuck in the corner. Not ideal. PR zones him. AW eats damage off that frag grenade. Nada though goes unchecked. He'll collect his. Puts a fire behind him. And he hears that damage coming through. Good on Rez to just charge that down.
Yeah, I love it.
Control the situation on his terms.
Okay. I was definitely just losing complete hope in Gamer Legion, but here we go. A great round. Getting into the site. A little bit like Paravision, early enough to catch the B rotates, or the B players off guard, trying to anchor in there. Zello could not sneak out of that spot off the corner of the smoke. Had a nade in hand. They were totally prepared. Gamer Legion slipping. I think this one's also off of attack pause.
Terrorists win.
So finally, a sign of life.
I'm doing.
puts an end to the KRiMZ streak. 7 rounds in a row from the end of T side to the start of CT side. First successful terrorist round win for Gamer Legion. And I like the confidence Rez had in that cave play, but right now it's going to be Towson flashing himself out for the A hit.
Belchonok's not ready for this at all.
Nah, they're far further out than I think he realized.
He's going to call for this late. He could have been listening.
Alarm bells on this A bomb site as the bomb plant attempt is about to come out. A deep position here from Towson, catches Zello off. Nada's still nearby, but he is full blind with that one. Rez sets up his teammates deep inside of the temple, and this is going to have KRiMZ considering a save early.
Yeah, this is starting to feel like how they made that overpass T-side comeback to get to overtime. It didn't result in a win, but it was Gamer Legion on the T-side to go for very speedy T-side execs when it feels like they weren't going to try that. Even without their flash outside of A, they had done enough of a distraction that Belchonik could not hear them playing in Donut. That's normally what that position is for. You can cover mid off that Shiro angle, but you can also listen to the A rushes. They go the fast way through main.
You want all the flashes from spawn, Fred?
Yes. 4 flash.
I'm doing window. Right or something.
No, that's it.
As if Belchonik did hear that, he would have been closer to the action and called a rotation a second or two sooner, and that would have made the difference in stopping Temple from getting out of control and everything like that. So it was the speed that wins it for Gamer Legion. Oh, nice nade. Rez eats that one.
It was Rez who was going to be given all the flashes for this round. They keep sending him over top, but he's not really able to progress as far out as I think he would have wanted. Made all the more difficult with that early damage, so lucky to be alive is PR. He'll take this second life. Walk it down towards that ramp right now, keeping majority of KRiMZ preoccupied.
They got the info on the op, which is so huge, so that they know they could potentially walk out. Look at James, he's actually already rotating. Ooh. No, but now coming back to B. This is going to be a great call here for Gamer Legion. They still have players in a good spot, but again, if Belchonik's going to be at the bottom of Donut, not at the top end of it, and their other CT is rotating over, I don't know how they're going to pull this off.
Belchonik's got to go big here, squeeze from both sides.
Good luck with this.
Fire at his feet as well. That's going to flush him back into the mid push.
They were so confident they had the bomb running at him.
Completely zoned. James not on the scene means nobody to stop that bomb plant. It's going to be KRiMZ already calling it, conceding another round. Into the save they'll go. Not sure what it is exactly over towards B that kept so many people committed.
It was James' op shot.
No, I mean keeping them committed KRiMZ in that regard. What kept James over there? You know, it looked like he wanted to come back to A site, had second thoughts.
Because they have, they still technically had like 2 8 players or whatever. So I don't think that they looked at that as like a really heavy lean, and also because James didn't hit his op shot, they didn't have cave control. I mean, he threw the molly down, so that was one thing, but I don't think he stayed there.
We'll see if that starts to force KRiMZ to kind of get more active, right? We haven't had Zello getting out into the front of Temple. We haven't had any looks down ramp yet for B. Kind of playing in the dark a little bit, and maybe that's why Gamer Legion are able to catch them off guard inside A 2 rounds in a row.
I'm doing window.
You would have just had to know that PR was lurking for sure, and they weren't pushed. So if you're not pushed, you're going to be a slave to any small detail.
See if KRiMZ start those pushes now. There's no way that I think James just sits back this whole half and kind of lets this keep going, right? There's going to be an adaptation soon.
So solid. Belchonik gets hit hard.
You see 2 bodies inside a cave flashing their way forward. They want something more, but they'll step up to the plate, and PR happy to deliver one. He's got players right behind him, and this is not an empty threat. This is PR with a pack and more where he came from, but they all go down with nothing. KRiMZ get made into mincemeat.
Gamer Legion are turning up right now.
They have faced with elimination at a major, tapping into their potential on the attack. This is going to be 4 rounds in a row for Gamer Legion.
I love it. I thought this game was done, I won't lie. Game Religion getting better and better each and every try. Some great calls coming out of ZTR and Ash after that tack pause as well. That's the first one to get them back on their feet.
Important for the individuals of Gamer Legion to also kind of seize this moment. So to see PR, Hypex, Towson and Rez trying to do it in ZTR's absence. I mean, ZTR was everything back on Overpass.
Yeah.
We're not getting that total domination.
Record.
Can you do window? I can do it. What's that?
PR happy that they came to him. He's had to kind of shell up in previous rounds, walk back into the lane and just make sure nobody pushes. But this round he gets to be that tip of the spearhead. And yet still this Paravision
hit him
money
again with that nade.
Just keeps coming. So continuous buys coming out from the defense.
Such a sick punish game here.
Balchonix made this himself so difficult of a job with those nades constantly.
And wait till PR just has a crazy round. That could happen at any moment. Oh, there it is. There it is. Jump spotting AW. I don't know if he took the wide swing, but PR just put him out of his misery.
What does that do?
That one could be game defining. 5v4.
Does it bring back the A defense?
And he's saying, if you're not going to move, I'll still keep moving forward because we're still ready to go to the other side of the map. And he doesn't get caught off. Another nasty shot out of PR.
Balchonic, though, towards A main. Oh, he's got a double
that's
of
too
his
bad.
own.
That bomb's got to run away.
James sits on the front of Donut. PR's got a third.
What a monster.
One-man army inside of the B site reopens the threat of that full rotation, and this is going to be Paravision trying to get close enough to stop it.
We're talking about Balchonic, who got hit by HEs every single round. Well, he just got those 2 kills, but naded down to low HP to kick off every round, and now it's just going to be a B plant. They know it. They're not going to go for this.
You warned us. At any moment, you get those kinds of plays from PR. On his own, there was never a teammate nearby, never supportive utility. Punishes AW first, sees that empty space, and thrives within it. Clinical with the headshots. Gamer Legion to the lead. This is a 5-round terrorist streak now.
Somehow skates by disaster right there, and I think really wants to save here. Might have to be covered, actually, otherwise...
Wow, makes it, dude.
Somehow.
Sometimes
always.
just
I
unkillable.
Just don't get it. Like, could have definitely died pretty easily right there.
This guy's
anyone
ethereal.
Else? Everyone's just so scared of him.
Here it is.
Yeah. Oh! Damn. Damn.
Well, that's just nasty.
That's filth.
That's PR.
Yeah. Love the new jerseys, by the way. New kit here for Gamer Legion. Trying to keep them in play for as long as possible at this major. And off the back of the Ash attack and then some of the great calls, I'm going to give so much credit to ZTR for the glaive-like, the complexion of this game plan when we're getting into the late hours of this game. Back on Overpass as well. The rush calls on T side, high-risk maneuvers. His team's believing in them. They're completing these plays, and they're making the comebacks. Overpass didn't end well, but here's a second chance. Five in a row.
Yeah, I mean, 5 in a row, and look at the lack of kills from the side of Paravision. This has been Gamer Legion, just, again, faced with elimination. Double digits to Paravision's side. They've kicked it up into a whole new gear. Trying to buy more time at the major. This map 3 waits in the wings. Dust 2 would be a great place to settle this. You'd be a fool to think that James doesn't have something else up his sleeve. But it feels like these A defenders have got to be able to deliver
Beltronic's had a tough time, mainly when they've come from the A main attack. Middle, we'll see where this one goes. Is KRiMZ are gonna try to pull something out late, something different. CTR into the red room.
It's the most complicated call yet. Taking over mid, putting a lot of pressure on rotations.
James flustered by the Molotov that comes out from main. AW almost dying to that a second time, putting a smoke out in front of him, but it's a ton of space taken over by PR. He knows he's got at least one on that side. MP9 betrays Zello. Oh, double spray from Noda. No, it's Beltronic in with a helping hand.
this push is gonna work.
He's gonna dive that bomb plant. No plant comes through. This is a bomb site back into AW's hands. 4v2 advantage for Paravision as they swarm within that site.
Yeah, that's the winning move. And how are they gonna get to him?
Wallbang.
Oh, that could be it. So close.
There's great damage done on two.
So much damage.
Nate goes deep and AW doubles back into ZTR, catches his, still working with minimal health. This is a moment here for Towson as he tries to squeeze that low HP out of the corner of the bomb site. Short player comes through, James trades good, and we're tied at 11-all.
Oh, baby, to give themselves a chance. Again, the most ornate game plan so far, and I love it from ZTR, scaling up into that after calling some faster, more simplistic plays and putting together that entry. It says versus the MP9s, but AW, this play is just so perfect. If you hadn't taken that risk and pushed through the smoke in that spot, it actually looked definitely recoverable here from KRiMZ.
Behind banana.
That was the time to strike with the two MP9s.
Another fast swing out middle this time. Feels like we get to round 23 and the gloves are off. Posturing outside of B. Cello's gonna get aggressive. We haven't had a lot of these attacks.
He gets away.
Paravision have been content to sit in bomb sites, but not this round.
ZTR is low. This is for map point.
With elimination on the line, Beltronic back to the red room. Awkward moment here for Rez. Gonna try to chase this, but there's support behind Beltronic.
They're grasping at straws, man. These chances are just flying by them.
James tiptoeing his way in.
Such a good spot.
Ready for the first one. Dives back into the cover of his sight, and Rez is unable to get that trade.
They can't catch anything.
Paravision.
They can't catch anything. No punishes so far. This must be one. Oh, they don't even see Zello. The man who has made Rez's life miserable so far this match.
Rez gets one back at least. James gonna find A vacant. And AW has had a rough go of it, but has come in big in that last round and remains towards this B site. At the worst, he is just going to be a signal for Paravision. Confirms that he hears both players in this bomb site. They've got to be between the utility and the bomb plant. They've given that info over. No real safety net either for Towson nor Hypex. Feeling the squeeze from all directions. It's a slow burn, but Beltronic comes up that ramp looking to join up as Hypex has been relegated inside of the cave.
No smokes.
Paravision let KRiMZ have hope, but is it all false hope? As that bomb defuse is gonna force Hypex's hands. No, he's actually fully exposed. A quick scope to the brain, point blank. James dead. Time is of the essence, and he's gone on three. He stops them in their tracks and puts KRiMZ onto 12.
That's got to be the clutch of his career so far, that 1-on-3. They get map point. KRiMZ somehow. Ooh, they were tilted before.
Bomb defused with back exposed.
Yeah, they didn't
sitting
think
in the open.
They didn't think he would play there. They thought for sure that he was on the ramp.
But what's wild is Beltronic's the same guy that flanked ramp and came up behind it.
Let's go! Let's go! Take. My earphone fell out. Take.
We talked about Paravision and the nerves and the first major experience for what is three teenagers, James and Beltronic. That's the kind of round loss that could shake you to your core.
They didn't even technically need to get that kill. If they wrapped around the other side of the pillar, went for the defuse, they had one guy to cover the exit. The only reason the first guy dies is because he's facing cave. He doesn't think that anybody's in there.
High pressure situation, and Gamer Legion stick the landing. Now we're playing Counter-Strike worthy of a major.
Last map was too. That went to overtime, and yeah, it's just been an excellent game through and through, I won't lie. This will be a pretty emotional moment for the loser, knowing how close it was.
Gamer Legion just gave Paravision attack timeout though. What did Dastan and James have to say in that moment? Gotta get them recomposed. Easy pickup for James with the deep angle sitting outside mid. He will find that 5v4. He will give them their best chance at securing another overtime in this series.
Man, they got almost no utility left at all. They have 2 HEs remaining on Paravision, but they got the first kill so quickly. That's just the only thing that you're trying to avoid in this spot.
Oh,
no way!
He goes for it! That's 2 players from Red Room in with their duels. PR tries to find a recovery. Paravision off of that tag pause given over. Can't seem to make a mistake. So many players ready for this fight, but none of them willing to give it over. Let Gamer Legion squirm.
Trying to stop them from jumping up, but they've secured the bomb.
AW's down at the bottom of ramp. Worst case, retake needed. If he secures ramp this whole time, they're going to start flanking lane as well.
Well, Ipex is in one of these spots that he's so good at playing.
Gamer Legion feel as though they've got this kind of an opening, but they are very much surrounded. Jane missed shot means suddenly a little more space, but cover's going to need to be offered to both sides, and with that hesitation, they end it 5 strong. Paravision give Gamer Legion false hope of ending in regulation. This battle rages on.
And that's uncomfortable. You can see it from Ash. I mean, they barely win that last round off the 1v3. But the way that Paravision turned up that last round, they were in full control. In this one, they show that they're still extremely confident, right? Like, what is this? Retake on middle. It's exactly what you have to do, actually, considering they were down to 2 AGs. It's still up a minute. They weren't willing to rest on those kills. They caught a timing. They played with confidence. And it's a quiet kind of confidence.
Again, tasked with the mid-entry. James forever the undying, 14-8 in overtime. Just,
I don't even remember him saving.
It's wild that, you know, always happy to just go out when he needs to, though, right? As this game has gotten closer, he's content to take these fights, but a missed shot out of him could have been critical just then. That would have been a comfortable 5v4. PR through the wall.
No way. X Factor from PR once again, but the double up and donut. This is a little bit different. Rez, is he going to come out too early? He will.
Oh, and he gets it regardless. James finds one. Beltronic from inside sight. No multi-frag for him. And so James back into the CT spawn, but a bad T-nade almost exposes sight. That could have gotten scary.
James probably confused. Why would they leave it open? Trying to, what? He hit him. 84 damage.
Dude, what if that, oh my god, that nade into Donut could have damn well killed 2.
Yeah, look how low they are. This retake is definitely possible. AW, if he keeps his wits about him, there's one guy with his guard completely down.
That's a freebie.
Yeah.
Now they've got the smoke as well. AW could block off Donut.
They smoke Donut or the bomb.
Go for that. James got the kit, so it's going to have to be him to defuse this, but that's perfect. AW's got 2 low players sitting in front of him. Hypex gets the kill. James onto the defuse.
No way!
Spins off the mark.
No way!
Of course, it's James again. Survives the round, wins the round.
2 mags of ammo to use on him, no one to cover, and they can't find him.
Just crushes Gamer Legion. The Undying. Sits inside of that smoke, holding E.
They didn't even smoke Donut. They couldn't find him.
And he gets
That's
away.
gotta be the most tragic way to lose a round in overtime. Major on the line.
Gamer Legion had a map point sitting 12-11. Now watching KRiMZ pull back into the lead. Hypex missed opportunity on this B site. Big mid push coming out from KRiMZ. PR gonna yet again find one.
Let's see if the openers matter.
Nada's right here to try to punish. That's 2 players into the cave. He's leaning far enough back to try to find an angle. And Rez is passive over on elbow. This is huge for Zello to pick that up. But a good flash into middle gets Rez active.
Oh,
and they're
the
gonna
repush.
catch this. They're gonna unravel this mid play. Jame gets back with no trade. Zello coming at it. Jame actually returned. Both of them did. Jame in middle and Zello takes that risk in cave. Man advantage, KRiMZ.
No way. He came back for that. It felt like so many ways that Gamer Legion could have had an approach that would have been successful, and yet here he is, the nightmare of Gamer Legion, coming forward once again.
His timing is impeccable, but Rez's headshot through the wall. Just the edge of it, all he needed to see, and luckily for Gamer Legion, that kill comes fast enough that the other 2 CTs still far from this. Low health Zello, and AW from the bottom of the scoreboard.
Don't trick him one more time.
Hypex knows where you're at, toying with the corner. AW on the brink, trying to bait it out, but it's gonna get found. Zello shoots him in the back. Rez already 2 kills into this, not to mention that critical kill on Jame. And as he leans into the donut, utility pressuring him, no smoke to cover it this time around.
No, it's gonna take too long.
He's gonna go for the nade, but Zello survives it, and that's 2 defuses in overtime.
He had it covered, top of default. No.
Gut-wrenching round losses back-to-back for Gamer Legion.
That's almost too much to bear.
Crumbling under the lights at the moment. And that's not Jame with a wealth of experience sticking a defuse again. That is young gun stepping up, inspired by James' shenanigans from the run round prior. And they stick it.
Oh, that was just awful to watch. Just gut-wrenching, to be honest. The way that was stolen away after Rez, just that 1K. Killing Jame in that spot with the wall bang is unreal. And this is how it kicked off too. Again, a multitude of ways it felt like that Gamer Legion's approach could have won them this situation. This series of dominoes that fell. And instead, KRiMZ kept re-aggressing. Even when they lost space, came back.
I can't believe Jame came back again.
I can't.
At the same time, it's Zello into the cave as well.
Oh boy. I mean, that's just brutal.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah. Two post-plant. Just 2 rounds would have literally been won for Gamer Legion, barring minor issues, minor mistakes.
Hypex. Look at the damage done by that utility. You got 2 of Gamer Legion's players already down to about half. PR's wall bangs have been on point, but
he's been contributing, that's for sure.
Easy. Rez trying to go for the jump spots out middle. Jame clips his wings, takes man advantage, and remember, still 2 of the 4 tagged.
Their odds shoot way down. HP bars down low. Still enough utility. There's still enough force in this attack. They've got enough players and enough time. But this is the one that's probably going to seal the deal if they don't pull out. Front of the smoke, they going through it, they are.
And this crossfire's deadly.
Oh, they're getting murked.
Second player not even needed. Towson's gonna come out from that top of ramp. Him and Hypex trying to pull off a miracle in overtime. A much needed miracle. Down 2 rounds already. They're hoping somebody makes a mistake, but this push is being watched.
Oh, he's not going for it.
Hypex now, he's gotta plant this bomb at some point. The smokes have all gone up. And so bomb dropped to the mouth of the cave, 1v5 for Towson.
That's just too much pressure, you can feel it.
Round goes up in smoke like the dreams of Gamer Legion at this major may have alongside them. A clean sweep in overtime from KRiMZ, hard fought in the 24th round. Gamer Legion did it to them back on Overpass. KRiMZ push us there this time, and they don't waste their moment. 3-0 in OT.
And Ash has to sit back here, no control over the situation. Just has to hope, watching the way that this is going down. And this round, the worst of the 3. 2 that were just in the bag. Jame is the dream ruiner.
up against it now. Gamer Legion with a rough season, transitioning a roster after picking up a player that just didn't gel their system. They had high hopes for Hypex. Everybody's been confident that the unlocking of Towson was going to be enough to fuel a positive season. That Towson and PR were this duality to Gamer Legion propped up by Rez that was going to come together.
They just pulled back out of ramp.
And instead, right here, right now, facing elimination at the first stage of a major, not meeting any of their own expectations. Rez to the back lane, doesn't go wide just yet. You've got Paravision 4v4 trying to take over site. Insta headshot here from Nada. Beltonic's got one as well. And so Jame fuels this fire, leads this charge, takes another group of plucky young riflers to the top, and will dismantle one of the players and teams that we anticipate moving on at this major. Huge moment for ZTR, who played lights out back on map 1. Ash can't even watch. And as he moves forward, it's one for ZTR, but he gets swarmed, and Paravision live on at the expense of the Gamer Legion.
That is absolutely brutal. One of the most painful games I've ever had to watch, with the way that it was won here from Paravision. Just to get to the third map felt like justice, but in that overtime, they had their chances and they lost them. It's the worst way to possibly go, but that's the reality of the game at majors.
This is a game where a lot of young men had their dreams on the line. On one side, Gamer Legion, who have realized it at times, that no higher heights at majors specifically, that have entered this circuit as regulars, who have gone through the struggles of the roster moves and trying to refine form, and instead surpassed and replaced in Budapest by a new group of promising riflers. Ones that started their endeavor at this major with a shaky set of starts, but propped up by Jame, fine-tuned by Dastan, this system comes together, eliminating Gamer Legion and giving themselves hope tomorrow in the 2-2 games. We are talking about a major champion at the helm of a new project.
Jame, congratulations. Jame, congratulations. You are fighting and living for another day. And yeah, this was a tough match. Gamer Legion, they tried to stay in the game, but you just kept fighting back. And yeah, in the end, you came out as a winner. So please tell us, how did you manage to survive all of that?
I don't know, it's just me. Just me, I don't know. I'm crazy dude with 4 young players, grinding Premium League. Yesterday, 7 games. It's crazy, but yeah.
Is there something specific you did to keep your team together, to keep their head cool, especially after, for example, you lost a few, like I think you lost a 2v4 or something, some really close rounds. What do you say to your teammates in this moment?
I said basically calm down, it's okay, it's my fault, because when I don't know, Hypex won 1v3, it's my bad, okay, but I have no words to players, they need to focus ourselves. Don't have words, words don't help.
And do you feel the pressure of the stage here already in the last days? I mean, you had some really tight matches, and you're 2-2. You still have to win another match to make it to the next stage.
I have pressure on myself. I wanna perform with OP on IGL, but overall, no pressure. What pressure?
And how would you review your performance overall in this stage of the major?
We're not finished. Tomorrow, very important day. We need to save our emotions and all stuff on next day.
All right, Jame, I hope you get some rest. Thank you so much, and congratulations again.
Thank you, guys. Yo, yo, yo.
Job certainly not done yet, but a step in the right direction for Paravision. The major champion and a squad of young guns eliminating Gamer Legion from the Budapest Major, a squad that have had some of their worst or some of the most absent performances at majors in 2025, and Budapest no exception.
Yeah, a disappointing showing, unfortunately, for Gamer Legion once more. Don't want to take anything away from KRiMZ, but I think it was evident pretty much from tournament start that they weren't up to par, that they weren't playing their best brand of Counter-Strike. Some of the players that we've been speaking about throughout the entirety of this year when it comes to Gamer Legion have not really shown up in their best shape here. And at the end of the day, I think it's a fair result. I didn't feel Gamer Legion was up to par, not yesterday, not today, and definitely not against KRiMZ.
No, I mean, they started off this map with a 5-1 lead on CT side, the harder side to kind of ground rounds in, and they kind of let go of that advantage. They couldn't figure out their B defense, which KRiMZ over and over again found success at, and you know, that was the key. They just couldn't figure it out, and the executes were way too good from KRiMZ.
I think the cam of Ash, you know, throughout that game, you know, whenever there was a cam on towards Ash, you could see his, I guess, mixed emotions is the best way to describe it. You know, a bit frustrated, a bit in a state of mind where he just feels like it's unbelievable, you know.
Couldn't even watch at some point.
Couldn't even watch at sometimes, you know, probably not happy with some of the decision making, and overall just a very frustrating showing for Gamer Legion and for Ash's team.
Yeah, and kind of the only reason that we really saw this go to OT was, I don't know, you can look at it in two ways. Sure, it's an amazing clutch coming out of Hypex, but it was also KRiMZ making a hell of a lot of mistakes at the same time.
It was a crazy round to kind of let through to Gamer Legion because they had, you know, a flank coming from Banana, they clear out the B side. There was only really one spot they hadn't covered at all, and that was Cave. They throw a Molotov in there, and no one checks him. Nobody. Everyone is super focused on that ramp area, which just gives him free side for the diffuser and clutches it.
I think that's where we can be positive when it comes to KRiMZ, you know. It's being described as a young team, inexperienced team, losing around like that, you know, at a moment like this in a game where you all of a sudden sit back and think, ooh, we may go to a third map right here. For them to stay level-headed and keep their cool, that's a positive sign for KRiMZ, who survived today, but they still have to win tomorrow in order to stay alive.
Yeah, Gamer Legion sadly not surviving the third day of stage one, so let's get a few closing thoughts courtesy of them and James Banks.
These moments are never easy, and they're always incredibly tough, especially right after the fact. So ZTR, first of all, commiserations to you when it comes to this one. I think a lot of people, including yourselves, probably would have had high expectations of what this team was expected to do at the Major. What did you see, especially in this game, where it wasn't enough from what you were expecting, being able to challenge them, because you at least were able to put up a fight against them?
Yeah, I mean, both of the games were pretty tight, and I think we were in the lead on both of them, so I guess we just didn't manage to close it out, which is the thing you need to do.
We've seen, obviously, you bring Hypex in, we had some more time to practice and get ready, but overall, it still seems to be that you guys have struggled in the crucial moments. Is there something that you can pinpoint, or something that you understand as to what that is?
No, not as of right now.
For you, Ash, right now, obviously, we talk a lot about praising what Gamer Legion's been able to do many times when it comes to the majors and looking at the performance. You're the man standing behind them. We saw some of your reactions, you know, some things not going your way, some things not working out. What did you see? What did you notice throughout all of this that was different to what the game plan was set as?
We did the game plan. I think the game plan wasn't good enough. That's my fault, and it is what it is.
When you say it's your fault, can I ask, obviously, there's many times, right, where we sit here and we praise you on it. How much responsibility do you take on this scenario?
I mean, as much as you can take, right? At the end of the day, it's my responsibility to make sure we get through in the crucial moments, and yeah, it happened.
What do you think is next then going into 2026 for Gamer Legion and this? Because obviously you still did just add Hypex not too long ago. Is this where you can actually get some more time in, be ready for the next season?
Not really something we're thinking about right now, but obviously some planning and things, and we'll see in the new year and have a big break. I think it's really badly needed, and then we'll see again.
And any final words to the Gamer Legion fans out there?
Yeah, I can just apologise. It's obviously I'm not happy with this result at all, and the recent ones, it's just not been going our way. Can only apologise, and yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
CTR, if you can go and grab the logo for me. Rez, I'll pass this on to you for now.
I mean, the emotions and just the body language from all the players and the coach speak volumes in this one. Ash says, you know, he takes huge amount of responsibility. The game plan wasn't enough, and I mean, it clearly wasn't in the server today. Heartbreaking moment for them.
It is a heartbreaking moment because it all comes down to this. Obviously, the biggest goal of the year is the major, and obviously, as we've been speaking about, Gamer Legion throughout the season has given us moments where one would think that, listen, this is a team that could battle against some of the better teams. This is definitely a team that is good enough to make it to stage 2, maybe even fight to stage 3. But this tournament, it felt like something was missing. Felt like, you know, they were running out of steam. It's been a long season. It's been a long grind, and for them to end in this fashion, Devil Walk, that's disappointing, but also a bit heartbreaking.
It is heartbreaking. It is, honestly, it takes you back yourself to these, you know, failures at
Worst
tournaments,
feeling, man.
and it is so rough to go through it, and especially, you know, creds to them standing there doing this interview with all those emotions.
Yeah, super hard moment for them to be going through. I'm sure, though, we're going to be seeing them bouncing back as we move on into 2026. But question is, on the other side of things, can Paravision have it all to be bouncing back tomorrow? Because, yeah, we saw some really good moments from them in this series. As you said, you know, the fortitude to be able to not let that Hypex clutch tilt them off the face of the earth. Huge credit to them for doing that, but is it enough to take down some of the teams awaiting them tomorrow?
I'm afraid that the level they showed today, there's still a bit more to be desired. Depending on who they face tomorrow, depending on how well their opposition obviously is playing, then maybe it's enough. But I think Paravision is also aware of the fact that they have not played a great tournament either. And I don't think today's game is one that installs confidence in them. Obviously, a win is a win, and it feels super, super good to stay alive here. But I also do think that Paravision is well aware that there's definitely a level or two more in order to achieve what they want to achieve here.
Yeah, I completely agree, and I also think that in terms of pressure, it kind of comes back to them now when they go into a 2-2 game. That's when everything matters. They have a chance. They're not in this desperate mode in a 1-2 game that they were here today. So they're gonna need to, you know, shape up their mentality, make sure they're fully ready for it, because it's a stressful game to play.
Yeah, I mean, James said pressure. What pressure today? Pressure coming in buckets and spades tomorrow. I just had a sneaky little look at HLTV, and it looks like they'll be playing Legacy. So, yeah, one of the favorites, one of a team that we kind of all said would be going through 3-0. That's going to be a super tough matchup, right?
Yeah, it's kind of the two reverse in sort of Counter-Strike philosophy. You know, you got Jane, you got a very, you know, execute-based style, very slow-paced and kind of methodical in a way, versus that super aggressive style of Legacy. So it's going to be two very different styles matching.
I mean, look at that schedule, right? If you're FaZe Clan, you get to go up against Fluxo, and I say get to go up against Fluxo. I think that's a bit of a gift for FaZe, who so far in this tournament have struggled. Take nothing away from Fluxo. You know, they had a good opening day, winning a couple of best of ones, but ever since they have not looked like a team that is ready to fight. NRG versus Imperial for you? I don't know what you think about that one. That's an interesting one.
That's going to be super interesting, considering we were all writing off NRG as well after the lack of Nitro. Turns out not really too much of a problem for them, but going to be super interesting to see if they can be bouncing back in that one. First game of the day will indeed be Fluxo versus FaZe at 3 o'clock, then at 5:30 European time. That's going to be NRG Imperial, rounding out the day, as we were just talking about, Paravision versus Legacy. Devil Walk, give me a bold prediction about tomorrow. Give me something crazy.
Ooh, I don't know about those games though. A bold prediction, I think maybe NRG has a chance. I think they still looked pretty good.
Maybe? Huh? Will they make it?
Maybe.
Maybe?
A maybe prediction.
A maybe?
Yeah.
More than 50%, bang on 50%?
I think probably 50%.
Probably 50%.
How about Fluxo beating FaZe Clan?
Ooh.
Does anyone believe it?
Okay, which phase are we saying? The one that turned up on map 1
but I think
of the series today, or map 3 of the series today?
I mean, the FaZe Clan we've seen so far in this tournament. I think the issue for Fluxo is that, as I said, good opening day, best of ones, they were looking great. In the best of 3 so far, they've looked a little bit lackluster, and I think by many they were also one of the favorites to go 0-3. So I think with the uttermost respect, you know, FaZe Clan are probably looking at one of the easiest way they could possibly imagine to make it to stage 2. So if they were to bottle that one, they will walk that.
Somehow they always make it, and they'll probably make it this time as well.
Yeah. Somehow they always manage. Give me a prediction on the Paravision and Legacy game then, Jacob.
I think it's interesting because I've been disappointed in Legacy. I think a lot of people, including you know, were hyping them up to be a team that not only should make it to stage 2, but even could be a stage 3/playoff contender. That level I haven't seen yet. but Paravision didn't install me with a lot of confidence, so I'm going to say Legacy in a closer game that I would like.
Well, we do have to wait until tomorrow to see exactly how the final games of Stage 1 will be going down. Thank you so much for joining us today. We'll be back at same time, same place, with just one stream tomorrow to wrap up the final games of the StarLadder Budapest Major Stage 1.
Bye.